I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to my room, I car jack, and Ralphie doesn't say, because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road. I go, what time is it? That's break time, the road time, and that's it. Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
And I don't fucking work. You know? I don't sleep. Free TV on the Wi-Fi on my own TV. I go, all that the fuck. I sit next to the guy, listen to American Airlines. I got 200,000 miles on it. I'm flying no Reds. There's no Southwest. Just
Nevada,
California, LAX to Austin. Houston, 2 hours, 2:10. Yes, because of the bus. If you do that bad, fly fucking Southwest. And so what happened was, I got back on a Monday night. Fucking out Paso. I was sitting on the bus for 12 hours. I must have that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch. How did he find it so quickly? How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow.
and then he pulled the hair out. He got to tell him about it. My apartment.
And I look at my ass, and I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. No underwear on. My pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but I had to turn the skin down, so it would go pop. And you could hear it go pop, and it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking took a piece of skin out. Like, take them out of them? Yeah. They grow in half. I'm sitting twisted on fucking phone. If you sit down all day, you have people on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work on offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They got a big ass like strippers. Some guys are strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you can always see a little white head on that cheek. I'm just teasing, it's just a joke. He's
going in. Like, really, he's just really experienced.
I just think it can pull stuff out of him.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
Yeah, on your ass.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look bumps up in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think they're comedy when you sell those buses for that long. Now, it's you fly so much over there. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is fast, perfect. I think Southwest up that thing is the level. Level. I love Southwest. I used to hate the way they work, but they work much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get people dirty looks as they walk by.
Right.
I forgot to check in with keys. or something, 20, but I did it last year. So as long as you're the first 96 years old.
You did the math.
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
You are such. That's the juice.
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had enough.
You got flag right there. And that is the Jewish thing. Really? Oh my God. Hey, dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat. I gotta buy two. So mine. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. My work is within 2 hours. So I go over there and stuff. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. Checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get fixed, okay, and they say bypass all that bullshit. They were like, just hang down, get him on the plane. That was, look, they got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a dog. And those guys love me. They come out, they're the best. Burbank was cool. Real nice. Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I get there. One time she took me into the Southwest thing. I was eating food, sandwiches in the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm at the party. She was got delayed. She might as well come with me. And I went into the van, and they have little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating. She took me right there. She goes, I'm back to get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were bad. I know, but it's not that long. It's not that long. Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable. You complain it's not that. And we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder.
And me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain off stand. I connected one time to save $3 for 2 papers. Because you're always looking to save. Right? Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have a comfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Feel the words. And it has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance. Yeah, for $75 each one every time.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking the first class.
Right.
That's
First
worth
class,
75.
And then there's economy. Get early. Or you travel a lot. Just to say pre-approved, it takes about 5 minutes. Okay, which out of me that a terrorist group against the country, and I go, not only do I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck, have a nice day, man.
Email me or I show my wife.
Someone access to your social media, or what are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
I'm doing it. I put on the bus again on in a mobile unit, and so it's in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the air, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here, all right? And that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? It's like cool. That's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV. And they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels instead of like, what is it, Boing or something like that. That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fun. Like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want to watch, I don't get it. So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in, just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get on your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not play JetBlue. I'm too wide in the house, and I don't live in a hub of it, but I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and you know they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there on there. Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah,
There's a problem. Right? There's a winter. You have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Usually you have to leave early back when it's night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that they use to get out to the south and right there from there. Like that's got their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do like they do, baby. They do like they do.
Like, a lot of people don't fly. They get
big kayak.
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business. Like that Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
Oh yeah.
The one behind.
It's fantastic.
Ford first class.
Oh my god, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
First class.
Like it's first class.
It's first class.
For half the price. It's first class. Half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are in having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I can actually fucking type something. I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the book out. It's got more space than first class.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food. Free food. And if you want to fly first class, you pull 12 hours before the flight.
Let's go across the
only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to from LAX.
Right.
San Francisco was.
Yeah, that's hard.
Exit 9 is wild. That's a rough fly. You know what? In America, don't get me anywhere at 5 a.m. It's like, oh, man. That's the thing about America. They're at a 24 hours at 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What time are you would be to you when you're working at 4 a.m. without drugs?
Yeah. You know, it would be more effective. Like if they ran like Southwest is almost a 24-hour a day airline, and especially with this Alexander, I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn fucking make money. because these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially, well, there's no fucking reason why I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport. Because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they watch you next plane. It's free. It's awesome. You're an asshole. Go work at that.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company, and I know you and I never have was having a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at here's the funniest thing about IMDb. They've got ratings for agencies and management and all that shit. CAA is obviously number one. William Morris is number two. The rating is like 8. And then the agent top was like 200, it's like 300. I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and this was fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management, they're 4,300. A regular person looking at you, I would talk to that management company.
Yeah. What do you mean? That's how much they cost.
That's how, like, that's the rating.
That's the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got the rating right to
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter.
You understand? This one's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on? I think it's the client's earnings, the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby steak? And they're at that level. Unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot of them falling because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But, man, if you got a client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 likes. How much and Kevin did it for no more. He's still throwing people around in UFCs, right? Right. But that's
some guy called me and they said,
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
All the time. He would be so amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan. Okay, with a fucking and tats and crazy shit. Okay, driving a hot ride to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Women run to it. He can throw it away.
But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. When we're talking about work ethic, a couple weeks ago, he got that job and he called the guy and said, I'll find myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become when that chairman is like the voice of that shit. Yeah, this didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the ITT Institute of fucking balls. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's step up. So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residual for 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
He was on 2 separate shows. Hits. Why would you want to try Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be the rock. See, people are doing answers because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in that blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he was 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great then. Okay? But you're gonna stick needles in your body if you're that fucking big.
Hey, but you go to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, I don't know how hard you have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family. He's doesn't want to come down and what would you want? He's such a guy. He's what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? 20 million years. I'm 52. I get all for 30 fucking years. I get I'm surprised I just fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy. I ain't like the daddy get a black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would fall in the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kids in there, too.
20 years. I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paradise every day and put up with this phone call producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 fucking years and Mike Maury to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road when he wants to with the UFC. So it's all in-house. Oh yeah, and people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. So what's it going to take? Joe Rogan to come to my club. I want to say, listen.
Act to God.
He comes in that night. He doesn't want to get up in 98 being at the Laugh Factory one night. And I tell the story innocently. As whether people like him or dislike him when he's not funny and funny. The Laugh Factory in 99. Yeah, he came over and said hello to me. They looked at me like, how was the last stop last week? He goes, it's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92.
He goes, what?
No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes, 2000, don't be honest. It was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him. And I didn't even think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I came over to your place.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan changed.
He changed comedy with that move.
With that move. And I saw it happening. I remember saying it started.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died, after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking kick the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. You put it together.
motherfucker, you. Fuck yeah, they could. And let me tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other day. Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Miller's called the show. Stephen Miller, a couple times. Then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and they put, he had older brothers. His kids, Stephen Miller, you never met him, Ralph. Bringing a couple of big masters. And then music, and they create were being on the road this kid. And at this party, they took the garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. And they called and told the servants, the brothers took bees. And turned and they go eating a bee with them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my god.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, they just scoop it out. And it was in a garbage can. And it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there. The next thing you know, I'm getting up. I see some front yard. And he says, so he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sunday. But he only wore colored socks that drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna put you in my fucking Ray. You're gonna punch me about fucking 40 or fucking 10. But fuck yourself. But Ray was a great pick me up. He was going, what happened? I fucked up. Well, I'm driving home. And he knocked on the phone. And she's like, what's going on? I got fucked up. I fell asleep on the seriously. She was gonna fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, yeah, dog. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. And women have to be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This is the first time I remember that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. The light was starting to come on. 5:30. A sophomore. I want to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before. Fuck. I'm not doing that. I was smoking and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early. It's a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. That's not. About 10 o'clock in the morning, I hear you. She had like a class in those days towards the end. She used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Right? Makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Walk around your house. She was such a snake. Like, such a snake. She could fucking sell it. She could just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. Are you supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was saying, right?
Yeah.
She would eat apple juice that big.
Oh, fuck yeah. I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week.
So she would put Tabasco on her Bloody Mary.
Oh, I got
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking got a headache that's bound. You can eat. She looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of celery and she goes, I feel like in the morning. She fucking and that was like a prolific in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay. So it's all August of fuck whatever. But she said it's very pocket of walk. You know what I'm feeling in the movie today. This is how you want to walk out of the room. Okay. So 1979. I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a dumb kid. I went up to him and I said, "Can I talk to you for a second?" He goes, I go, I know you're not wavering anyone, do you mind? And he goes, "You know what, I like you. What I do, I'm still in love with. Just give it to me." Okay, fuck you. I just, that's how deep I was in 79. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries, you gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took ass. We went to the Cameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, "She's not coming. You have to go get her." And I was like, "What?" And the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson was bigger than Robin Thompson. Started walking to her boyfriend, Led Zeppelin, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and told me, but I stepped up for her. So really, it was like maybe Halloween was like March. It was like October 28th. So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. Then I called, and my mom answered. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I have one family. There was a wedding, pretty much that. So what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? No, the Saturday before that. The 27th, because she died on the 18th. So she died Wednesday after that, after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night. She died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? Yeah. Wow. So that Sunday, she goes, "I'm on the couch. What are you going to do?" I go, "I don't know." She goes, "We'll take a taxi home." I go, "I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got enough money, so we're all going to walk home together." And I'd done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we're talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO. You know, she would say, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." 2 years before that, she did light down fire on a mountain road. She broke down my Malvano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, "Let me tell you something." She goes, "Someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking life. You're gonna fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy." She went off. But she goes, "All I wanted, I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard." Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, "You fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 o'clock? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you." And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like that's it. I'm gonna move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you. The other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head. Same as
Which one? Guadalupe?
No, Santa Barbara, the man on the sleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with him. He didn't know what to do. He was lost. He was the beast. So that night I
got home from close to the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And some hack was she wanted a cigarette. And he took it and instead of handing it to her. We were all school humans,
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude. What? Is somebody saying, can I have a cigarette? Like, it's like, what? Hey, can I have a sip of your water?
Sure, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating that shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I got a job. I got to get the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit.
I bet one of the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time. Yeah.
So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, cook something. She goes, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. She goes, first off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. You're too old for me to be an idiot. But number two, she goes, all I want to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call me, you call me. And she kissed me and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is old guy? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. In the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found that dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted is for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. It was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. In the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy $100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she would come out and she would go to churches. And in the 6th or the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. You got to look it up, Lisa. I guess this I have to. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Poor man.
This is how
Royals whipped the shit out of him. They beat him with 17 picks, and they did it right there. And fucking. I mean, but who's back to $10, okay?
So when we so you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
It's Saturdays?
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes. Hey, did you have the little nice thank God? No, that is not. That would have been a miserable
program. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck it. Just fuck it. Well, if you did that, you know what?
I gotta grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Just let it fucking.
What am I supposed to do? Pray.
Oh, that's a fucking.
I'm not really an asshole. Hey, no, they can be my chops. If I think you're a hipster bag, it'd be great.
not a problem. What the fuck with that? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop.
Some
extra dough from a sponsor. Some Jew wax to get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. That makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up a track. That's what you need, Leo. That would be the look. Oh, you got that. That's my look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a strong man. Okay, that's you'll be such a strong man. I'm sorry, it's cracking me up.
Fucking mom.
That ass was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking sacred heart school for boys. And how they did. Had a line up, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, the list is up. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you're going, my mom's fine, all that bell. This was raising top of the hill with that. Which is October 6th, like I got it. You're supposed to cop a bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom went there, the way home, she's like, this get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. Back up, man. That bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I see she did it years ago, she's bringing me good luck. Fucking it up.
When she stole from the church, it's bringing me the love.
When the men could play at home, she'd ring the bell. And she went to a big game, she'd take the bell, put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the big game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh, man. I know you don't have all this time, but anytime I like trying to go back to 1973 big game like video and see if you hear the bell. Oh, crazy. Shit. Oh, my fucking.
My fuck, I couldn't. No, I couldn't. Talking to the point. I should go. What do you want to say? You know, you want to say the right field that I get Rusty. Where Rusty stopped playing 73. Wherever Rusty stopped, they had a horrible Rusty adore.
He always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story on that. Oh my God,
here's the deal. The guy would go, and all I got signed on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he was her mind, she would go ballistic. All 8 times he run. Oh yeah, Rothschild. It went over. She'd fucking yell at him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, he went over. So when the guy would ask her, what do you want to sing? He'd say like, what do you want to sing? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. I don't like that fucking dude. So she was on the other side. Who was the left fielder? So she was on level wing Gavin. Wing Gavin did this thing, and my mom would jump the fence and suck it. And now Steve at the same time. Give me the ticket.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club No Chia here in Los Angeles. Great place. Come in. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours. Blow your fucking mind. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Left field, yeah. What's the fuck?
Alright. You want to left field or Cleon?
Cleon? Joe.
Yeah.
Glad motherfucker dog. Reminds me of David Wright. Hot corn they used to call it. My mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could go. She turned and looked at me and said, so, she lost like $10,000 one time. She dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world. He did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only did she ring with the city, but then she puts the rest. She's out with the city. No, bro, so listen to me. The fucking Reds beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3 games.
You understand what that was for the fucking Reds to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning on dynasty.
That was the big red
That was the big red machine. You know, I still remember his name. My mom had him out. And this is how you're gonna get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you come home on Thursdays, you look really speaking. Wait, you see what day the World Series was on. What was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets? 1932. Listen to the World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really a nutty motherfucking time. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that to beat the Mets, Game 6 was on Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen? So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball? And my mother looking over at me and going, let's go. We're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she runs. Put the bell down like Lenny Campbell next to it. How the chicken head do that. The whole thing.
Thank you, she gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car. She went to the bar, and my stepdad, one of my mom's friends, was driving. We don't want to dinner as a family. And then my mom was to the bar. She had to be there till 5. No. My mom personally drove me to the fucking school. Got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. At least a shot. I don't know if that picture she got. She was doing it. This fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right? Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell. Oh my God. And I go, you put the fucking bell back. You locked it. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are telling me, 10? I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I swear to God, I don't know what I do. My mom just gets okay, so not only that, the bell helped. Because they lost in 6 and Game 7, the bell like I said, she personally.
How much do you think she lost on that bet? She bet shit out of the 50,000. Jesus, that motherfucker too.
My mother, I burned that bell. My mother had him in anything with those slot machines. My mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bad just baseball horses. And that's the horses. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. Her teams were best baseball. At that time, they were hot. So singing Radiant song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing. That was it. I was disgusted. I have never been that disgusted. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other. They were singing Radiant song, You're a Piano Man. And Billy Joel was the top acting like a jerk off. That stuff drives me crazy, dude. That's a big drop things. Ring bells. This shit. They created the something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for the 2 lives also when they get beat up and shit. No, that's why I got played last night. Did you see what I was playing last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was missing. Kansas City. Let me tell you what's on with Kansas City playing. Kansas City playing when my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Arnie Ball. Arnie Ball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck, I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you watch that piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What did you watch it?
I was here. He was here. Let me tell you
The
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
He said you don't watch no. I love the World Series on American. This is fuck. She was here working. He was here working.
One of those screens has one of them flag shooting games.
No, he wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking Belarus right now. Fucking Russia. I know. He was with his fucking cousins. All right. Yeah.
And I love that. I hate when people forget about small ball. They stole bases.
They stole
I love when people
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucking man and you look at the Cincinnati Red. The big red machine. That's all they did. Classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds, and you watch that whole game. And you don't know, oh my God. 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
Small ball. The main job they did was
singles. Hit a single and
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Just think about it. He played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball gum, but he was one of the greatest baseball pitcher, and he is out of business at 96 pitches. And Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes. He gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's going to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hasn't worked in 8 days. And then they have to go through 3 closures. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball. Playing college ball.
Cincinnati Red games. The leadoff was always he always stole. And once he stole, when Geronimo came on, those Geronimo things, they go crazy. And they have like 3 people stealing. B-Rose was stealing your ass. You know, B-Rose wasn't secret, but he just, you know, it just grew. It was a game I watched on Classic Baseball like 8 years ago. And they actually showed the fucking pitcher. Just go on like, I'm deal with this ever again. This was not big, this was torture. Because it's small ball, it's so torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that go up front, well, this motherfucker steal it. That's torture on a pitch.
Yeah, you got a duck, you lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. Well, not every series and feel like a fan, you know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand-up there in 90. I loved them. Me and John Westlake, we went for a foul ball, and the little kid was going for a foul ball. We were thrown out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? chair and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You break that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair's done. I broke that ass and I've been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. We got swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God. I've broken a lot of shit.
Break lawn chairs, it's very funny, though.
Yeah.
The whole one repo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right. I hated that. He always did. He goes,
Yeah, I hate chairs.
"Yeah, this you have on your cover." I never knew why you had that goddamn
One of you, John, you came and
this is the worst chair.
It's one that I bring the chair.
Yes.
Something
You broke it down.
for a long time. I break it.
Oh my God, that's so
I
fucking
got
funny.
my chair broke when I broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember when you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet and then you made the slow breathe. That water came out of it and Gavin got out of it because you were sleeping in my house the night. You're like, "Fuck him, I'm going in here."
I broke Gavin's fucking tongue. That was constant. Snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fucking person, sometimes without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. But like a funny shit. Clothes. I remember clothes. I remember one time I got somebody's car and a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle. Then I went to pull up and have the fucking whole thing down.
Oh man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson, Unique Pose. Thank you very much for the pose. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, That's Why Dallas, the rest of the
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Greg Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker's got weed 15 foot tall. 15 the biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's come from where?
I just talked on my Twitter a couple days ago.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. Good dude, I like that guy.
Yeah, I can do this. I'm big tomorrow. You stay big jitsu, we're gonna bust it. We're gonna work with
Sounds good, John.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I gotta take headshots on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. Alright, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We were talking about fucking assholes and breaking bed. I buy a better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best. Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I go, never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like,
Gives a fuck. No, they do the best you can.
okay, I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and rest. This is part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my mom hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking back for 3 weeks, but I swear to God, I did the full splits.
As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. Hell, you get embarrassed about being fat. One time I almost drowned at the Wiley. Fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds.
Yo, damn.
I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and texted my work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over the wine is packed. I used to go to that pool. It was a little Russian pool. Right? It was like 96 degrees. And I would walk around. It was so okay. Now it's short laps. Nobody would see you on the kids. I was 400 pounds.
To come back to you. I am the fire. It's the very something.
Kids jumping up and down. I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. Like the adult pool, the lap pool was wide open. Oh, like, fuck this. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready to fucking pool. Why am I swimming with fucking fat fucks for? I went over and put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding onto the rope. And people are swimming like, on the rope, come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to. I'm holding on to this and I can't no more. And I'm on oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister. I go, okay. And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. No, come on. Pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids. And they're trying to pull me out. And they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. And I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They fucking ring the buzzer. They ring this buzzer. And it's going, and also this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me listen to this. They couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop our waist. They wanted me to swim into it and they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like water. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that on my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. They love the sucks. Get to the middle and go in and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. That's rule number one. Don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
As long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. People inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party. Okay,
You're telling me 8 days of fucking year.
I'm calling it out. Let's go. Okay.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right, then, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays.
You're fucking
We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you can teams in me, all right, trust me. I got problems. Okay.
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100. All right.
We all got problems.
Word to that. Right. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both. I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies.
My
and
babies.
That's why, this wasn't an acid trip.
on the season, first
You
and
know,
not this time
it
on
could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow. You know, I've got 2 beautiful babies who love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already and I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay, and so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle that my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in. Okay, not counting my money. All right, I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000. Okay, it's retarded. All right, and we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she decides. Okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. I'm always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, and everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, and doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church,
And
people
then
you did,
I
I want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's 2 ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, that's the way that you do it. Because I'm a career.
Yeah.
You want peace of mind. You want peace of
I'm
mind.
in love with it.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this last one. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything.
Come on,
I
baby.
just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, she's dating the judge from
What
the
in the
show or
fuck?
something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a
You're
thing.
right there.
That's Blake Shelton guy.
Yeah. You know, listen, man, people in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. So
hard.
there's two ways to do a divorce. You can either
Come on, LJ.
go to war,
LJ, come on.
take the fucking few
LJ.
but you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's
Oh,
all
that was
I've
awful.
taken that my whole life. It ain't no big
Listen,
deal.
either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She
If you clench it up right
didn't
there.
do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got last comic standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an
Lay J,
audition.
that's
I
your
was in
nickname,
Hawaii
baby.
working at the Laugh Factory.
Touchdown,
And he
Lay
said,
J.
come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest
Touchdown,
ticket
Lay
for
J.
road trip, 'cause
Oh, we
I
got
could
ourselves
finish
a fight.
in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it. Right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like
16%.
$1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like
We're at
for
16%.
a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting out of money like the regular white people because we're Jews. You got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know, it's
The
like,
internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the
Look at
internet
this
for
move.
certain things.
Look at this move.
That's fine.
Look at
That's
this
what the
athleticism.
internet is. It's your expression.
That is a
But
pain in the
sometimes
fucking
you open
throat.
up your life on the internet. The result isn't going to be good. It's happened to
Look
me.
at
It's
this
bad.
move.
Yeah. But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
And nothing's happened yet.
keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Try.
Be a father. That's this. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in Stick Was a Movie when he just snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
You know, when I saw that movie really scared me.
Look at this move.
Why?
You ever see a movie when he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
Drug dealer goes to mug him and also he shoots him. You want my briefcase? He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Until this day, I talk to old school humans, and I always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So then I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna shoot him. For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea, and I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. When you give me $1,000, what was I gonna do? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No, I was dead. I was gonna buy a yoga plant off some fucking. Fuck yeah. So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I had such
Yeah, I don't have any anger. I have
Look
only
at this
love.
athleticism.
No, I don't care. I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? This there's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space. And I was cool. I'm like, what can I do? This is the thing. I said, look, I'm confident. I want to fucking I just want to crazy. I was doing what I want. I want to fucking time. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts. You know, so separation. Guys, I always advise people to keep together. There's no love. There's no love. There's no love. There's no love. You have love.
No, I do. We both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I had really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. The head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me feeling down, and I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years of midnight?
Elvis class, she's trying to work me that day. What question did you have over there?
The kind of question about it was my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, let's stay together. I know now. You're back then. I would be better just to have like a. I was. Oh man. No man, I feel great now. I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something out of here. And it shows a lot of comics in the country, a lot of vice versa. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. And this just accelerated the program. When now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. Went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, you know, cooking for us with no money. And also, next thing you know, we're sitting on Bullshit Boulevard with Charles Lee going on. People just sticking their hands in. And we used to go and they give a fuck. Hey, even at the show house, what's that whole thing? Yeah. I mean, see, you give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard. I've seen that right on a marriage. Man, this has been a journey for you. You've learned it now. I hope that you
Hey, sweet.
find a way to
Don't give it to
in my life.
this
I've
fucker.
got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
PTSD from spellbinding.
No, that's hilarious. That was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. Alright. I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days. Because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broke 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." They're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the
William.
clot out, okay, you fucking live. And if not,
Oh, that
you
was him.
bleed out in your brain. You have a
This
stroke.
bitch is
Good
done.
luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snaps. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you even know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans, change colors, bananas, insane. Those dirty motherfuckers, they're like reds and yellows, it's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And then when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Come off it, man. I gotta tell you something. Sitting here, bro. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. I'm 52, man. I had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I love to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling and I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I thought about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I had.
Miss Aquarius.
Hi,
How you living, girl?
What a mistake.
I'm good. How are you?
Lovely. Are you ready for me?
Yep, I'm ready for to go to sleep. I'm getting sleepy.
I hear that.
Yeah. How was your day? I had a good day.
Excellent. Did everything go the way you wanted?
Yeah,
Excellent.
and I'm going to be good. They were last year. They'll be good this year.
Here we go, Miss Aquarius. You have an invitation. Oh,
Yes, I like me to say that. Yeah.
alrighty.
Okay. Ooh.
Miss Aquarius, coming out of the box, swinging.
Oh, no, you got it, man.
I tried. Now I've got like the most difficult split ever.
Mm.
2 in a row, girl. 2 in a row, girl.
Come on, Rabbi, you got it. Come on.
It's you, girl.
Okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Let's go.
No doubt.
Strike it.
Give it to me.
No, Rabbi. Strike it.
Big one.
You got it.
Oh, come on. Wow. That took a while. I'll take it, though. That was big. Capital B, capital I,
Yeah.
capital G.
No. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
No doubt.
Good spare.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm sleepy. That's what's on.
Oh, that was good. Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you. All right. Strike it, strike, 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 strike it. Yeah.
There we go.
No, you got it, Rabbi. You got it. Strike it, strike it, strike it, strike it.
Okay, this is really difficult.
Let's go.
I'll take it.
Good job.
Ooh,
You got it. Come on, Rabbi. Strike it, strike it, strike it, strike it.
I'm gonna get these two. No
Get
doubt.
it, get it, get it. Got it. You got it.
Are you serious? Are you for real? Busy? That's garbage.
Yeah, good. Okay. It's okay. All right, Rabbi.
All right, let me get this one. This would be huge, and I missed it.
Oh.
Now the Aquarius gets 3 strikes in a row. 3 strikes in a row. 3 strikes in a row.
No. You get 3 strikes in a row.
I don't know about that. That's tough to do.
All right, go ahead, Rabbi.
Oh, you're falling asleep. I can hear it. You're so tired.
I'm tired. I'm sleeping. I
I
got to
know.
get up at 6:30.
You should know that we are done. You win, I win. Miss Aquarius,
Right.
we're both winners.
Okay.
Undefeated in
Yes,
bowling,
we are.
undefeated in friendship. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet dreams. See you in the morning.
God willing.
God's willing, we'll play again. Okay, tomorrow. Right, Rabbi?
God willing.
God's willing. Yes. Good night.
Good night.
So
you can't, you know, what's around me, I'm listening to a story, and I'm like, I can't go to HBO. I'm talking about, I'm thinking Ralphie narrating the show, but I'm just a fact that, and just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, the thing you were telling me about that, he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But when you wanted to fuck if your face fell into an asshole.
It would have been a word.
So something happened. You cannot break this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever around in society. I'm living on ground, a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralph is making money now. Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint, but this one night it was drinking Bloody Marys and one giggling. Joey said something about me, there's some Japanese hand in the kitchen. Alright, and Fucko sits down and she pisses him off, and he's sitting in the position, and something happened, the light got a little low. And he's fucking saying shit that I was read, right? He's like, fuck you, this is my house. Never talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You like this? She's my guest, and she's like this. This is my vodka. And he's in the middle of the speech. He's like, it stops. Because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You can't write that. That's a spectacular type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like, you're just 12. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. Gavin, you fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then puts it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the ring up. You know, Gavin. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay,
on fire.
You like the bomb.
People's pussy in that apartment building had a fucking camera.
Oh my god.
He would be multi-millionaire. I tell the story that I'm ashamed of that. And she was giving these people drug dealers want to fuck shame.
Oh, so
I left it downstairs in Gavin's apartment.
oh,
And she's telling SPN story. And I come back at 5. And there's one guy.
horrible impression.
What is he gonna do?
Oh my god. Horrible impression. Oh my god. She's all coked out. I'm so sorry. And then this bitch like breaks out into like, yes,
You're no idea.
like, hey, shut up, bitch. There, take the titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? He fucking told her, go, yeah, whatever, bitch, take the titties out.
I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She's not age. She's got one gig. She's a
Dude, I was making a fucking man.
She's 45. She dances in the cage
She
in a
looks like
lesbian bar.
she's like 26.
She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys around the States.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this again.
What?
Listen to me, about 15 years ago, I had to do this.
She married a gay girl?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And took the job.
And one of those people, and I canceled. I got like this canceled. And she went up there and met her. It's like a male dancer, and they fell in love. She put his name on Little Pussy.
Oh,
And they
whoa.
went back to LA, and they were in love.
Man, that's
He was
fucking.
like, wow, he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from him that he was going to their house in the afternoon. senses. That's a shame, Nicholas.
You know what? Shame, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bonafide grown men.
She's always that bullshit.
She's fucking funny.
She can't look at the county. She's
hard. When
a
nobody
mother's a fighter. A mother's a gentleman. You know that gentleman? She was telling me stories, showing me. A mother's she's happy.
I didn't know that.
She's Arabian. She's
Surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's close.
her ankle Mason's real fucking tight. Two-piece ass. This is close. They go and do all these dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing our watch the show. They got a my face, but with before Twitter and MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty wrongs. And they got penthouse, they got beards, but they had some they were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. That's what I'm talking about. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, well, it's two girls. They one for the same guy. It's a long way I find out. Got a trip back to Sacramento. They're on a plane on the way back. The plane says they're going to die. The plane's here down. All of a sudden, they go to release the mask. They release the mask. Only one came down. It was Shameless mask. Fucking April Lazy took it, held it down, started choking. That's savagery comedy shit right there. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuff, okay? Like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay, reviews the next day, every shit they had. And I dried it up a little bit. I wouldn't have bugs coming out of my head. Alright, this is the real deal, okay? Alright. Oh, but I started shit. I don't like that yet. So, okay.
That's that cap on the top of the fucking nightclub. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I didn't have no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it. Okay. Hey, that's your fault. That's good ass fucking drug. Alright? Okay. That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And fuck us some shit over here. Okay, you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking healthy muffins. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't know that, Jay. I had to pull over. Couldn't stop laughing.
Okay, alright. But my wife goes, that's a measure. I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I've never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting. Alright, and so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said, hey, all I said, Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all. And that's just like, go fuck yourself. You fucked up my ankle. Dude, I was so fucked up my ankle.
Get a power rifle when you started that. Smoke the joint is all over. It's all.
In 92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, and comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy. I go, yeah, my name's Willie D. Alright, he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was our level to him. Okay, no. With codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. Alright, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. Alright, and we was fucked up. I mean, like every time I get my dude, you poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shit. And a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in. So you have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't know what hit me, okay? Because they didn't take it up on stage. And for what was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I relaxed. Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint, and yeah, but it was so much bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. That's crazy. Came in and blew the apart. Got a standing ovation. Alright? But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts that he was trying to be like the number one guy. And he tried to do everything. And I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was like everybody was fucking getting at me. And he starts talking shit about me being fat. Like making all these fat shit jokes. And the audience turns on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45. 1911, 45 caliber, Quick Field, and he goes, bring the fat white boys back, shut the fuck up, nigga. Alright, and he was was about to shoot that man, okay? That's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, well, fuck it. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those niggas. You know, they always got your back up there. All right, and I was like, get the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, you already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me from engine over there. But he loved it. This was all fucked up, falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, you know, weeble wobbles and then they go, okay? Things like that. You never hung out with no midgets like that in my life. No nigga. Shit happens. Word to that. Great church, by the way. You ever have this
Fucked up on call. I went to white people drinking. I saw that drunk drink.
what was it?
That shit. Drinking up fast in the south. Like a liquid coating and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, that's the exact thing that they were doing. It's Cody on the drink. No, what you do is, it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from prescription.
That's not the stuff like when I was like 9, I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I didn't like the feeling of the room. I've never chugged.
It's great. It's like a joint. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man. You don't want to. Oh, man, that's what we used to do. Play slow. Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right.
We'll get the fuck out of here.
Where did that?
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson County Park, and I drank with it and never moved it. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobsters, and sometimes you're down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy it 20, next thing you know you drop them 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know your own personal experience learning about wine and why you bought the wine and stuff. This is what I do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool. And if you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to what you pay for at a store when you don't know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying like, it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. You go to clubw.com. You go on there and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines you think you can test. And next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, setting up the grape where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a low risk 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you some real favor right now. What they're doing is all the listeners, they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So you understand me? 50% 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you records every month even if you don't want it. You order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's 13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor, get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey and you get 50% off, all right?
I'm doing it just to get this for the Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul,
Just get doing it. There's no room to sing. Like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party. Yeah, man. Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're going to have to go. This town takes the whole week off. You have this parties every night. We're off until the start of the year now. When I used to work for TV. A little bit of work, not really. Yes, until Thanksgiving. But everybody's skiing.
Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you, Paul, I do a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slam without. What's the one I take? Give me on the shroom. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. They're filthy. If you think you get a plane, they steam with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. Fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass. And I'm stinking like this fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to Onyx.com. Get the shroom pack immune. Boost up your immune system. You have a lot of human contact when you're flying around. We're smoking dope with the BB and the vapor pack. You know, when you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars. Especially you out there. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. I up my vitamin C when I fly. And I also take Shroom Tech Immune. That's not only the only thing fucking on its got. They got Shroom Tech for sport. Which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have strong bones. They have the hemp protein powder. And they got alpha brains. They have with 100% money back guarantee. Drop it, it's off the fucking charts. So do yourself a favor. Go to Onyx.com right now and press in. Get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. Press in the link church. Number 2, Lydia6.com. He loves them. It's 5 for 50. It's half off. $20 and 20 a piece. Right now, I get $16 right here. I'm smoking the reason, but right here, my little fucking cigar here, I'm like a doctor. I'm like Regina, I'm talking to you, just don't even fucking know. Right now, they got the tobacco. Alright, then they have the whole cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 0 milligrams of nicotine. You put 12 on it, whatever the fuck you want. My dad likes the flavor and the flavors. You can switch it up. Go to Lydia6.com and press in. Church. Boom! And you're 5 for 50. 50% off. NailedItLife.com. And you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil. Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running with? Use code by Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the on there. And there you go. So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support Lydia6. Please support on it. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivery. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking say you don't jump out like that. Don't forget my main man is where Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there, son. Trust me. I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday. And I'm in New Jersey next week at the Fresh Bank. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. maybe those boys from Rutgers come out, man. I like those guys. Thank you for coming on. Hey, Church, you know what? Coco, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 14, 40. Me and you on my little glass table sitting by the window, like a fucking Joe, crack a fucking Joe. Yeah, that's what Coco brought up the church. What's happening now? Maybe a deacon. Okay, you've been there. You've been right there with us, Lee.
Yes, I'm podcast. Close it up. We thank you, Rabbbi. Coming on.
Coco, I love you.
Friday night.
I
love you, Sundays.
I love you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for having me on. I really appreciate you. Stick around. And that's fun. But it makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Thank you. Bye.
People love you.
All right.
This show is brought to you by Club.Joey. Get 50% off of your first order. That's right, at Club.com. There's nothing like traveling the world, the largest curated global hotel program, and having a place to land. The largest mobile airport lounge network. Nothing like having dynamic experiences you'll never forget. For a life like no other, a car like no other. There's nothing like life. It's our most tender steak, expertly grilled throughout the day, expertly seasoned, barbecue, Korean, expertly crafted just for you. Our name's not up like you. How about dog? Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. All right, got Van Pal coming up with an nationwide post game, but we will visit with one of the stars of the game here. We'll just go inside the winning locker room and look at a fantastic game with you at Detroit. So, back to you, 4th and 2. Yeah, 4th and 2, and the Lions look like they're going to go for it. 2 for 2 on 4th down tries. This is a bold move, even with a foul. They cannot run out the clock because the Ravens still have all 3 timeouts. On 4th and 2. How good was that? I mean, with what was on the line, this ball had to be perfect. Marlon Humphrey, number 44, is going to be the one who grabs, and he's got his eyes in the backfield. He's just not anticipating that St. Brown's going to go out on the route. But this ball, he had it still and make it, and Jared Goff lays it out there perfectly on 4th down. I mean, that's as good as it gets. 20 yards on 4th down and 2. They're 3 for 3 going for it on 4th down. You think these guys have any fun playing? Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, they know what they're going to do. I mean, it's no surprise. Sunday, a couple of plays back to back. And the Detroit Lions, it appears, are going to walk out of here with their second win of the year. Well, we come in talking about these young guards, Mahogany and Dave Radley, and the job that they have done tonight. And really all five of those guys along with receiver Jameson Williams. He's down the field blocking. And this is a 14-point game. 10-year vet at center. With some impressive night. Hank Fraley. His nickname was Honey Buns when he played at the Philadelphia Eagles. What a job he's done with that group. And look at the rush yards tonight. And then when the Lions needed a perfect throw from Jared Goff, all night long they got it. Well, as someone who was part of a great offensive line and a great running back and being able to do what the Lions have done tonight and ice the game that way, I know how good that feels. Jared Goff delivered the perfect throw on fourth down. But you mentioned Hank Fraley, the job that he's done with this group and what he's done since he came here to Detroit, and these young guys, and they've been questioned even after the performance last week. And to have the night they had on the road in a big game, we talked about it being a measuring stick tonight. I mean, that's going to be one heck of a plane ride back to Detroit. No head coach goes for it more on fourth down. He's done it 3 more times tonight. He's been head coach in 2021. Ali will take the knee. He'll come out to the 35. Think about Dan Campbell taking over in 2021. He got 3 wins his first year, 9 wins his second, 12 wins. Franchise record 15 last year. He's got this team humming again here in 2025. It's a big win here tonight in Baltimore after that loss in Green Bay. Yes, they beat the Bears, but this has a different feel. I agree. And they all count the same. There's 17 of them, but there are some that feel a little bit different. And this is one of those. Still a minute 42 remaining. 3 timeouts with a 14-point game now. And still in 7 range. Arian Arnold with good coverage.
David Montgomery, I'm sorry. I doubted you. Wandale Robinson, you're getting traded. Because we're back at it again. Because no one gives a fuck, though. I don't need any of that.
September 22nd. What's up, fam? How we doing out there? Everybody good on your way to work? Dropping the kiddos off at school? Wish I could hear you guys, but I can't. All good. You guys are doing great, I assume. Everyone's crushing it out there. My kiddos don't have school today. I don't know if that's a national holiday. Is there something going on? I asked Tiger why he didn't have school. He said, my teacher says they have too much work to catch up on. They have to grade papers. Well, that's not a Rosh Hashanah. Is it today? Yeah. I don't think they have today off for Rosh Hashanah. But maybe. Maybe. It's a Jewish holiday, right? So I can see Rosh Hashanah calendar. Maybe it's that. According to my kiddo, again, he's 9, so take your grade. He said the teacher said they need to catch up on. Well, okay, well, that's not a holiday. So they're running amok, playing with their friends, staying outside. The boys been outside. If I look brown as shit, I've been outside. These are my weekends right now. I'm outside from 8 a.m. to about 6 p.m. Saturday, Sunday, in the sun. With travel ball, they usually have 2 or 3 games, and you're outside the entire time. Now, it's different with travel ball here. It's a little tough. The sun is just not. LA, you didn't really need 10. You didn't need to basically bring an entire camp with you. You didn't need to bring tents, folding chairs. In Texas, you do. The field we play on, great fields, great facility. They don't have bleachers, so you have to bring all your own stuff. So you're basically packing for the weekend and setting up. But I can't sit down, so I pace around when my kid plays. I just pace back and forth, so I don't stay in the shade. And so the back of my neck looks dark purple. Not burnt, not red, dark purple. You're freaking toasty out there. It's hotter on Sunday. Boys played well. Boys played well, man. Their first major tournament. So just so you guys know how it works in travel ball, there's single A, double A, triple A, and there's a huge league to majors. T and LA within single A and double A. Texas turns out for majors team makes the majors. So T basically went from single double. He did a huge league to majors.
I like my fantasy team down.
About it. So I'm practicing all the kids. I'm like, all right, maybe we can do it. And then he had his first game. On Saturday, I could tell he was nervous as hell. But once he got that first hit, his business as usual. He did well, man. He did well. Struggled a little bit on the second day, but overall, played great, man. 5 for 6 on Saturday. Bunch of RBIs. It's good fun. There's nothing better, man. Nothing better. Papa's in town. Stepmom's in town. Jay Shaw is here in studio right now. He's moving today. Yeah, there's nothing better. That's my weekend. Like, this weekend, like, dude, I'm out in the sun. That's it. That's what I do. That's what I do. So yeah, overall good weekend, dudes. Hope yours was well. As far as the fight will go, there's a lull right now, guys. They're edging us. There's a lull right now in the fight game. There's no fights. This previous weekend, you had the big bang with UFC Noches and Canelo Crawford, right? That kind of wet your beak. And then they take this week off, which is unlike the UFC. Lazy. And then you have a fight card this weekend, a fight night in Australia. just unhardy. I think it's better matchups, better stylistically. Overall, just so I'll take it. Down the Grand's weight class. Take my money. I watch that all night. I mean, that one has implications, especially at light heavyweight. That thing is just a merry-go-round right now. So we'll see what happens there. I love Carlos a bull, but I am rooting for Dominic Reyes. I like he's a good dude. Former football player. Fell on the toughest times. Something didn't go his way. The judges were like, nah, fam, not today. And a lot of you did have to beat John Jones. And after that, he fell on the toughest times. Once he got robbed of that fight, he fell on the toughest times, but came back. Similar story, if you remember, to Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira came out like a banshee, fell on the toughest times, and then obviously Dominic Reyes didn't change weight classes. But still, these comeback stories, very rare. Super, super rare. So when you see them, you should root for those guys. So I'm definitely cheering for Dominic Reyes this weekend. Tough fight, Carl Goldberg. It's like a Mack truck. My boy Neil Magny, the Gazelle, changed his nickname, whatever. I call him the Gazelle. Neil Magny back in action for his 4,000th fight. Charlie Campbell, never mad at him. Got the heavyweights going at it. Justin Taffa, of course, that's in Australia. Jimmy Malarkey, how dare you put him on the prelims? And then our boy, Andre Petrosky's fighting first team all body, straight from Philly. Gonna go down there, fuck up some kangaroos down there. By kangaroos, I'm in Cameron. Bring roast up. So hopefully our boy Andre Petrosky pulls it off. It's a good fight overall, man. All right. Yeah, not bad fight, man. You know what? You're probably getting to that big in October. Was it? Is it fucking? If my memory serves me right, I'll talk about 24. Suck on that chin, CT my ass. Click on that for me. UFC 320. Not 320. So this fight night on what you're beating, and then you build your load on October because you have UFC 320, Clive, Alex, Rob, Corsiana, Aikens. Let's go. Gary, Cleo, Roundtree, come on. Magomedov, Joe Piper, yes, sir. Edmund Shabazian, yes, sir. Patchy Mix, Veronica Hardy, never mad at her fighting. Always root for her, Dan Hardy. Patchy Mix, you're looking for a win, bud. Looking for a win. Some people want to struggle. What you say? You say? This will be the one to really tell him he's actually, prelims, not too much pressure. He's already passed his, had his cherry broken. Honestly. Man, I wonder what goes on with Alex and Ahmed and Goliath. If I'm going to lose that. Rob, Corey Sandhagen. If anybody's going to dethrone Rob, it's going to be Corey Sandhagen. Corey doesn't do it again. It's not going to go well for me. I keep telling you, he has those Hail Marys in his arsenal. When he's on conventional jiu-jitsu, submission, the flying knees, where it's going to take something like that to dethrone Rob. But he ain't winning by decision. Has to be TKO, KO, submission. There's not a shit chance that he may beat Rob via decision. Gary Cleo Roundtree has a fucking fight violence. That card's great, man. It's in Vegas. Yep. October 4th, man. Coming down for that. What do you think of Alex Pereira can be different this time? Because he was getting destroyed in both areas, right? Not destroyed, but he had a tough thing. Yeah, he was also injured. He was injured. He's trying to maximize opportunity to fight. Maybe pretty active. He went into that fight injured, so we'll see. If he loses this one, then you're super fight territory. Or you're gonna jump up to heavyweight, fight in that middleweight fight. Which brings me, when I say stuff we can do with them, brings me to this white part where it's becoming more and more real for you guys. It's 100% happening. There was rumors. Dana confirmed it. I think on Logan Paul's podcast in Tulsa, he did the lay of the land. And when you think of this, that is insane. Does it look like the Stranger Things monster? Yes, it does. This guy is white. All good. I don't like that. All good. That looks terrifying. With the White House in the background, bro. The not UFC no chess. The knockout that was that's cool in the main card. This does not appear to be that White House in the background. And take out your hatred for Trump. Take out your hatred for Dana White. Take out your hatred for, I guess, American general. And if you can step back and realize this is top 5, one of the biggest moments in all of sports. What other sport could put on a fucking spectacle like this at the White House? NFL can't. Fucking can't. MLB ain't doing that. There's no other major sport that can put on their product on the lawn of the goddamn White House. It is a major event. So if you think that our little niche sport, it still hasn't arrived, isn't a big deal, this is the biggest deal. Again, take your hatred out for Dana, Trump, all that, whatever. If you just look at it like, whoa, there's an actual major sport going down at the lawn of the White House. That's how far we've come. Again, the answer is probably not. The reason this is happening, we all know this, it's the elephant in the room. The reason this is happening is Dana and Trump are boys. They're probably fucking around drinking whiskey, and Dana goes, dude, we should do a White House. We should do a UFC fight at the White House. And Trump's like, I'll do that. He goes, really? He goes, yeah, man. And the next day, they sober up. They're hanging around. And then Dana's like, holy shit. He actually said he would do it. So then he reaches out to Trump. Trump's like, yeah, dude, I'm serious. I'm down. And then he's like, all right, I'll put my people in contact with their people. He said yes. I say yes. Let's make it happen. And then once you start getting the details of this thing actually going down, this is one of the biggest moments in American sports history. This is wild. This is fucking nuts. Apparently, the fighters are going to walk out and warm up from the Oval Office. Just so you know, that's where Bill Clinton got sucked off. They're walking out of that place. You're talking uncharted territory unless you're blowing the president. These boys are in there warming up, sweating, same as Monica Lewinsky. That's what's going on here. That's fucking nuts, dude. And then you have the White House as the backdrop. It's insane for them to pull it off. And now, here we go now. This is where it's going to get weird for you guys a little bit. Follow me here. Dana White said, I believe him, because this can be historic. Like, people freak out with UFC 200, UFC 100, UFC 300. UFC 200, it was a fucking terrible looking, it's supposed to be gold. It's a yellow, like mustard yellow mat. People freak out when they see that. Think about the stored pictures, archives, fighters walking out of the office, each other in the face in front of the White House. That's in the background. This is a historical time. No matter how you feel about it, if you're on the left, if you're on the right, none of that shit matters. You have a UFC fight going down in front of the White House, and they're warming up in the fucking White House. This is wild. This is wild. Dana says, I believe him because he knows the magnitude of this. And the chance of it happening ever again is not good, right? Like UFC, the Sphere, and then we're doing that again. Mustard yellow octagon that never happened again. This is even bigger than all those. You lit, 200 lit, 300 lit-ish, new, super lit, all those combined. And he says to me the best you know, okay, fight card ever. Let's go through it. Who do you book? Well, we already know Connor has said he's going to be on there. He said Dana's pretty confident he's going to be on there. It's going to be Connor versus Michael Chandler. I assume that's what you're going to do. There's some Americans on there. Michael Chandler's American shit. So you have Connor coming back. This is going to be live for all the casuals for the public on CBS. So you're talking about one who doesn't watch a ton of UFC. He's like, holy shit, at the White House, my mom's tuning in. So my mom's tuning in. You know, damn near most of the freaking citizens of America tuning in. So it's going to be one of the most watched events of all time. So that checks the box. So you got to have a card that lives up to that hype. Connor does that. Connor checks the box for all the casuals. They don't give a fuck if he's lost. They don't care that Chandler's lost 5-6. They don't give a shit about any of that. They just know that's Michael Chandler. That's Conor McGregor. They don't know they've done these horrible losing streaks. They don't know Connor's issues in Ireland. They don't know that Michael Chandler's been freaking vying for this for about 4.5 years now. They don't know any of that stuff. They just know the fight's going to be Conor versus Michael Chandler. I could see them do it maybe. It's like I need people I can trust. I could see them maybe doing an Nate Diaz Conor 3 trilogy on this. It's a possibility if he wants to really blow us and freak the casual out like a motherfucker. For people that know it, I can't. Alright, but we know Conor Chandler's a fucking must-see TV. That's gonna be violent. And then, so I think if it's gonna be the best fight card of all time, you're getting Conor, of course. Conor's your main event. Conor Michael Chandler's your main event. You go to main event, I would almost guarantee you get John Jones. I'll put on my tinfoil hat here. I think all this shit going on with John, the edging, the dragging out with Tom Aspinall, the stepping out of the USADA and jumping back in it, I'm going to do this fight, Dana being pissed out. I think all this was a plan. Because I think that was the original plan. And then when Trump was like, I'll do a fight card, Dana's like, yeah, that's it. Trump was John Jones. He's American, right? So I think Trump goes, let's do it, but you better make it fucking pop. And he goes, say less. Calls John, dude, chill out. Because in June, not July, which is actually better than UFC, because they're getting lost in the sausage on July 4th. But in June, we do a fight card at the White House. Get ready there, right? He's going to get from that. I just racking shot up. I think all this. They all leads to the White House. So your main event, already knows about her fighting. Always root for her, yeah, Marty. Got you mixed. You're looking for a win, but looking for a win. This will be the one that's struggling. Which said, this will be the one to really tell him he's actually, he has some prelims, not too much pressure. He's already passed his, had his cherry broken. Let's see. Man, I wonder what goes on with Alex and Ahmed Ekwai. Maybe I'll just lose that. Marab, Corey Sandhagen. If anybody's going to defer Marab to Corey Sandhagen, it's not going to go for me. I keep telling you, he has those Hail Marys in his arsenal with his unconventional jiu-jitsu submission, a blind piece, where it's going to take something like that to throw Marab. But he ain't winning by decision. Has to be DKO, KO, submission. There's not a shit chance he can maybe Marab. Gary Fleo runs a fucking fight, first class, all violence. That card's great, man. In Vegas? Yep. October 4th, right now. I'm kind of down for that. What do you think of Alex Pereira could be different this time? Because he was getting destroyed in both areas, right? Not destroyed, but yeah, tough thing. Yeah, he was also injured. He's trying to maximize opportunity to loses this one, then you're super fight territory. Or you jump up to heavyweight. He's never been fighting that middleweight again, but there's some stuff you do with him. Which brings me, when I say stuff you do with him, brings me to this White House card, where it's becoming more and more real for you guys. It's 100% happening. There was rumors. Dana confirmed it. I think on Logan Paul's podcast in Close. He did the lay of the land. And when you think of this, that is insane. Does it look like the Stranger Things monster? Yes, it does. The sky is white. All good. I don't like that, but all good. That looks terrifying. But the White House in the backdrop, bros, too? Because so when they did UFC No Chest at the Sphere, the knock-on's cool when they're walking out. When the fighters actually fight, just looks like we're at another, main card. Looks like another pay-per-view. This does not appear to be that. You have the UFC fucking White House in the background. And take out your hatred for Trump. Take out your hatred for Dana White. Take out your hatred for, American generals. And if you can step back and realize this is top 5, one of the biggest moments in all of sports. What other sport could put on a fucking spectacle like this at the White House? NFL can't. Fucking give me a hump yard. Get it. They're not doing that. MLB ain't doing that. NHL ain't doing that. There's no other major sport that can put on their product on the lawn of the goddamn White House. It is a major event. So if you think that our little niche sport, it still hasn't arrived, isn't a big deal, this is the biggest deal. Again, take your hatred out for Dana, Trump, all that, whatever. If you just look at it like, whoa, there's an actual major sport going down at the lawn of the White House. That's how far we've come. Now, does this ever happen again? The answer is probably not. The reason this is happening, we all know this, the elephant in the room. The reason this is happening is Dana and Trump are boys. They're probably fucking around drinking whiskey, and Dana goes, dude, we should do a White House. We should do a UFC fight at the White House. And Trump's like, I'll do that. He goes, really? He goes, yeah, man. And they sober up. They're hanging around. And then Dana's like, holy shit. He actually said he would do it. So then he reaches out to Trump. Trump's like, yeah, dude, I'm serious. I'm down. And then he's like, all right, I'll put my people in contact with their people. You said yes. I say yes. Let's make it happen. And then once you start getting the details of this thing actually going down, this is one of the biggest moments in American sports history. This is wild. This is fucking nuts. Apparently, the fighters are going to walk out and warm up from the Oval Office. So, that's where Bill Clinton got sucked off. They're walking out of that place. You're talking uncharted territory unless you're pulling the president. These boys are in there warming up, sweating the same as Monica Lewinsky. That's what's going on here. That's fucking nuts, dude. And you have the White House as the backdrop. It's insane for them to pull it off. And now, here we go now. This one is going to get weird for you guys a little bit. And follow me here. Dana White said, and I believe him, because this can be historic. Like, UFC 200, UFC 100, UFC 300, UFC 200, it was a fucking terrible looking, supposed to be gold. It's a yellow, like mustard yellow mat. People freak out when they see that. Think about the historic pictures, archive of UFC fighters, the Oval Office, punch each other in the face in front of the White House. That's in the background. This is a historical time. No matter how you feel about it, if you're on the left, if you're on the right, none of that shit matters. You have a UFC fight going down in front of the White House, and they're warming up in the fucking White House. This is wild. Dana says, I believe him because he knows the magnitude of this. And the chance of it happening ever again. Like UFC, the Sphere, they're never doing that again. Mustard yellow octagon mat, never happening again. This is even bigger than all those. UFC 100 was lit, 200 was lit, 300 lit-ish. If you're new, super lit for me, it's kind of whatever, watered down. But still, all of those are big deals. This can be a bigger deal than all those combined. And he says it's going to be the best UFC fight card ever. Okay. It's going to be the best UFC fight card ever. Let's go through it. Who do you book? We already know Conor is going to be on there. He said he's pretty confident he's going to be on there. It's going to be Conor versus Michael Chandler. I assume that's what you're going to do because you need some Americans on there. Michael Chandler's American shit. So you have Conor coming back. This is going to be live for all the casuals for the public on CBS. So you're talking about one of the most watched fights ever. Even my mom, who doesn't watch a ton of UFC, is like, holy shit, at the White House on CBS, my mom's tuning in. So if my mom's tuning in, damn near most of the freaking citizens of America tuning in. So it's going to be one of the most watched events of all time. So that checks the box. So
no way.
A card that lives up to that hype. Conor does that. Conor checks the box for all the casuals. They don't give a fuck if he's lost. They don't care that Chandler's lost 5 out of 6. They don't give a shit about any of that. They just know that's Michael Chandler. That's Conor McGregor. They don't know they've been on horrible losing streaks. Conor's issues in Ireland. They don't know that. I've been waiting for this for about 4.5 years now. They don't know any of that stuff. They just know the fight's going down. But your main event's going to be Conor versus Michael Chandler. I could see them do it maybe. There's like I need people I can trust. I could see them maybe doing a Nate Diaz Conor 3 trilogy on this. It's a possibility if he wants to really blow us. Freak the casual out like a motherfucker. For people in the know, like that's alright. But we know Conor Chandler's a fucking must-see TV. That's gonna be violent. And then so I think if it's gonna be the best fight card of all time, Conor, of course, Conor's your main event. Trial five of the odds, or Michael Chandler's your main event. Go to the main event. I would almost guarantee you get John Jones. I'll put my tinfoil hat here. I think all this shit going on with John, the edging, the dragging out Tom Aspinall, stepping out of the USADA and jumping into this fight, Dana being pissed out. I think all this was a plan, because I think that was the original plan. And then when Trump was like, I'll do a fight card, Dana's like, hold on, you're serious? Yeah, that's serious. Trump loves John Jones. He's American, British of all time, American, right? So I think Trump goes, let's do it, but you better make your fucking pop. And Dan goes, say less. Calls John. John, dude, chill out. Because in June, not July, which is actually like the UFC, there's that Boston sauce going July 4th. But in June, we do a fight card at the White House. Get ready for that. So then you get all these weird things going on with John pulling out. Well, he had the legal issues, he was leaving that. Now he took USADA. I think all this bullshit, all this negativity, all this bullshit for John doing all this, ducking Tom, and all leads to the White House. We're incoming, whichever way. And Conor, Michael Chandler, Conor, Nate Diaz, and then you have John Jones versus Tom Aspinall or the Knox. But I think that's gonna blow your fucking socks off. That's gonna get the ratings. That's gonna get the next 3 fights on the main card. Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes, that's third. So you have big boy. And Bo Nickel on there somewhere, right? I don't know if he's main card, but either way, like that's what you get. I think if I could guarantee you guys, you get 3 fights. There are cards that we can figure out. The only one we kind of don't know is John Jones, but I think the 3 people I can guarantee that are on there are John Jones, Kayla Harrison. And you're getting all 3 are for belts. I think all 3 are going to be for belts. All 3 will be for belts. Because Conor versus Michael Chandler is for a PMF. Or they can come with some new weird like Trump belt and bullshit like that, White House belt, American Independence belt, something. They're going to make up some bullshit. Or just call it BMF belt. So you get all 3 will be for belts. You get 3 out of people. That's how you White House. most historic events in sporting history. That's how this thing goes down. Which actually is better for the UFC because they don't get lost in the sauce. You do it on July 4th, listen, you got shit to do. There's fireworks. People are barbecuing. There's a lot going on. We don't want to just sit down, especially if this is a 7 p.m. Pacific time card. That's fireworks central, baby. You can't be out there watching fucking fights. You can't be barbecuing. So it being in June, they don't get lost in the sauce. I can't imagine the security for this thing. Can't imagine. And it's gonna be a smaller crowd, right? They say 3,000 to 5,000 by then. So you're not getting crazy shit like USA not. So they might say USA, but it ain't gonna be like 15,000 at T-Mobile. They're just chanting USA non-fucking stop. We're doing the fucking woo, you know. So it's gonna be a civilized crowd. But this thing's gonna be insane. Seeing Connor, seeing John fight in front of the White House, it's so massive. So massive. And David knows that. And he'll deliver. He will deliver. For him to pull this off is wild. It's never happened again. It's a one-time deal. It's a big deal. And it never happens again. It never ever happens again. Just say JD Vance wins. You know, it's what, 2028? I don't even think he's really a UFC guy. And I don't think him and Dana are that close. So I have the only reason he's not from Dana, but that we benefit from but you would fight for it, Jen? Of course, dude. Just the rendering's low. We talked about it before, like a couple of stuff. Fuck. I'll be my AFUC's chewing gum, the Trump MAGA movement. Shout out. I don't give a fucking Biden. I don't give a fuck. Pete Buttigieg, big ass out there. I don't give a as long as it's at the White House, I don't care about me. I don't care who's running the country. Get it done. Take my money. This is American shit. Everybody's gonna rock out the American flag. It's fantastic. Let's do this, dude. I don't care who's running the country. Left, right, got it. Let's get it done, dude. It's a big deal for the UFC. This is like the first big historic moment for them. They've just been cooking, doing this as usual. This is the first thing where everyone has to stop. It's must-see TV. Brings us all together. We're out there reaching and punching the face. Dana's gonna do it. I can't wait. Let's take a little break, kids, because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Breeze. Looking for the perfect buzz without the hangover? Well, I got you guys. I'd like to tell you about Breeze. Spelled B-R-E-Z. Incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink. The line of feel-good tonics are the perfect alcohol alternatives with an effect you actually feel. They use a small amount of THC, CBD, and functional mushrooms to create a fun effect without the traditional downsides of alcohol. And no, these aren't like your typical edibles, which are the Wild West up in there. You think you're freaking speaking French? You'll feel each blend within 10 minutes. And the effect will last about an hour, hour and a half, similar to cocktails, so just chill enough, right, for your mom to try, or stackable if you're trying to dial it up, bros. They ship all across the United States, so head to fieldofbreeze.com/shop, SHAB. Use the code SHOP. What else you got to? Speaking of that, Brandon Cormier went on his podcast and talks about John Jones being on that card. He says you have to fight. You have to have a fight. You have to have John. I think what Dana's doing in the media is if you want to get John to do something, tell him he can't do it. That's exactly what he's doing to make sure he's reliable and shows up. These are all mind games. DC is 100% correct. You can't have a White House card without John Jones. He's the best American we have. He's the greatest. So you do it against an basketball where you try to be an underdog. Or you do a big fight against Dr. Beer where he's probably going to win. You put the odds in his favor. You want it to be a big celebration of America. Americans beat ass. And it's tough to do against Tom Atkins. Yeah. That was one of his points too, like to have an American champ, obviously. And Tom is going to be very, very difficult. Yes, Tom is going to be difficult to ask for. You want to hear a little bit?
In the fight at the White House, you want American people that can win at the end of the night. No JUFC. Last week in San Antonio had 8 Mexican-born fighters, they were all 6 fights. 3 American leaving the arena that night because the people that they went to support had all found success. Imagine if we're on the White House lawn and the Americans are winning fights. And that could happen because when the opening line for McGregor versus Chandler comes out, Chandler's going to be a pretty substantial underdog. No, I don't think so. As he should be. Even though Conor hasn't fought forever, he will still be the favorite to beat Michael Chandler. I don't know. I bet it's close to even more. But if you put John Jones against Tom Aspinall, for what everybody says, that Tom Aspinall's going to beat him when that line opens, I bet John Jones is still going to be a favorite. He'll still be favored to beat Tom Aspinall. He'll be the guy that's the world champion. Or at least was the world champion before he vacated his title and retired. So he'll still be a favorite to win that fight. I believe that you got to let him fight, man. I think that you put some things in his contract that makes it very costly to not follow through. You understand? So if you put John Jones' card, say something happens in the law, and he has to be pulled on the card, $1 million. Say he just says he doesn't want to fight $1 million. Say he doesn't, say he gets injured, then it should be less, as long as the injury can't be proved. If the injury is proven, charge him nothing. He's just a normal fighter that got hurt in training camp. But you put these safeguards in place to make sure that he shows up there. Because one, you make a card with him and Conor, massive eyes will be on that card. And two, you put a American guy in there in the main event that has a real chance to win the fight. And send everyone home feeling very good. It's why the good guys win at the end of the movie. Because they want people to feel good leaving the theater. Except for $1 Million Baby, which was a bullshit movie because that woman died or something at the end of the movie. I hated the way I felt when I left. Nobody goes to the movies for shit, man. We go to the movies to see the feel good movie. And I think that the White House card deserves the chance that to happen because think about it. Hey, we have no American guys in the top 10 pop right now because John Jones retired. That's crazy. Come on, boss. It's me asking you to give John Jones a chance. You gotta have John on there. You got it. Get some odds, huh? James? Opening odds or whatever. Yeah, might have slide figure minus 150. Jones is plus 100. Aspinall minus 128. So that is even. That's what you want. That's what you do. And then Conor Chandler, I don't think Conor's a favorite in that. I don't think he can ever. I think he's still favorite though. Look it up. Do Chandler Conor? I don't think so. That one should be a pick 'em because they both had a long layoff. They're both on losing streaks, you know. That one had 102. Chandler is 118. So yeah, that's even. Yeah. Even money in the fight game. Both are about. That's what. You can't be having it. John Jones gets submitted. What if they did like an all-American card versus China? Yeah. Of the Chinese light heavyweight, I know. The light heavyweight guy just got destroyed by them. Yeah. Maybe tough to make it like a feeling card, though. You can market the shit out of that. US versus China. I was like, you said you're just lock into the Chinese outfit. Cool. I don't think they're gonna do that though. But yeah, when DC says, John's gonna be this big favor, John's gonna be this there, I'm like, I don't think so, man. I don't think that either of those fights go either way. We don't know. We don't know much about Tom. We know he's a badass. We've never seen the guy Jack Jones caliber. So I don't know. I would go toward because John just knows how to win that fucking John left the schedule. Guys have been hired, so I'm leaning towards something like that. For Connor and Chandler, they both have these long playoffs. It's a toss-up, man. We have both those sides should be picked because there's so many variables. We don't have long layoffs. We don't know a lot about the guy. Connor, he knows what version we get of it. His movement definitely great on tape right now. Chandler's been out for a hot second. We just come back and get beat up. I don't know. Great mindset. Everyone says coaches, everyone talks about John Jones, and you always say, like, first of all, natural talent, right? Best ever. But his, like, fight IQ is super high. So, I mean, he knows how to drive that into the route. Yeah. But yeah, that's it, right? You get it. I hope so. If our dumbasses are talking about, take this stuff, right? And him and John are having a discussion behind the scenes. Like, you're training, the protocol, all right? And then the media's like, there's not a chance this guy, but because then when he gets announced, boom. That's what I want. Can't wait. June's a part of well, actually, no shit. It is. June's a hot thing. We just got June, dude. So we have October, November, 9 months. 9 months more than that, but even goes, I want to start putting the card together for February. John has 9 months to get shit together. What else you got? Rothschild Jackson finally got arrested, and he's officially charged with felony assault. And he bonded out right away to that. Let me see here. I saw online he got arrested. It took a hot second. Huh? God, this is one of the long men. What do they got put together? I guess. We saw the footage. It says Roger Jackson, son of former UFC fighter Rampage Jackson, has been arrested. Alleged. Oh my God. Assaulting professional wrestler. Well, we saw it. The attack, which was live stream, occurred. What was supposed to be a play on the Rampage said that it was a work that went wrong. His son had recently suffered a concussion. Okay. What we know, LA County Sheriff's Department records show Roger Jackson, at age 25, was arrested Thursday, remained in the Los Angeles jail on a $50,000 bond in the morning. He bailed out right away. Our bond out. Keep going. Rabbis Jackson's statement. I mean, that's pretty much the whole thing, though. He got arrested officially and charged officially. So felony assault. Keep going. Is it again? Yeah. He's gonna take some time. I don't think he's doing a long time. Like he might. I mean, because like just community service. I wonder if he's actually. He's gonna do something. Maybe who knows? He might do a plea deal with him. You don't say like time served. No, I'm not served. I'm curious because now Roger Jackson. Right? The reason this is a big deal, it would be a big deal if he was in Rabbit Jackson's son. It's still a big deal for guys to just do this. Like, holy shit. They weren't the reason he's killed so Roger's getting a ton of media attention. My question is in the spots world does Roger Jackson capitalize on the they nailed it with the check that cost more than $9.75 stamp that cost $67. Everybody knows that. Regional circuit, obviously, fight, or a lesson on my table was going to come to WWE. But because I handle all my finances, but we're such a small promotion, take advantage of this and also after match. And it was like, Christmas every day, right? Right now, it gets direct deposit. And now definitely, I'm pretty sure he has this split on the PR team to say exactly how sorry he is for all this stuff, to show the world that he's changed. then, but I laid low about a year. Don't you think? What do we forget about it? I mean, as far as like doing like a apology tour, do that first, and then maybe before you fight a year. The move would be to like the attack thing with Stu. The guy fucked up, and Stu says, "Listen, got out of hand. We become buddies, give him a tag team, like the Bash Brothers." Speaking of Stu, too. This is pretty wild too. This all happened when Rampage Jackson has this like new birth. He's like so much more famous now. Yeah, he's with that Speed kid, his kid, yeah, he's all up in the spotlight. Yeah, it's tough for Rampage as a dad. I don't know his relationship with his kiddos. It's tough for him. He said, "I'm not talking to Roger right now because he debated my name." That is what he goes. Can need you now more than ever. He's in a real trouble. He's figured his way out of this darkness. Now's not the time to not talk to him. Yeah, I don't know. How do I bother you? Yeah, I don't know either. Only Rampage knows Raja as well as he does. Maybe this is the best route for him. Yeah, he always said too, like all his other kids, he's never worried about them at all. But he always says with Raja, like, dude, something. And then make sure I have enough money to bail him out. He said that. Like my other kids, I put money away for them. This is what I'm curious. Like eating disorder. It's not about like the whole discipline stuff. I mean, it might be a small part of it, but the actual eating disorder is a mental thing that it is, which is disorder. Dude, he has a show called Missing Late. Like this is Ray talking right here. Part of the play, I don't want to say this, is the UFC 2. I don't want to say this. He says it. They're asking a guy a month ago to fight, and it's the old saying, you put a gun in a monkey's hand and shoot somebody. Whose fault is it? That's what they did. They know the guy can't make weight, most likely it's not their favor. Go with the guy that is guaranteed rob. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, why would you give a guy who's endorsing his weight a month's notice where you give him 3 months notice to come this way? That's what he's saying. He was, I like Kelvin. He's really been a nice guy from the first day I met him. But I do think he's got a serious eating disorder. He might fall into the category he's struggling with something. I believe he's struggling. I don't think it's that he doesn't care. He wants to leave. He's just not like, I don't give a fuck. When you sign an agreement, I really believe this guy struggles with something or his body's not responding like a normal person. I don't know. I could be completely just saying. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I feel bad for him. It's not a good look. Don't sign an agreement if you can't make the weight. Because it's a discipline issue. But you can say what you want about eating disorder, shit like that. It's the same thing, when people do mentally. So me and Nick actually talked about this too. Nick Davis, okay, you sir. And Nick kind of agrees too, because it's like, yeah, because his training and everything, he's disciplined. And it's just this is the one thing he's terrible at. And who tells you that he's disciplined in his training? I don't know. Nick's just guessing. And I'm guessing he does well other things. So you're assuming he's disciplined. Yeah. You're assuming that he's disciplined. Yes. Well, no. I'm assuming he's trained. He's missed weight so many times. There's an issue. It's a discipline issue. The guy loves fucking tortas. The guy loves fucking so late too much. He's just so cultured. It's a discipline issue. Do we know anyone that has an eating disorder? I'm trying to think. Is there legit eating disorder? It's just straight up. It's like being anorexic. That's it. Well, actually, that'd be that's an eating disorder. Not just a disorder. They're worried about getting fat. Yeah, that's not. And then there's the obese people that, for have friends or family so they eat to feel comfort. I don't think Kelvin can deal with that. You know, he's not like, at least it's not to that degree. Well, you mentioned that anorexia thing, that just not my, that's fucking, that's the mental, this, yeah, I don't think so I think we have to be careful. The term mental disorder and all that, we're getting kind of outside the box here. Listen, for the professional athlete, this is 100% a lack of discipline. Oh, he loves taquitos with top. So it's fucking a discipline issue. He's a phenomenal athlete, phenomenal fighter, could have been champ, but didn't do what others were willing to do to get there. That's it. End of story. He has to figure it out now, or he's going to lose his job. That's how this goes. Mentally, he's fine. Kelvin's a monster. He's one of the toughest guys in the UFC. He can navigate this and figure it out. You just got to fucking tighten things up. You don't need to go see a therapist or call BetterHelp or tell people, get online and cry and tell people about your feelings and how you love fucking tostadas. Fuck all that. Tighten the fuck up. You're talented as fuck. You're one of the best chins of all time. Even with your love of fucking Mexican food, you're still a beast. You put on one of the greatest fucking performances at middleweight of all time. If you just got your shit together, you could be world champion at 170, but you have to fight at 85 because you love 10. No one has a mental disability. He's not sick in the head. He's a normal dude. He's a monster. He just loves fucking food. And when it comes to doing the road work, he's not doing it. That's it. You don't need a fucking therapist. I'm actually thinking that too, because even when he was at 170, he would miss, but then when he's at 185, he still miss. So it's not like he can make what he makes out of it before. This one is a little bit different because it was 4 weeks notice, but still. And then obviously, you know, financially where he's at, and they call him, and he's like, fuck, that'd be good money. It's gonna be a tough weight cut, but if I really gear down to do it, be the fastest I've ever done it, I bet I can do it. His team goes, yeah, you can do it. Remember, they're all getting paid. So yeah, you can do it. All right, let's try it. It didn't go his way. It's too short notice. He gets out of shape in between fights. But to Ray Long's point, this is on the UFC too. You know this guy's on discipline in general. And you give out of the entire roster the guy who was fucking misses weight a month's notice, and then you're surprised that he misses weight. Hey, pick anybody else. That's never been. You know this guy likes to do it. He's not the guy to call short notice fucking fight. Mental illness, needs a different shot up. Fuck's on, get to work. That's how you handle it. Get your big ass in the sauna, down the fucking taquitos, and get to work. That's what we do. That's it. Don't make a bigger deal than it is. Because now, right now, the narrative, oh, there's something wrong with him, man. He has an eating disorder. And he's listening to this, then he put that bug in his brain. Oh, no. Fuck, now I'm never going to make weight. They're right, I do love quesadillas. First of all, this bullshit. Get to work. That's how you fix this. Get to work, tighten the fuck up. If he moved to light heavy and he still missed weight, you know for a fact, okay, then we go. This guarantee, yeah, yeah. Listen, if Lizzo can figure it out, Kelvin, you can figure it out. I wonder if that's bad. Yes, sir, was that? I wonder. I don't know what flag for. I doubt it. Not a bad idea. Take that Ozempic, and you still do like eating 7 quesadillas. Oh, it's just meant, oh, you're not hungry? Or you still feel like shoving 9 churros in your mouth? Here's some Ozempic, but not a bad idea. Boots to the ground is the way you work that out. Yeah, only this team and him, though. Let's take a little break here, then we'll jump right back in this juicy-ass White House episode. If you're still overpaying for wireless, it's time to say yes to say no. At Mint Mobile, their favorite word is no. No contracts, no monthly bills, no overages, no hidden fees, BS.
Two and two.
Here's why I say yes to making the
Two and
switch and
two.
get premium wireless for
Two and two.
$15 a month. All right,
Three and
all
four.
plans come with a high-speed data, unlimited talk and
And
text,
five.
delivered on the
Four and
nation's
five.
largest 5G network. Use
Four
your
and six.
phone with any Mint Mobile
Four
plan.
and
Bring your
seven.
phone number along with you.
Four and eight.
All your existing
Four and nine.
contacts. All right, we got
Five
you
and
guys.
nine.
So if you're ready to say
6 and
yes to saying no, make the
6 and
switch at
10.
mintmobile.com/shop. That's
7 and
HAB.
10.
That's mintmobile.com/shop.
8 and 10.
Upfront payment equivalent to $50 a
8
month.
and 11.
Time new customers
9 and 11.
speed place.
9 and 16.
Mintmobile.com/shop.
11 and
It's about the day after we felt last week, but so Hernandez, Fluffy, versus RDR. Undisclosed injury. Damn it. And now RDR's fighting for now. That was such a great fight too. I was so excited, but the winner of that I thought was going to get the title shot. They're part of it. Now, Owens, he doesn't get a title shot, and it would automatically go to Imavov. But I think if RDR can get a finish here, he's going to get a title shot still. Skip's still going to get that title shot. He looks better now. And Fluffy is just a fucking shame. Yeah. That must be a bad injury. Must be a bad injury to drop out of this. You know, if you get a big win, you're fighting for a title, bad injury. For a guy like that, bad injury. Whoever pull out. Ritter's only a -161 favorite. That's pretty damn close. I didn't think it was that close. Yeah, but if RDR handles business and gets like a impressive finish, he gets a title shot. And Mavov's back waiting. All right. Let's go here real quick. So, Jake Paul versus Tank Davis. Originally, it was supposed to take place somewhere else. They weren't able to be sanctioned. But now they moved it to Miami, and it is sanctioned. Congress like, we'll do it. Yeah, makes sense. And they're going to when they try to do it in Dallas, and even Dallas Commission, which is loosey goosey, they're 220 pounds. He's fucking tiny. You can't reach this thing. Oh, it's under it says Georgia. It was supposed to be in Georgia. Yeah, so Atlanta was like, no, dude, there's too much weight discrepancy. I love Dana on Impulsive. He was like, what's up with you and your brother? Fight people your size. He's so right. He's like, you just fight smaller people, man. You beat them. They fight fucking people your size. He's right. Javante Davis, Jake on watch. You know, I'd support Jake. Javante's a monster. I guess the inch of power, do it to a bigger guy. It's a spectacle. I'll watch it. But, you know, it's where boxing's at right now. But it's exhibition that ruins it. It has to be because you can't do a regular because of the weight discrepancy. Yeah. Well, no one's going to bet this. Tank is out to show the boxing world what happens when Paul stops cherry picking his opponents. You don't think he cherry picked this one? So it'll be interesting to see if he can actually hurt or even stop Paul when over Davis will be a big comeback career. Still, that's why, again, get your fucking money, Jake. Get them back, dude. But let's say he knocks Javante out in the third round. He's looking for this validation from the boxing community. This sure as fucking gonna do it. So you knock down a tiny guy, you're like, he's tiny. If you struggle, they're like, you struggle with that smaller. Like, there's no way Jake besides his bank account, which I'm up for. What else you got? Here. I try to understand what this meant. This is Dominic Cruz saying the UFC rankings are dictated by the K. So he was breaking it down like he's making title fight money, and then he loses, and he's still making that much money for the next fight. Correct. So they're going to rank him. The way he's explaining it was just, the way you're explaining it's terrible. I know, that's why. So this is the great Dominic Cruz says, my experience, the way the rankings are made are according to how you wrote your contract last. So if I wrote a big contract to fight you and negotiate that fight number 4, they have to do a favor to fight you on it, points for a title, I have an opportunity to renegotiate my contract that could probably get a good chunk. So let's say I negotiate really well, I get up to more money than anybody in the division, and I lose to you, I'm still making that money, correct? Now that they're paying me, you're telling me I just lost, they're going to give me number 10 now, but I'm making money to fight for a title. They're not going to pay me title money for that, never. You see what I mean? So that's the true rank is how much your contract is written for. Even if I lost 2 in a row, they're still giving me top 5 because I'm getting paid so much. They want to see me get beat to death for that money. Once a fighter can surrender to the fact that rankings aren't based off your skills, based off who wants to watch you, then you're ranked. I think in a sport, it's wrapped in a different package, and we're all okay with it. Or we're not. I still signed up. I'm still here. I'm still doing it. I'm still doing the sign. Yeah, he has I see what Tom's saying. Because when they're paying you those big dollars, they're not going to, to his point, if you lose against a 2 or 3 guy, or even 6 guy, they're not going to give you like a good fight. You're still making, they're paying you like you're a champion. They're paying you like a top 5 guy. So you're going to be fighting tough fucking guys. Super tough guys. Because that's what you get paid for. They want you to listen to stuff. Correct. Yeah. So the toughest fight of my career is when I beat Matt Mitrio and I just renegotiated my contract. I renegotiated my contract after I beat Matt. So they wanted to sign a 6-fight deal before Matt, before I was a free agent. I went to beat Matt, then I'll fly to Vegas and sit down with Dana and negotiate the happiest fight of my career. So I beat Matt, right? I took him out the first round in Toronto. And then I fly to Vegas. Me and my manager, Lex McMahon, sit down with Dana. We sign a new contract, and my pay almost tripled, which is cool, right? For 6 fights, you pay triples. And who did they give you after that? You get Travis Brown, the number 2 or 3 ranked guy in the world. Because they're like, cool, dude, we'll pay you that money, but now we're paying you like you're a top 5 guy. So now you got to fight top 5 guys, even though it didn't make much sense. All right. Let's see what Cruz asked one. Okay, so Hayden Ross, he's that very popular streamer, internet personality guy. He was doing a live show, and then the last few minutes before the Canelo Terrence Crawford fight came on, he was, I gotta switch my bet. Initially, he bet on Canelo, so I had to switch my bet. If you were to do this, it's gonna get bad. If you do this, it's gonna get bad. It's not rain. He doesn't know. Right, he probably worked like FanDuel or something, Canelo. So right before, like a lot of people put money in Canelo. He might have some sort of connection through, who knows, through Crawford, like one of Crawford's boys, Crawford, he found out he fucking bet on Canelo. Like, the fuck you doing? Could be stuff like that. I don't think it's rigged. I think it's him saving face, not to create anything. Interesting. It's like when Drake bet, he's not making. No, yeah, when it's all like you gotta be worried, like not me, not celebrity. You gotta be worried about the people in the public eye when they're showing you their bets. Just so you guys know, none of that is real. So Drake has a different whoever. He gets Nothing. So when he goes, I got Izzy, that's him checking the box for the promotional. Anybody going, oh shit, Aiden Ross took Crawford or Drake took Izzy, I'm going to change my bet. All these guys are getting paid so much money to do this. And I hate to tell you this too, it's usually, unless I've had these offers, it's usually not even their money. They have no skin in the game. So when Drake goes, I bet $3 million on Izzy, he ain't putting $3 million on Izzy. All that's fake. All that's fake. It's just to drive attention to whoever, whatever company paid them. Or you think Izzy made roster ins and out of the dollars? That's promotion. It's all promotion. They're getting paid to push this there. Yeah, so I'm thinking that's the, let's say Drake bet $500 on Izzy. That Snake most likely be the ones to give it just so they just put a credit in his account, but he never put his $500,000 in. It's just a credit, like here's your play money. He's not cashing it out. He showed receipts and stuff. Sure. That's hard to fake. He's never cashing out. He's not putting his actual $500. It's all play money. But it gets attention, makes it aware. That definitely gets attention and all that shit. It's always popping up. Terrence Crawford admitted that he only made $10 million. I think Canelo made over $100 million for the fight. But he said he's doing it for legacy and potential future fights, to make more money. This is weird. So it says potential for more. Well, $10 million was guaranteed based salary by from outlets like Yahoo Sports. His actual owners would be close to $50 million when considering pay-per-view percentages. There was no pay-per-view. There was no subscription service. So maybe by pay-per-view they mean additional subscribers to Netflix. But Netflix ain't doing that. How could Netflix navigate whether it's the new season of Stranger Things, the new fucking Jeffrey Dahmer doc, or whatever series they have on there compared to Canelo and Crawford? I don't know how they're going to figure it out. But the pay-per-view thing, where he's going to get, $10 million, buddy. Because now you call the shots. Kind of. Canelo still makes more because he plays boxing. Crawford beat him. It's just what it is. But it's still, look at him probably get like 30 and 40. Alright, on the same topic. So the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight is right here. Drew more viewers, over 108 million. The Canelo versus Crawford, but Crawford's give it the Taylor fight. The all-women fight card, that beat Canelo and Terry. But the game was bigger for Crawford and Canelo. 47 versus 17. Yeah, co-main event. See, but that's a little tricky. When we say Katie Taylor and Menace Rano had more views than Canelo Crawford, it's also people just putting the fight on, not knowing when. Yeah, watch. So, dude, those women doing 74 million, women power. People were just kind of waiting for it. It's on the TV, bigger audience. They're just waiting for that main event. But they can still use those stats. Yeah, sure. Here's a quick one. Holly Holm. This is Dana White talking about Holly Holm's team kind of ruining her life by not taking the lead match in Ronda Rousey back in the day. Judd, let me see this article. I heard it. I wonder why they wouldn't do it. Just because they wanted to find Nisha. That's the one thing. Oh, why? So Dan said on the Jerome show, these are the same guys that Holly Holm and Mike. She had the opportunity to rematch immediately with Ronda Rousey for unbelievable money. They turned it down. They said, we don't want that fight. We'll fight Misha Tate for the same money we have now. So big drama goes on between us all. I said, so you want to fight the second best woman in the world with the same money instead of fighting Ronda Rousey for more money? Fight continued. I said she's going to lose by choke. Tate's going to choke her out. That's exactly what happened. For the same money instead of fighting Ronda for life change money, that would change her life. That's fucking wild. I wonder what? I'm like, what would she should have fired her? What would be what in the world? Because you can't trump that. You can't. Oh my, that was such a big moment. It, like kick to the head, first loss over Ronda. You know, shook the entire world. Like that was unbelievable. Like we've never seen it. So they're like, no, we can't do better than that. Like we're not gonna be able to duplicate that moment. But you're a prize fighter. So if my team went, dude, we're never gonna do better than that. Like that's Hall of Fame worthy, walk off home run, head kick Ronda, first loss. Like he made history. We're never gonna beat that. I'd go, cool. But how much money in the rematch? I don't give a fuck. Even if I lose to it, I'm a prize fighter. They really fucked. I'm with Dana. They royally fucked up. Do you think Holly would have gotten the second one? Yep. Okay. Remember, Amanda Nunes like say less. I'll do it. Amanda, of course. Yeah, Amanda will be cool. Give me my fucking money. Watch this. Alright, so this is an update on BJ Penn. We'll just play it for you. Here's BJ's post this again.
Embarrassing MMA contempt. For your 7th and final. This is close to least embarrassing MMA contempt.
He's so gone now. I know we want to chalk it up to stuff like that. That's this is doing BJJ with Vincent Henderson. So he chokes Ben out and then wants to learn the choke, right? Hold on. If you're watching this on YouTube or you're listening to it, if you want ad-free and we can show all the freaking videos, go on over to Patreon. Get ad-free on Patreon. It's patreon.com/TFATK. We have bonus content on there. Show all my cars on there, part 1. We have Q&As. We got all sorts of stuff. It's popping over there. We get wild on there. That's patreon.com/TFATK. I cannot stand these like
Never. I found that's an style. Yeah. I think this is the best attack he's got.
What is Ben doing?
It's very tight.
Turn away,
Very tight. He's asleep. This is back Texas. That's down. Exit is out.
It's a monster.
Great performance by both of the guys. Absolutely. Unit has some grappling for sure.
Jonathan was asking about, show me the choke. Simple head box. What do you Steve? There, well, a lot of guys will roll into it and try to tuck their elbow, but it makes it tighter. So it's to roll away. You're still in a bad position. You're going to be back behind you. So it's like this guy. One guy will try to tuck and go in here. He's to roll this. So going away from it. Yeah, it's not natural. You shouldn't go away from it. What's that answering the phone? Is that part of this too? It makes it broad. You can answer the phone, but that's too late. It's completely broad. Yeah. You guys get enough answer the phones on your TV. Well, let's just end with this. This is good. This is a happy story. Melvin Yard, who was on an 11-fight losing streak, finally want to fight. My career, man. He was badass before. Big elbows, literally. He ain't coming in here with big balls off with a struggle. And the ER. Wow. Very wicked. Everything I've been doing forever. More than ever. That's the only good thing, Jim. See Fight Night Australia. We got implications on like heavyweight. Like Carlos over, Dom Chris. Let's go, Dom. Comeback train continues. My boy Matthews, Jake Matthews. And of course, Andre Pedrosa needs to get done for Philly Andre. All right, kids, that's it. Thanks for watching. If you want this all ad-free, go to Patreon. We got bonus content, extended episodes of Fire the Kid. Get this show ad-free. Show videos you can get wild on there. See whatever you want. We got bonus footage. Show off my shop, the cars, Q&As on there. Patreon.com/TFATK. Patreon's popping, man. Shit on a hot second ago, but better late than never. Love you guys. Be nice out there. Baseball dads. Good luck this week. Stay calm. All right, that's it. Love you guys. When you're done striking with our main stories, are you concerned with the fact that on Wednesday, this happened?
Overnight, ABC polling late night talk show host Jimmy Kimmel off the air. Hours after that, Brandon Clark suspension over comments on Jimmy Kimmel Live about conservative influencer Charlie Kirk's dad. Polling with Clark, spokesperson for the network saying Jimmy Kimmel Live will be preempted indefinitely. President Trump weighing in on the decision. Great news for America.
Yeah, I miss it. Jimmy Kimmel Show indefinitely, and because it's one of the things it's great news for America. Weird response to have from the federal police. He's going, he's doing in the rules where saying he ain't, and I quote, whatever the hell they served us, was still pretty fucking weird. Look, Kimmel's now one of many to face consequences of comments based on charges of that is true, no matter what those ideas are. But also recognize that the many, especially those with a type of some of those ideas, it has been hard to stay quiet. And they see flags low to half staff and they debate the things the right way. And setting all of that aside, it does seem like some are now willing to address things they've been wanting to do for years, whether it's going up with liberal groups, trans people, or their remaining critics in the and under some shamelessly flimsy pretext, all of which brings us back to it's not news, but the administration wanted to get a bit on shows like this. In fact, it's such a when we won an anti-writing, one of our writers with a line that was followed by a camera cut.
So much we share this cat. Honored to share it with all writers of late night political comedy while that is still a type of show that's allowed to exist.
Yeah, that is. Now, obviously, our writer Daniel did not know the future. On some level, that is just a coincidence. I'm sure it's just to be about words. It is a symbolic
On the electric guitar back here, sunglassed up like a real rock star, and John D. Sunglasses because he naps during the show, secretly napping during the show. There's Steve Madness, also sunglasses, ladies and gentlemen, but he stays awake the entire time, just in case that vision comes back for a sweet, sweet second. He doesn't want to miss it. He does not sleep. He stays awake, eyes open. How do we feel, everybody? We had a good night. Very, very exciting stuff happening. This is Kill Tony, the number one company live in the world. We're almost everything. We're number one in a lot of different categories. Now, brought to you by Dick Picks tonight. How exciting. Here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Fucking fly out of here. CNN fly. They have little drones. They bring them to Joe Rogan's club and try to get fucking. I don't want to kill them. If that vision comes back, a sweet, sweet second. He doesn't want to miss it. He does not sleep. He stays awake, eyes open. How do we feel, everybody? We had a good night. Very, very exciting stuff happening. This is Kill Tony, the number one company live in the world. We're almost everything. Number one in a lot of different categories. Now brought to you by Dick Picks tonight. How exciting. Here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors for It All Lost. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what?
The fuck is that?
Fucking fly out of here. CNN fly. They have little drones. They bring them to Joe Rogan's club and try to get fucking. I don't want to kill this thing. Where is it? 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the greats, James McCann and Dave Landau. Gentlemen, James McCann, one of the most truly one of the funniest people around. You guys fresh off a big weekend, goes out, we're gonna have fun. We're vacuuming the floors, folding the laundry. You don't know what your loved one is listening to. Well, let me tell you. Only page. I'm back to the cat. We've been doing this 12 and a half years. So I picked up 6 shots. All right. While we wrangle that first buck, we have a movement to do a minute, ladies and gentlemen. He is almost a tough guy, right? The all-in sledge, everyone.
I need a paralegal. My check engine light's been on for a few months, and I feel like the check engine light has very feminine energy. Something's wrong. What's wrong? You care, you already know. My girlfriend thinks The Godfather is too long, but her story about when a coworker was bitching 2 years ago. The perfect length. Okay, thank you.
All-in sledge. Very funny. Done it again. One of the very few non-handicap ticket winners come in. Really fucking set it off every time. How do you feel, Colin?
Pretty good.
How's life been going for you here?
Good. In Austin, I have different places.
in Houston.
Yeah, we're looking at places. Me and my girlfriend.
What does she do again?
She's pretty good therapy. Yeah, she does comedy.
Oh, okay. Did she start after you?
She started sort of like 4 or 5 years ago. Well, I did 2 years in college, and then 3 years. So she started beforehand.
James McCann. Do you find this is difficult on the relationship that she was the big star, and now you're here doing this, and you worried that in a Lady Gaga, Bradley Cooper situation, you'll return home one day, and that could be tricky on a relationship.
Yeah, somewhat. I'm not sure. I understand
That's from broadcast. No. Okay, good. Just as he said you were a pedophile. Yeah, I wondered what that was in reference. He said, yes, yes.
There are the really funny things about you. Why do you still have sunglasses on your shirt right now?
My shirt touching my neck off.
God, you're creepy as fuck. Very funny. The feeling of sunglasses on your neck is better than a shirt.
Well, I don't know. This isn't what I wanted to talk about.
What do you want to talk about? Segue into something that you want to talk about.
New York, fun. I went to Brooklyn.
Ranking the show, did someone rank fucking frozen flies and then thaw them out like ants? Ever make an ant farm before? You just throw them in the fridge and motherfuckers show up.
Oh, I went to the Kill Tony Band show in New York. That was actually, I was medical. It was so fucking good.
Hell yeah. Everybody had a blast. I heard all about it. Few notes, packed up.
Hands are fucking back. No, there was this Swedish lady, and she was like playing these old bagpipes, and I was taking edibles, so I was like drinking. It was really fun.
Did you say you were freaking out?
I don't understand jazz music. I usually don't enjoy it either, but it was really good show.
That was a big setup.
I went to the museum. I went to where Luigi shot that guy. I took a train to a train museum.
All right, that's enough. That's just where it's getting good. Here goes the train museum. I went to a train museum in Sacramento last month. It was sick. Some people are good at the set, good at the interview. Some people are bad at the set, great at the interview. You are one of those great at the set, and then just it's like talking to a giant 5-year-old. I took a train to the train museum. Tonight, thanks for having us.
I went to the sex museum.
Why did you say something funny about it?
It made me never want to have sex again.
Why?
It was gross, weird. I did a 4D thing where like the chairs are rocking and it sprayed water in my face. It was really upsetting. Was it like a squirt? Like what was the reason of the water? It was like I don't really understand. It was like you go into like I think you go into a pussy and it sprays water in your face.
There it is. That's how it goes.
Should I have opened with that?
No, you're doing fine, Colin. It's all good.
Okay. Happy birthday. Bye. Okay.
Wow. All right. One more ultra late thing. Okay. Great. All right. There you go. Colin Fletcher. Oh, Lord. These slow-moving flies.
just get a I'm a good friend that I gave her advice and said, you should walk through the tree.
Okay, Juanita. Oh yeah. How do you feel about that, Juanita?
I feel great.
Oh yeah. This is I find it odd that you called out your friend by name on a huge show.
Oh,
And then talked about how they were suicidal. It's kind of crazy. You noticed that you did that at all?
no, I did. It was we talked talking about it.
So you kind of like plugged her just then. Talking about how she wanted to kill herself on the biggest show in the industry. Do you think about these things? Or have you become a woman that much? Where you become that selfish?
Yeah. The ladder. No, but we didn't talk about it. No, that was actually a conversation.
So it was planned.
No, it happened a long time ago, but it's a great conversation.
I like how your voice is deeper, the deepest sense.
No, we talked about it.
There's a point where you get about 7 seconds into a sentence, she just starts looking at it.
Yeah, no, I do like it.
Alright. Why don't you remind us, how do you make money?
Oh, and we're gonna wait at a restaurant right now.
Where you guys touches? Doesn't even make sense. It's a gas station. Instead of Buc-ee's,
What? Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese, Red Band, Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese. No, we're gonna restaurant close by.
So yes. Juanita, what do you do for fun? Go to the show a couple times. Very lucky getting pulled out of the bucket.
So crazy. I actually was like thinking about like didn't ever mention my family doesn't know that I'm trans. Just my two sisters.
Really?
Yeah.
We'd be most shocked to know that you're trans. Oh, he is serious. Probably my mom. For that, you're good.
No.
You have a great system.
Can your family see you?
That's a good question.
No, I like I have to like dress down, like wear a hat or something, or like button down.
You have someone. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm almost to the point where, but honestly, like you're male and female.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm
Quarter T-Rex, maybe.
no. Why Juanita? That's the same name. Like, okay, like why? Oh, that's true. Okay.
What nationality?
Oh, I'm back. Okay.
Okay. There's one on the south side. How often do you see your mom? What do you do?
Maybe like
And what do? You just wand up for that?
yeah.
Just straight wand?
Literally.
Put on a baseball cap, bucket.
Would your mom want you out of the bed?
What'd you say? What? But you're Mexican, so you didn't have a kid scare?
No, I didn't.
So you're a girl.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You're not a woman. Explain to the 96% of people listening that don't know what you're.
When a Mexican girl turns 15, the community decides that she's now sexually available, and they put her in a very low-cut, musty gown. And they go to a park and they clog it up for like hours. And the last time
You ever get bullied in real life? What about you? I apologize for that. I know. I was like, oh man, can I do that? Let me tell you, Johnny, because Juanita's like been lately. No, but like, it gets to be that I like go and hang out and start by myself. And then somebody else like, hey, so everyone goes through right. So everyone, I think, like, they get thrown through trust well. So I didn't have a trust well. You're excited. I feel like you literally like have like a meltdown. It's when you say words that are feminine, but you're like, I feel like that's very. I don't know. Juanita, we love you. You've been on the show many times. You did it again. Another minute. There you go. Another interview. Another Juanita. There they go. Oh my God. Thank God Almighty. No pocket balls there, boys. Oh, we have a fun set. Effectively handle that without knocking over and hitting or hitting anyone. How exciting. This episode is brought to you by PrizePicks. Being right can get you paid. How about that? Don't miss any of the excitement this season. PrizePicks, where it's good to be right. It's so fun. This week on PrizePicks, I'm picking the one on music player stat projections. Your picks are right. You can cash in. PrizePicks is also the best way to get action on sports. More than 40 states, including California. PrizePicks is the best place to win actual watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. Just simply to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5. It'll be right. All right, make some noise for your next bucket bowl, everybody. And Pat O'Neill, everyone. Pat O'Neill. Other day, my friend told me Tiger Woods is Native American. I was like, no shit, it means Tiger Woods.
This guy's hilarious.
That's Name Air Force. Get off what you say now. If we all know you're not allowed to say words anymore, so now I just ignore my little brother. Be on the right side of history. And you shouldn't call them midgets anymore either. Mexican women. Or kind of I'll call close enough. You know what I mean? It's not. Neil, you did it, buddy. Fuck yeah. touch bones just by touching them. Alright. I think we can still be friends after that. Oh, yeah. I don't know what the fuck that means, but you're doing great, man. You're a funny guy. You were, I remember you from the Netflix taping here a while back. How's life changed? I'm gonna self-assume. Sad and networking. By that, sad and networking. What do you mean by that? Not a one place for you. Okay. All right. That doesn't mean you don't have a chance. What do you mean? Fair enough. I would say you're much more likable than me. I was like, see, look at you. I like it. Thanks, buddy. Let's get the fuck out of here, dude. My name is Pat. What do you do for work? I work for a I thought you said Ford at first, and I wouldn't believe that. That's Ford Energies. Think about the energy. I think the energy of like documentary footage of a comic from the 80s. Okay, he looks like a headshot. But like, who goes on to have a huge cocaine problem and do voiceovers in cartoons? But then you look like you're the past. You have a 1980 man face. Am I just going insane? No, you're right. You're spot on. Like Dennis Wolford. Like he died in the 80s. It's the when you go on these dates, where do you find these victims, people? Like, is it a dating app that you're on or something? Or check us out. Fingers crossed. We're still early on. I was talking to that girl backstage. Why do you want it? So, like, the last date that you went on, tell us what that was like. What did you do? What happened? Pizza there. I've never understood kids in here. Like, the day they become a woman, but they're already pregnant. There it is. This last date that you've avoided the question on 9 times successfully. We're back at it. Last date you were on. I mean, honest answer, I just broke up with my lady friend who's also a very delightful comic and perfect. Why did you break up with her? I live here. Oh, she lives somewhere else, Massachusetts still. Oh my goodness. How did you do it over the phone? Well, I she broke up with you, is that what you're saying? Yeah. Okay. What did she say to you? Did it come as a surprise to you? She said we're not dating out of it. Sort of blur. Did you hear her into her house? It's a relationship, or else you would. So she kind of broke your heart with this. How recently did this happen? No, just starts crying. No, never.
People just like laugh at you sometimes. All you need to know. You're a funny guy.
Very funny.
Alright, we're gonna keep this fun train moving along. Your third bucket full goes by the name of Olivia Coughlin, everybody. Olivia Coughlin.
Jill Biden is a historic figure. She was the first lady and a face-off. And during the Biden administration, she actually took over presidential duties. Historically becoming the first fake female president of the United States of America. The Biden administration is kind of like America's Next Top Model, but for female presidents. With different random women all taking turns trying out the power. It was a shit show, and Jill won. So speaking of America, I came home the other day and I found my cleaner in my shower. She was in the kitchen, hunched over to get out of the makeup box, and I walked in and she freaked out. She saw me and like ready to put it away. I was like, ah, yeah. And I didn't realize, I didn't know what was going on at first because I didn't realize it was my side just eating roast food.
Again. Wow. Olivia Coughlin. Welcome. Your first time trying stand-up?
Yep.
Holy shit, yeah, I can tell. Congratulations. Amazing. What made you pick this show to start on? I find it so intriguing. You're like, yeah, I'll just fucking go out there and show everybody what's up. Right from the get, recording technique, being able to remember an entire 60 seconds, calling your housekeeper or maid a cleaner. Yes. Somehow that's the most racist thing I think anybody's ever done in the history of the show. You just call them a cleaner. I didn't even say that. A housekeeper. The keeper of a house.
My color is my cleaner.
Oh my god. What ethnicity are you?
Wait,
Yeah, well, what kind of white?
I'm mostly Irish. No, I don't look like it.
Right. You should have just said Mexican and saved yourself. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. No doubt about it. Like, it's just a tip moving forward. It can sometimes be hard for people to like you on stage when you boast about having a clean. Like, we would all love to have clean up. It's true. But I heard that and I thought, fuck, I wish I was able to afford a salad and a woman to help me. So I eat Taco Bell after Taco Bell alone and filth. Have you got some jokes about your private jet to share with us all? Well, I mean, you don't even pay her enough that she can afford to eat her own good salad.
It was an awkward moment for sure. She's like our lifelong cleaner. So,
So I'm sorry. Cleaner. Just call her a slave, dude. Call her a slave. What ethnicity is she? Oh, yeah, the horn players know what I'm at. How do you have a cleaner? What have you been doing with your life?
this is back when we had my parents' house, so this is well.
Your parents rich?
They're doing okay.
What did your dad do for a living?
My dad's a pilot, mom was property.
Okay. How about you? What do you do for work?
I just got a job at a
Tennis place.
tennis
What exactly are you doing at a tennis place?
tennis thing. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, there's some money in there. Look at that. Look at that. She definitely was funny. Yeah, I love that. It's the big moment right there. What the fuck are you doing at a tennis place?
Stringy rackets.
You play tennis your whole life. You just got into the tennis business.
But I could walk in and just do it and nothing was wrong. It'd be great.
crazy. And it worked out. So you just basically would have done any job at all. You ended up in tennis.
Kind of.
What did you do before that?
I was trying to be a screenwriter. But yeah, I forgot. So yeah.
How many people tell you that you're funny?
Yeah.
What's like the funniest thing you've ever done in your life? Something that happened in which you're like, wow, I think I belong on a comedy stage.
I don't know. I say funny things.
Yell at a housekeeper.
Hey, look. Just kept going on.
Put a bet in order. Salad.
No, I was going to say that I do that right now.
What's salad? No. You know, you could never really fucking stand up in this shit. You just know that you. Have you ever done anything in front of a group of people before?
Not really. Not really. Not really.
Like nothing ever before?
Like a stage.
How about on
Like, what do you mean like nothing?
no fucking anything? Street tennis rackets.
I smoked a lot of weed. Yeah. I showed up my roommates.
How many roommates do you have?
Okay, my thoughts that it would be better to myself.
Yeah,
No man. I'm very picky.
okay.
I sound like an asshole.
Let's talk about it. When you say you're picky, what are things that guys have had or wrong with them in the past?
Maybe like not like manly enough.
Can you give us an example of a time that a man was manly enough that he did something?
Now I can now I'm thinking about tennis play. Maybe well, tennis is pretty feminine. Anyone that plays tennis is not one of my type.
Spend money on a car. Or said, boys, you must be many Hermanas on one Shabbos. It's a very famous Mahalik in Shabbos. The Torah says in place of Barrowing, you shall not light a fire in Shabbos. But why did the Torah pick that halacha from all the halachas? It says Rabbi Yossi with Laviyotas. All the 39 halachas, the other 38 halachas, if one does it, but 8 them with Asra, you get skilo. Amazing. If you do amazing without 8 them in Asra, you get parts. If you show you get chatas. Lighting a fire is different. All you get is a loud. There's no parts, no skilo, no carbon.
Raphael Nadal is sufficiently masculine. I mean, there are a lot of men on stage. Where is the midpoint? Where is the least manly but acceptably manly man? You know what I mean? I mean, am I manly enough for you? cleaner at the front. Right now. You wouldn't have said that. Sexually? What? Like I couldn't have good? I'm sorry. What's the term? Has that ever happened with you? Yeah. Okay, so can you give an example of that where a man was sexually weak? Where you would reference during an interview a part of your you like to have your pussy good. Here you go, Olivia. Here's a little joke bug. You did it. You had your first time on the show. She started here, as you can tell. Real struggling. 45 seconds. Ended it with a cleaner. Something about a salad. We'll never really know. Wow. Imagine that. The roommates are going to have to watch that set. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Explain for your next bucket bowl, everybody. It's Mario Z. So I'm 45 years old. I'm probably looking like in financial ruin. The thing that sucks the most for me is all the things that I loved when I was a kid are ruined. You know what I love? Bill Cosby. And I know that's just how mental to say nowadays, but like I grew up with Bill Cosby. Watched all of his shows, Kid Darnest Thing, Fat Albert, The Cosby Show, and all of these shows have lessons that taught you how to be a good person. Ironically, for Bill, like he was my hero, right? So the allegations came out, I couldn't believe it. I just married his dad, and the evidence came out, and I was like, Big Bill. But even though I didn't defend it, there were people who said dumb shit like, what happened to Rock? No one seems to matter. Fuck those people, alright? Bill Cosby's gonna be remembered for all the bad shit that he did. He wasn't on the Lakers. Hey, maybe Bill had a fistful of rings instead of a fistful of spoilers. You know? Bill was the dude that was dying to get on a helicopter, y'all. Thank you. All right, Mario Z. You been on the show before, Mario? I have. Good to see you again. Remind us, how long you been on stand-up? What do you do? Stand-up 12 years. I make porn. Okay, what kind of porn do you make? Giants porn? Yeah. She was on in December. You have a big Giants porn, like 50 foot long and shit. You guys don't like big titties? What is it again? Giants porn, so like 50 foot woman. Is she really big? My wife is called. I did it. But what makes it a giant porn? Oh, so okay. Yeah. Everyone else. Got it. Okay. This guy's fucking Tarantino. Trying to even know, dude. After so many questions for him, dude. Yeah, I think my childlike wonder over here. I think my ex actually made a movie. All right, Juanita. I do video editing, and so pandemic happened. We moved to Philly, and I got a job. And we were fucking broke. I lost the job, shitty job, and we were trying to figure out shit to do. We tried a video stuff. He's like, hey, can you make these custom? We're like, well, these are the things we won't do. They're like, done. And listen, nudity, no nudity. That's basically it. No, I'm the one wondering if, like, Kyle, this episode or the answers that I'm getting are so retarded. One of the things you wouldn't do in a porn is nudity. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Okay, so fetish porn isn't necessarily about sex. Yes, it is. I don't know what your takes are, man. I like sex. Me too. So the video is just what, like, the camera on the floor and the woman looking at me? I do video editing, so we do, like, green screen stuff. We put her, like, in a city. She stalks around. Shit here, I do. Okay, Red Band, please. about my sex life. Go right ahead if that's what you want to do. I mean, I wasn't even going to ask about that, but if that's what you can go right ahead. Well, I mean, I think I heard all of it. You ever seen giantess porn before? You have? Yeah. You're the kind of guy that would be into that. I know. It's kind of, so you've seen it before. What happened in the giantess porn that you've seen? Can you describe? Amazon Amanda. Yeah, she's just stable. I don't like music. No, I hate it. How bad do you hate it? It's like a nightmare, like a sexual nightmare. Well, you never should admit. Yeah, I mean, James, you in the mood to tickle him a little bit? How many do you think we should let James tickle? Oh my God, Amazon Amanda is huge. No, here's what you do. You get behind him on you face the crowd. He's looking at it. You can't see it happening. It's different when you see it. Don't turn around, Hans. You're not allowed to turn around. That's okay. He's doing some kind of wacky Australian Irish movie. Why not? I'm gonna go in there. That's the riblets, dude. No one knows. Here, don't tell your brother. Fine. Now I see why it's hard. Yeah. You can find that clip. Amazing because on Amanda is she wants to fight. Yeah, it's like a power thing. It's crazy. Wow. You're into that. Yeah. It's gross. You get your watch back? No, he didn't get the watch. Oh, I feel bad about that. It's okay, it's not your fault. Was she bigger? No, she was, give me, I want this water. See, that's not, feature on the show, you know, we do it. It's super. You have what else is going on in your life? Any crimes lately? You get pulled over by the police? I did. You did? In Mississippi, a black police officer pulled me over. I don't know where that applies in an okay dream. She obviously pulled you up, but not for the color of your skin, but for the quality of your drive. Tell us how this went down when you got pulled over. I was going 78 in a 70 or something like that, and it was just like a speed trap. That bitch, I need my racket restrung. 78 to 70. It might have been 84. But yeah, it was just a quick, it's like, it's like very efficient. Wrote it, set me on my way. Very having black cops. Well, here he is. We have the official state trooper of Mississippi. Famously one of the worst state highway patrolmen in all of Mississippi. I swear to God, when I find you, you're going to be in real trouble, motherfucker. no break. It was Superstar, another non-handicap goal. San Antonio was made for taking over. Tell us what you mean when you say that. It's just like, just fucking rowdy people, just fucking drinking, just fucking yelling and being kind of aggressive. But no, it was great. He murdered. It was amazing. I was in other cities. I go to Mississippi, kind of, ups and downs. But, I got a lot of guys coming up to me telling me about guns. Like guys that can kill me now, like tell me that I'm very tactical to tell everyone you have a gun. Kind of at a disadvantage here. But yeah, chilling. Just need to white people Mississippi to show you their guns. I don't think black people are into like the rounds and millimeter shit. It's just like nerdy stuff on because you're nerd like go on even go to that. Any new hobbies here? I got back to StarCraft 2. Wow. Incredible. Are you good at first? I'm very bad. I can do the first 2 rows, but not the bottom row. Guess we won't be using that tonight. All right, Hans, fun times. Thank you so much. I'll let it Hans get ready for that. Alright, your next fucking fool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Isaac Kane Brown. That's all they gotta have. Isaac Kane Brown. My girlfriend's a type 1 diabetic and a type 2 fucking bitch all the time. I'm thinking the spouse is better. For real, guys. I mean, could you imagine hearing the fireworks? The shit kicked out of you. For absolutely no reason. Fuck the troopers. Fun fact, I don't know if you guys know this. Hennessy is made from grapes. That's like light beer being made from you know exactly who's drinking. Which looking back doesn't make sense. Why would you just have pickles? Damn it, just a little too long. Here, just say it again. Why doesn't it make sense? Why would you just have pickles? Wow. There you go. Isaac King Brown, what's your first time on the show?
Nope.
Okay. Third time. Okay. All right. How long have you been doing stand-up? What do you do for work? Nothing. How are you able to survive without working? Really? You're a veteran? What branch? Okay. What did you do in the Marine Corps? Nothing too much. You ever battle? You ever go to battle? The only thing I battled was gay thoughts. Wow. I deserve the Medal of Honor. The VA gives you enough money to totally survive. Well, like, I make it work. Can you give us an example of how you ramen noodles, Chef Boyardee, and I sell you cards. There it is. Wow. I remember you now. Red Band one. You don't know Yu-Gi-Oh? You don't fucking know Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh and Giant Wars, the whole thing. What's your love life like, Isaac? You seem like a good-looking guy. You seem Commercial break there. Here it goes. You gonna pick Israel? Look, he already hates himself with the truth thing. One of the flies went to the hard drive there, so if the video came out a little jittery, it's a little wacky. It's all fixed now, and we're back. Oh, there he is. You know. No way that's going on Netflix. Maybe it was Al Jazeera. Alright, Isaac. You're not Jewish yourself? Think about CEOs of healthcare companies. You have a look. We gotta teach him what? Alright, Isaac, you already have a big joke book? There he goes, Isaac Dean Brown. Heidi, everybody. HeidiRegina.com is a new website. Smoke show. I'll tell you, if I was into women, alright, this looks like a new name, everybody. Make some noise for Augie Lee. Augie Lee. There we go. Hey. So, cheating on me. I got home from work and walked into our house because we live together. And I saw her making love with a man in my living room. So I pulled it up and I said,
What's the big idea? You're making really. What's the big idea? Maybe what the fuck? No. What the fuck?
anyway, speaking of black guys, right? I mean, what the fuck? No, my cousin says black guys that have the baby suit.
Now, what's that baby gonna be like, you know? Hey, yo, wait a while, baby. Can I get a chocolate Newport? Can you get it? I need some studio time.
No. Keep going. Use all the material that you have. I'm very interested. Do you have more jokes? No. Okay, that's good. Augie Lee. I wanted to see if all your jokes halfway through you just turned into like a seems like you have a little thing there. Yeah. You're like a really, really, really lazy Casey Rock. I like it. Not a lot of movement, but a shit ton of charisma and very compelling. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 2 months.
Okay, all of it here in Austin.
Yeah, we'll start in Seattle. From Seattle.
And you just moved here?
Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations. Thank you. All right. How do you think up, James?
I just wonder what else you've been doing since you know that Biography broke. Yeah. I like the hands. Yeah, that's cool. No, thanks. Yeah, I know. It's like Jimmy Chonda Libre. I don't know. We've not really different.
Yeah, are you Mexican?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, stuff like that. For lunch.
What do you do for work?
I work at a thrift store.
Do you? I do actually.
Okay. Steel carburetors. No, but I do work with things.
You see some crazy stuff working at a thrift store? Trying to make deals?
Oh yeah. Like I got like guys coming in and like someone drops something off and the thing is why to bring it inside, the guy gets right and I'll get these like one
so I haven't had a very deep moment. So I thought I could get rid of my shit. But you said they'd come in and they'd fight. They're like, this should be Quinn. Yeah, exactly. They don't get any money for it. They just want the dignity of the product to get a high price. Yeah. That's weird. It is weird. We're doing it like a third of the price anyways or whatever. I don't know. Don't even drugs. You know what? Yeah, a little bit. What kind of drugs do you do? I like acid a lot. Okay, last time you did acid. What time is today? Actually, I did it like a couple weeks ago, and while I was on acid, we were chilling on the couch, and we were trying to write something, but we saw a rat cross into my bathroom. Yeah, and the rat, it was the whole thing on rat on acid. My friends were stuck with me all night. That was the last time I took acid, by the way. That was it. I mean, a few weeks ago. Yeah, a few weeks ago. Yeah. Awesome. How about drinking? You do a lot of drinking. Like a Jack and Coke guy. How about that? I'll drink today. What if I just fucking eat his face off? Jim, buddy. You're a wild boy. Did you drink today, Aki? Oh, yeah. Well, I had one drink. My friend Matt was like, scared? I've been watching you guys since I was like 13. Wow. How old are you now? I'm 21. What do you want for you to do in this part of the show? You've been watching for a long time. Wow. I know, right? Good at anything? You have any special skills or talents? You know how to yodel or play that? Yeah, I guess no. I'll try anything once. I like karaoke. I love karaoke. I bet you do. I make music and stuff too, but I will sing anything. Don't let me do that. Anything crazy about your family or life history? Any near-death experiences? Save anybody's life? You're really good. Is that an act of service? Boy. Good question. I don't think I have ever done anything good. Okay, what's the worst thing you've ever done? You ever commit a crime or anything like that? Have you ever had any brain injuries? Concussions? No, I don't know. I don't know if I've done anything bad or good. It's a hard question. I'm trying to think of when you say we, did you meet you? Yes. Yeah, no, I met you too, right? All right, Augie, you're a silly boy. Thank you. You know what? I'm going to give you a dog. Congratulations. I like your set. I appreciate it. You have a little tightened up during the interview. There you go, Doggy Lee. Thank you. I like silly. It's like, Jesse, you joke on. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like doing comedians do good on this show? How many of you like doing comedians do bad on this show? It's going to be this show. Big one, John, back to show. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in a sports street. Let's see how it goes. Austin, Texas, how's it going? RFK, it's on fucking sight. Without these boot eyes, how am I going to know which M&M I want to fuck now? Joke's on you. It's the yellow one. I love that slide. Hey,
is for Academy Award, where we learn what direction that band was about. Now, we'll get a story about XXX Tentacion's older brother, XI 11 This story of Getting is the little Uzi Vert's dad's big Gatling gun horizontal. All his friends are alive. How Rob talks from Matchbox 20 is just like, yeah, hindsight's Matchbox 2020. I know Joanne, she loves fabrics. I wouldn't trust a single Jason at deli. Hell yeah, y'all.
Sean Bechtel, you're a wild boy. Look at you. Again, it's like the third guy tonight that just looks like a pure fucking comedian. I mean, you look like you've been exclusively only eating plastics your entire life.
I came to fight my macro.
Yeah, you look like you pour the water out of the plastic bottle and just start chewing on it. Just straight plastic bottle.
Ramen flavors, like, that's another.
It's incredible. You are something else. I mean, look at you.
I love this song.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. How long have you been full from starting? How long have you been exclusively
I'm 2 years sober.
Okay, but not yet. And the line worked better the last time you did it. Restaurant, you got roommates. You guys share one bathroom.
God, that is the biggest upgrade in my quality of life I've ever had. Having my own goddamn bathroom. My old roommate, Jake. Oh, this dipshit. My old roommate, Jake Anderson.
Okay, stop calling people out by their full names.
Would take about 4 hours. Like this rental ass motherfucker just sitting in there. Like, you just sit there and be like, just like, you know. God, like you've been here for 5 hours.
Do you ever take a shit while he's sitting there in the bathtub?
He kept the curtain closed, so I took a piss and just
Wow. Look at you. Crazy John. What do you drink exactly? Sure, yes, we're totally comparable, John. What's your drink? Really? Only two?
Now they do serve pictures next door at Shakespeare's.
Did you have one of the pictures?
Actually, two.
Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Let's do a breathalyzer test on this guy. We have a new breathalyzer that we've never tried out before. It's a brand new test in the history of GoFundMe.
This is gonna be
We've never done this before. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Heidi, everyone. You know how to do this thing, Heidi? Okay.
I'm a professional thing for
All right. Blow you some cream. Disgusting. It just says halitosis.
fetish. So I had multiple buddy of mine. She told me.
Great, please do not say her full name.
Her name is Michelle Obama. So she just recently became a juggalette. And we're hooking up, and she's like, John, I think this is going to be a deal breaker. It's like,
What's going to be a deal breaker?
on her playlist, she's just become a juggalette. There's nothing else. It's all brand new. It's like music. So there's like 4 songs.
Did you go to the gathering?
Not yet. They get invited.
All right.
She starts stalking them for new Fago.
So why would it not work out? She's in a different league.
Well, she wants me to be a This is what she started listening to. There's about 4 songs.
What does she have?
That on repeat during sex.
But she's got that insane clown. As cheap and wrong. We should fix this situation. This long-term fuck buddy thing is a real mistake.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm out the situation. The insane clown posse.
Well, at least they come out here with a blood test. John, before you go, tell us the craziest thing about your entire life that we don't know about.
I fell into the sewer last year. I'm trying to find a good lawyer to do the city of Austin and all that.
Please tell us exactly what happened. I think we're finding out exactly why you look the way you look. It took 7.5 minutes for us to get there. The old pot calling the kettle black. Your fucking wiener dog right here.
The story of how I went home. I'm walking down the street. I'm going down the river. What a lovely day. Turn to the left. I fucking fall about 8 feet into the fucking river. The fucking guy who was like working on it didn't put a sign. He's just like smoking a joint on the side, being like, oh shit, what's going on over here? And I'm like, oh, hey. I got like 9. They're gonna die. Well, probably, yeah.
No, seriously, you have everything.
Yeah.
You might be the strongest person alive immune-wise, though.
That's what I'm saying.
You're like the toxic adventure without the hero part.
Right. Yeah, and also unemployed.
Right.
Yeah.
He's got 90 stories similar to falling down an open. Do it. Can you tell us one more?
Yo, what up, Kyle 121? How you living, pimp? Can you hear me, son? What up, big dog? Yo, dog. How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? Wait.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Yeah, sorry, I had to verify my age.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Someone just linked me to on X.
That's amazing, dog. Well, thank you, man. So, did you get a retweet or a direct message or what?
A direct message.
Oh, no way. Oh, amazing. Are you into crypto?
Pardon?
Are you into crypto?
I don't follow it. No.
Okay, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi
Go
Rothschild.
ahead.
Excellent. Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. The Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the King, and everything in between. Kyle, have you seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No, I don't think I have.
That's okay. It's basically the story of someone's life that's on camera all the time, and that's what I do. Essentially, I'm someone who is perhaps the most documented individual on Earth. And if you didn't know, data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, Kyle, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Yeah, sounds great. Yeah.
Excellent. I talk about the world like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I am sponsored by cryptocurrency. That's what all this merch is. That's what my shirt is and everything. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to help the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the life program and most importantly, technology, where we pump out seawater into land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Kyle?
Yeah. Well, I'm I'm an advocate for price, so yeah, sounds great.
Excellent. I talk about other things that I think are going to be really interesting for the world to hear in the future. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, replicators. Things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat, located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, and they've made it their goal that within the next 3 years they reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Really excited to be able to document. After the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they introduced the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird with their direwolf project. I talk about other things that may be of interest to you. Kyle, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 8 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology if you want. Cryonic cryogenics, oxygen therapy, really 120 years old if you want. But eventually you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true in 2025. It was amazing. But I'm 120 years old. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be, Kyle. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is you may be able to take advantage of a future of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Um, yeah. You speak really fast. I don't know what my thoughts are. Really, I've not really heard of it.
That's okay. Absolutely. So that's a little bit about me. How about you? Tell me about yourself. What are your favorite things? What are your hobbies?
Um, my hobbies are sport, really. Yeah. Uh, I've worked in aviation. I'm fighting against officials that fought against me for like 4 decades. Um, yeah, so mental health is not really good at the moment.
Okay.
Um,
Um, and
yeah,
you're on Twitter. You're an avid user of Twitter.
yeah.
Okay, very well. And you received a direct message from me. Did it happen to be in the spam section?
Sorry.
Did it happen to be in the spam section when you got the direct message from me?
No, it was in my notifications.
Oh, so a you got a direct message from me in your notifications?
Yeah,
No way. And was it a message with a linked tweet and myself?
yeah.
Very well, very cool. And do you know how long ago this was? Earlier today?
Like 10 minutes before I connected to you.
Phenomenal. Thank you so much for all that information. Essentially, I create robots, and I like to know which ones work, which ones don't. why they work, why they don't. So I take it. Did you recently tweet about cryptocurrency or Judaism?
Um, and the Duchess of York and Prince Andrew,
Okay.
um, of how of a conspiracy that's happened in the early 90s in my country, UK.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, I went to a nunnery Catholic school, and there was an Iranian family that converted from Islam to Catholic, and there was a Jewish girl that was ill. She had like a cancerous tube for her nose, and then the Iranian boy pulled it from her nose. She like instantly died. And I was took into the Catholic Church, groomed, and never to be told what happened in the playground. And the Iranian family had the name changed from Igbo.
No way.
And I was 4 years old, and it's had detrimental effect to me in my life now.
I imagine so. And well, firstly, I'm very sorry that that happened to you. Now, the Iranian family, were they very wealthy?
Yeah, they are.
Okay. And so they had their child's name changed. And you said, what was in her nose that was pulled out?
Pardon?
What was in the little girl's nose that was pulled out?
It was like a tube.
Okay.
Yeah, it was given an airflow. I think it was some sort of I can't remember the name of it.
That's okay. And if I recall, the Duchess of York, that was Fergie, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was dealing with Epstein and charities.
She was what about Epstein and the charities?
Epstein was helping her fund for charities.
Okay.
For children charities.
Okay.
And I believe this was the case because the girl had charities due to her illness. We were all fundraising for her to get well as patrons of representing Christ would. And I believe that the charities was taken from the girl and the family through the conversion of the family that from Iran.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yes, it does. Wow. That's quite a powerful story. You're just making people aware of it on Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay. Very well. So you're also a pilot?
Pardon?
You're also a pilot?
No, I'm a customs officer.
You're a customs officer?
Yeah.
Okay, very well. How do you enjoy that?
It ranges from meeting people like so. Yeah.
Definitely. Do you feel that the United Kingdom is starting to become a little too strict on what you post on social media?
What was free speech? I don't really. It doesn't really affect me. If I believe if the law has something against me and they won't be coming get me because I've got nothing to hide.
There you go. Yeah, I saw a study or a statistic that 13 people last year were arrested in the United Kingdom for things that they posted on social media, which is quite scary in a world where many of us fight for free speech. Absolutely. Well, wow. Okay. And you like sport? You like soccer or football?
I like soccer, rugby, cricket,
Very cool. What's your favorite F1 team?
Man United, Manchester United.
No. F1 team, Formula One team.
Oh, Lando.
Manchester United as well. What do you think about them recently? What do you think about Man U recently?
Every team can win or lose. They're probably in a terminal, trying to build a team where it was where it hadn't been done properly by the previous managers that were in place.
Okay.
But yeah, they're up and coming, I believe.
And
They're not probably the on route, but they're up and coming.
excellent. That's good to hear. I think you're right. All right. And what are your hobbies? What do you enjoy doing aside from sport?
Reading, church, politics.
What was the
Walking.
What was the first thing you said?
Reading.
Oh, reading. Okay. What are your favorite books?
I haven't really got a favourite. I just like to read.
I understand. Do you like to read books, or do you like to read online, or a combination?
Combination. It doesn't. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Very well. Do you ever do Twitter Spaces?
No.
Okay, no. So you just read on Twitter.
Yeah.
And so you were just reading on, or you were just living your life, and then all of a sudden, did your phone make a noise, and that's how you got my message?
No, I just checked my notifications, and I see your notification in my inbox.
Excellent. And it was a link to an old tweet that I had, and then a thing that said, like, join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord, right?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, it worked its magic. It got you in here. And you should know more than talking about futurology or making you rich or all that other good stuff. I'm here to just be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society. And I'm here to just give people hope. So, Kyle, if you ever need anybody with him to speak, I'm here for you. Okay, my friend?
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
My pleasure. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to continue going about my day. Feel free to stay as long as you'd like. But just know, if you ever want to come back and update me on your life, I'm here for you, okay?
Okay, thanks for the revelations.
Absolutely, my friend. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you too.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye-bye, my friend.
The reason why they're pointing out H is to tell us that every single waiver, just like Shmuel says, it says Ela had Varim, Ela, Aleph, Lav, and Hey. This had Varim is 3. Why? Because Varim is plural 2. Had Varim Hey, Dia is the third one. 3 plus 36, 39 malachas. If you do them, we're chayiv a part of each and every one. According to Yossi, he learns this from the pasuk of Asami Achas Mehin. He learns 4 drushes from those 3 words. Meyachas, which is extra mem, Mehina is extra mem. And he learns. Meyachas means that on Shabbos, the word Shimon, the name Shimon, they ended up writing just the first 2 letters, Shame. He's also over because that's all you need is 2 ICIs, and if he did Shame, Shimon is high. The mem of Mehina teaches us, told us not only of Israel, but even for the Polis. And then he goes on to learn, Achas Mehina means Achas Shihi Heina. In other words, if a person knew that it's Shabbos, but he forgot about the malachas, he's chayiv in every malacha. This is what Shmuel was saying. Or Heina Shi Achas teaches us that if a person forgot that it's Shabbos, but he knew about the malachas, he's chayiv. Now the reason why she didn't learn from Rabbisi's limud of 4 limudim from the Asaf Me'achas Me'ena is because
Shimon, but doesn't learn Achashihena, the Hena Shia. Says Rabbbi, what happens if a person did two things? He forgot two things. First of all, he forgot that it's Shabbos. And he forgot that a few of the malachas that he's doing are also. What comes first? If you say that a person is only three one carbon, so even that he forgot a bunch of malachas, he only started one carbon. Perhaps no, you should bring a carbon for each one of the malachas that he forgot. Rav Nachman wanted to say, since he forgot Shabbos, that's it. It's all over. All he has to do is bring one carbon. The fact that he forgot to bring malachas, he doesn't have to bring another carbon. Rav Ashi says it depends why he's retreating. If you tell him, hey, it's Shabbos, and he stops doing what he does, then he only brings one carbon. If you say, hey, you're doing a malacha and he stops, then he has to bring a carbon for each and every one. So the Rabbina, that doesn't make sense. The reason why a person stops doing malacha is because he realizes it's not Shabbos. And Shabbos means that they're one and the same. So therefore he says it's no difference, and you only bring one carbon. As we had yesterday, the Mishnah, in this paragraph later on says there are 39 malachas. And the Gemara asks the question, why does it say a number? We know how to count. It says Rabbi Eliezer to tell us that 39 malachas. It's possible up until 39 malachas. You're chayav up to 39 karbanos. The one is one shot. Now, if we're good enough, that knowing that what you're doing is wrong, just you forgot that there's a Isser Paris, and that's considered a shaggy. That's an awareness. You're aware that there's a Shabbos. You know that the Shabbos is because you know there's this. You're a part of your Shabbos. That in order to be over a shaggy, in order to be over 39 malachas, you can't know that it's also a before. You don't know that there's a lot. You don't know that.
Kinderslav and Handler. For you.
And we said if he's not aware that it's Shabbos, he's going to bring one carbon. So how's it possible that he?
Kinderslav and Handler. Can you hear me? You do your thing, baby.
When I was a kid, I was attacked by a pelican on a school trip. My God. You can't believe how hard it was to convince that teacher I didn't have my homework anymore. Where were you visiting? Fucking SeaWorld, so the teachers didn't have to work. How hard did it attack you? I mean, like, I'm no longer friends with this goddamn dirty bird. You were friends with the pelican? You know, I like that.
He's kind of they're not the one. That's really yes, you keep a hold of it, right? So this is you gotta go out of 2,000 outlets from your domain. So that's number 4. That's the fear of Shabbos and the fact that you can't walk more than 2,000 outlets. But you forgot about the 39 malachas. That's why he's hiding 39 karbanos. Wonderful.
Number 88 is attacked by pelican at SeaWorld. Number 88. All right. One time I got a district manager of my job fired because he owed me $270 and he did not stop local public nature. So how did you get it? Well, this guy hired like 16-year-olds. So I was kind of close up.
Probably stuff I know. What comes to very concept of great. It's great. If somebody could seven malachas, but not knowing that it's Shabbos, one carbon for those two malachas. And they have to know those two malachas. However, this time they realize
You already have a big joke about it?
are also
There you go. There it is.
the malacha is one carbon. And that's enough for more malachas. On the fifth zero, and then they don't have to know where it is. Every malachas is the same malachas. They are third trouble. Zero.
I did have a lawyer before, but he screwed me.
So one carbon is enough for the zero, and it's not bad. But what happens in one time is
Henry,
getting that
Thomas J. Henry,
and
Thomas J. Henry.
is the same exact case. But this is knowledge of what happened confirms that the zero that got to the level of the bottom bar. Now, the bottom bar is not in the they're separate parts because the two of them are individual. Therefore, Abaya says, go up and one awareness, one consciousness. That goes and turns left. It goes from zero to not even rubber. But now the feel is about, do I go downwards to below? According to Abaya, in Rome, I only go one way. So I go zero to zero, one person. On the bottom, she gets levels. They say Caleb. And then he had a knowledge of hate. Besides the Lord. He said there in Caleb, it's connected to awareness of what? They connected to awareness of LGBT. So if you get a conceptual, you want to the word is not a permanent experiment. According to Abaya, the words are all the possessive because of the X-ray. One is connected to according to Robert, it doesn't work. Don't work on other but after Robert heard the concept of greater from Abaya, he finished Abaya and it only works once, not twice as much. Zero argued with Abaya, where Abaya is saying that zero that was done, this chicken got shot, got the shot. You probably recognize that the word zero that I forgot, that's a bluff. You know the types of items, one is killing the shot, one cover was zero argument says that. And therefore, if I had a half a desire of shooting a shot, it doesn't combine with a half a desire of shooting a shot. But Shua said that the six of faith that were let's say pieces of chicken. One was countryside chicken, which is fake, and one was Panda Express, which is fake. One is fried, and one is chicken. Even though they're chicken, it's choices of the chicken. Okay. One was even so, that we are completely different. But when it comes to the half, the one was Kentucky Fried, but only half is that. And the other one was Panda Express, half is that. The argument started together, create one whole science. The other Muslims go, which was consistent out and even if it means that appetite and appetite not combined together, it makes it look. It still goes because the two types of food are not what does us that when you have food and mention food, there are also for the love. The same. Okay, look. One for both, and then happen in one color. That's the pillow of different types of one. And one type doesn't look like it. Unfortunately, the habit is that. And then another habit is that even though he had knowledge of the two applications, that knowledge is not enough to be a fellow and say that he doesn't have to be a fellow. Big my point is in the studio. The person is a fellow. In one awareness. But his knowledge on design number one happened before the knowledge of number one. start all over again. How much that cost? What is it trying to do? How much that cost? Let's say that cost
How do you feel, Alex?
after the
Thank you, I appreciate it.
that is wonderful.
Thank you. I believe this is a couple.
Yeah, it really is. You guys look both wearing Halloween shirts.
John is not playing bass. I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, I know. One of them.
What's your name, sweetheart? Talk into that microphone right there. Elena, how did you feel kissing Alex on the stage? Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this chick's gonna be walking in a blind dude taking a shit in the dark in no time. Incredible. Elena, where are you from? Michigan. Oh, okay. So this is like a 10.
We do look like we make the perfect 10, though.
Yeah, 0, 1, perhaps. I think I'm there. All right. Thank you so much, Elena. Thank you, Alex Tarno. Fun times. Alex, how long's your longest set? I'm gonna aim for Elena, everybody, being a good sport. Longest set you've ever done?
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
I'm going to have you and the fine guy on the secret show.
There's Celio and Alex.
I look like I turned down at a million digits. YMCA, fuck you. I got PTSD, preconceived tendency to suck dick, and it's a disorder. And it's hereditary, so some of you hoes better watch out. They call me Cronus the way I'm eating kids. What the fuck? That's a Greek joke. They call me Perky Jackson, the half-blood. They call myself Twitter on the way kids be sliding down. It's a magic school bus on my tongue. A magic school bus. I don't know, stop looking dick. I can tell there's some closeted energy. I can feel that one McCollum. With his uncle. With that girl who wasn't a girl who thought it was a girl. But you ever get so horny it's me? It's me. Now the dice are in the front row like, now we just punched it. The fuck? There's a guy asked me if being gay was a choice. I said, not to my victims. The fuck?
In the middle of Texas, you double kill. Absolutely incredible, Jackson. Last time you killed this hard was your parents' expectations of you.
What a huge change from last time you
A huge growth spurt since the last time you were on this show.
appreciated.
Very. You came out and fucking
Only half gay now.
that I didn't get that. Amazing. Amazing, Jackson. So remind us, how long you been on stand-up now?
7, 8 years.
7 or 8 years, all of it here in Texas. Okay, this is where you're born and raised. Okay, what are your parents like? What do they think of this whole thing?
Regular though.
Yeah. What does your dad say to you when he hears material like this? What do you think he's gonna say? Like, Jackson,
like, I give him credit, I give him space, you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean by that? Can you, like, he can knock on the wall and be like, that's hardcore right there. Like, he just knows shit like that. So, you know, we get along in a weird way. So, hate kill shit. Definitely hate kill shit, yeah. His mommy was trans and he's, yeah. What do you guys do for fun? What do you and your dad do for fun? Okay. Yeah, how about mom? You closer with mom? She was in remission for breast cancer. Okay, yeah. Full remission. Okay, so what do you do for fun, Jackson? When you're not doing comedy or something else? What's your third favorite thing? We know what the first two are. Killing and filling. And bullshit. I got me a girlfriend. Really? Wow. Okay, where'd you meet this guy? It's a real girl? You're gay, but you have a girlfriend. Yeah, help us to understand. Like, I was her gay friend, and now you're like, finally worked for one of us. Finally. I've been scratching for a long time. This is amazing. So explain to us the slow burn that was you being her gay friend to starting to fuck. How long were you guys just friends for? Years, definitely. So then what, explain to us the moment, the day, the movie, whatever it may have been, where all of a sudden it was okay, so tell us about that. After a while, it's been a while, and I was like, yeah, because you remember I said I that dick up here and Billy yeah, you just did it again. Oh, I kind of just did it again. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's whatever, but I'm just saying. I got a lot of traction on Grindr after that. That was crazy. But that's okay. So you got institutionalized after your appearance on the show? For sure. Why? What? Why? Was it for the pressure of being on the show, honestly? No. Oh, man. Okay. This is just you got institutionalized. I was sad. Juanita was here earlier. She's not going to jail. She's not going to a psych ward. Put me on some Prozac. That's the medicine company. With your parents? Yeah, it was fun. Okay, so how long did you get institutionalized for? Tell us about that. What was that like? I was popular. It was awesome. Explain to us what you mean by that. Well, like, they do this group therapy shit, and like, I was just running laps around most of it. Just like getting big laps. Yeah, like fucking killing. Oh, mama, cancer. Oh, I was a sweetheart. Like, motherfucker. Yeah, but them girls, fucking bracelets around their covers. Yeah, I was everyone's best friend. This girl, this psychosis, oh, that's right. Hometown girl. So why did she get institutionalization? I don't fucking know. Okay, so when you got out 2 months later, she picked you up? Yeah. Yeah, we waited. Doing gay. On the gallery, botanical garden. Right. That's it. It's really okay. So tell us about that moment where it went from being super gay to not gay at all anymore. I would sit in the cup chair in her bedroom while she was having sex with guys. Well, when I was in comedy, she was but like that. It's like we wasn't together, so it's like I was doing some of that too. We just keeping the friendship. Okay, let me go back to the root question here. I'm trying to fight Prozac right now. This is a live battle. It's Tony versus Prozac at a battle
something like that. A moment where you're like, I think I want to have sex. National Geographic. Yeah, I know. No, seriously, in real life, it doesn't have to be funny. Like, he just thought I was in the bedroom, I was laying down, get tired of something. It was time. But I swear it was when we got the PH fire. We were ready, but so you're regularly having sex with a girl. She's pregnant. I'm confused. I can't even imagine. I'm looking out at some Texans that definitely drove a fucking F-250 in a half away. Some real fucking strokes there. This is good. This is what you wanted. I don't care. He ain't gay no more. He likes women. This is incredible. Are you still on yes, that's right. No, sir. Okay. No, sir, I'm reviewing it. Wow. How long has the girl been pregnant for? You and I were proceeding. In October. Unbelievable. And so, what are you going to do, Melissa? Well, that thing's coming out. How are you planning on supporting the child? Is it just going to get sad? Like what? I don't know if we got a hair store. A hair store? But I don't know what that is. Yeah, you got a professional Oh, for real? Thank God. Somebody said, thank you so much. Send this guy some money. Send this, what do they call it? To a what? Born again straight guy. Listen, it's all well and good to be homophobic, but I'm
guys have been down for talking about the differences between black people. Like black people try and pass the rotation and think about years of injustices. Just how it impacts us today. Just the number of souls lost to the time, crushed up in the oppressive system. And then white people try and pass that same things and go, what a nice place to have a wedding. Why don't we get married? Hey, let's do a simple one. Here's the shackles off. It's crazy. I don't know. Man, have you ever been to a wedding in Auschwitz? Has that ever happened to you? No, that'd be crazy, right?
Right, Frank kid. Welcome, Frank. It's your first time on the show?
Yeah, first time.
How long you been doing stand-up? Where at?
You said that for
Baton Rouge. That was going to be my next great game. Great game. Yeah, absolutely. It is college football season. Did you go to college?
yeah, I was LSU.
Oh, sweet. Get your degree in. Okay. What do you use that at all for anything? Did you pay off your college debts yet?
Parents paid.
Oh, nice. It's okay. What do the parents do?
Real estate.
Nice. I love it. You need some fun, right?
I like to go out with my girlfriend, watch football.
What do you mean, gay?
It's like a it's like a regular song.
James, go ahead.
It's sort of gay remix come out here. I want my kids to you, but I apologize. It's a gay guy who's not gay anymore. Oh, yeah. The last part. He's sort of not gay. Well, he dabbles. Gay.
Still suck your fucking dick in a heartbeat. Totally straight now.
No hate.
Frank, how long you been with your girlfriend?
Here now.
What does she do?
I don't like how he I feel like micro black or what she's black.
Is that weird? That's a weird question.
It's like you look at me and you're like, I think it's white.
You don't think you look like you would?
Not forward.
Right. You've been with white women before? Yes. When you have, what's something that you notice that's different about white women?
Oh, man, white pussy, no. White pussy be like, I really didn't notice.
Nothing at all.
There's not a very huge difference. I bet this, the hair is the something.
No.
White women have that cauliflower thing deep inside them, that black thing. I don't know. What is it? Okay, you feel that cauliflower thing?
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Have you felt the cauliflower thing?
It was broccoli.
Broccoli, cauliflower, broccoli. That's a darker one. So, Frank, what else? Any other hobbies or anything like that?
Play Xbox and go to the gym. I guess I wish I did like rock climbing, bungee jumping, or kill people or something. But that would be more interesting. What's your favorite food? Mac and cheese.
How often do you eat mac and cheese?
Probably once every 2 weeks.
I need it more than Dennis go to a meetup group and he goes 2 weeks without mac and cheese.
Okay, so I was out this week and this whole that's my girlfriend's friend, and he stopped like this, and he looked her up and down, and I walked away. I thought that was pretty fun. That was pretty cute. I was insane. I can't believe I saw that in real life. That was we looked at each other and laughed. We were like, he's like 60 something years old. Like Christian. And, yeah. Is that how you get on women? Sure. He's got my look. I think. Wow. You want to go see the show? Frank, fun. Congratulations on getting home. There you go. There you go. So hang on. Well, we've been through so much tonight. I mean, how could we forget Colin Sledge starting it off with a great set and an encore dinner for you, and then Juanita, giant Mexican woman with a cock. And then there was the electrical energy of Neil, the huge bombing of Olivia Coughlin, talking about Jill Biden, her cleaner,
Yo, what up, Chris? Chris, how you living, pimp? Chris, go fuck yourself. I didn't want to talk with you. Ever.
Amy went from gay to straight, coming inside of a woman's vagina after the dick had been in many assholes of men. Men's assholes. Where poop comes out. And then it's where a baby comes out, a vagina. And it came inside of it to the point to where a baby will come out of the shit-stained vagina. Amazing to think that one day, little baby Davy will come out with the shit-slide vagina. It's really Tony's internal monologue, I think, at all times. We've had so much fun with James, the Black Israelite, is out on YouTube. Dave Landau's book, Party of One, is out now. I think there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with one man can do it. The Hall of Famer, who has more appearances than anybody ever in the history of the show. Some people call him the Nick Nuisance, the Prince of Prize Picks, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Survey, who here not seen the remake of The Lost Guard with Adam Sandler? Okay, spoiler alert, he rapes a lot of inmates. The sun has gone bad, I repeat, bad. That is the guy who's never seen black people. If anybody ever hacked or figured out my social security number, I would be screwed. They would know my password to literally everything. In high school, Red Band was so racist, he got voted most likely to secede. Yeah, from the union. During school photos, they'd be like, Red Band, you can't wear that hood. Okay, that's my time, noted. Wow. Very interesting stuff. Accusing Red Band of racism when he was younger. That's an odd difference to do. We've never seen this before. I had never seen his yearbook picture before. I actually got his yearbook from his mom. His mom sent me a bunch of shit in the mail.
really like you start this up again? You start little bit. I mean, he's asking me what I feel racist against. I do feel racist against other redheaded. Brother, we gotta stick together. We gotta do something for the community. Yeah, but I want to be the only one when I'm in a room. The redhead is fucking first when I'm in a room. You don't feel that way? I don't care about it. Here, is it? We don't get any special powers or strength. There's no redhead activity group out there trying to get us an Oscar. William Wire, we require more shots. It's like a superpowered team. Is that true? Have you known that you have to use anesthesia? Only the women. It's a fun. I only did. What? Redheaded women need more anesthesia. They don't really. It's not fun and it's not funny, so I didn't really want to talk about it. But that happens to be a fact. It's like Mexicans not getting knocked out, or black guys don't. That's true. There are certain anomalies with different skins and colors, different blood types. I will say I once was under anesthetic for my adult circumcision, and it was the best day of my life. How old were you during this? And you were 30 years old, 30? Yeah. Okay. What happened there? Tell us about this. You ever had the rope on a woody type suit type? Yeah. Anyway, we had something like that sort of develop over the years. The doctors assured me it was not too much masturbating, but I have to think it was too much. How many days did it take? The circumcision? Yes. Really? As a leathery exterior, developed on the head of my either to unexposed.
Of course you were. Your cousin's wedding, big dog. Nephew's wedding. Nephew's wedding.
Good. A little cringy.
Why was it cringy?
Had a little kid walk down the aisle with a beer. Everybody was like, my whole family was already fucking drunk. We pulled up. I was the only person with any weed.
Wait, so there was a little kid that walked down the aisle?
There's a lot of kids in my family.
Yeah, why is that cringy?
But they had them walk down the aisle with a beer. Their mom or
Just one moment. Just one moment. What up, Shady? What up, STFU?
Hey, what up, man?
How you living, pimp? How are you? Yo, Shady, how'd you find out about me?
That's disgusting. It came.
Okay, but that's cool. But seriously, you find out about me. Was it cool? Was it her?
The phone book.
Shady, did you?
I don't use Twitter. I use the phone book.
Okay, that's cool. Did you find out about me from Discord? Did you find out about me from Discord? How did you find out about me?
No, I got a link from somebody else in the server, but I'm too drunk to see which one it was.
Okay, that's cool. How's your day going?
Drunk.
All right, very well. What are you drinking?
Huh?
What are you drinking?
You make me want to grab a beer out the fridge. No, it's actually canned margarita. It's King and Jack.
Canned margarita.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, and how's that treating you?
Tequila and
How's that treating
lime
you?
juice, agave nectar. Oh yeah, it's great. I was spinning out earlier.
That's baller.
Spinning?
All right, and how are you, STFU? Yeah, how are you?
His name's stupid.
Okay.
Hey, don't call him stupid.
Oh,
That's my best friend.
all right, what up?
That's okay.
What up, stupid? How are you? How'd you find out about me?
Hold on, I'm gonna hop into my computer.
All right, you do you. So stupid. How did you find out about me?
No, I've already been in this room before.
Okay, very cool. How's your day going? Did you watch Monday Night Football? Yeah, it was bullshit. You're not missing
What the
anything.
fuck watches the Monday football? Everybody watches it on Sunday.
Dog, Monday Night Football for many years was the highest. It still is the most watched game of the week. Everybody,
Serious?
word
I
dog.
come from college football country. I'm from Oklahoma.
You good this year? You got a good quarterback.
Yeah, we do good in baseball as well, and we've got some of the best softball teams in the country.
I was just gonna say the women's softball
Softball
team.
capital of the world.
Yeah. Why are you guys so good at softball?
Because the women here like to hit things with sticks that men do.
All right, I got you. All right, so what's on your agenda for this week?
Fuck bitches, give money.
Word dog. That's what I'm talking about. All right, and what about you, stupid?
I'm doing the Jewish event.
You're doing the Jewish event?
You ever seen Pinky and the Brain?
Yeah, dog, taking over the world, baby.
Fuck yeah.
Excellent. Well, very well. I'm just chilling with Meaty, enjoying life. Feel free to enjoy. So, Meaty, you were saying your nephew got married and it got awkward. Why did it get awkward?
Yeah, everybody was drunk already. The kid came out wearing a little bow tie and he was all dressed up. Came out with his dad, and his dad had him carry a beer. And then my brother, his hearing aid had died, and nobody could like really understand what he was saying.
Okay, so that's some wild shit.
Kind of really drunk. My nephew was barred out. My other nephew was just fucking wasted, and all the teeth in his mouth and rotted out. So kind of upset about that. But,
All right, so this just sounded like a.
glad I've been just for myself and staying out of trouble.
All right, have you been able to do that?
Say what?
Have you been able to stay out of trouble?
Yeah. I got an attorney now and all that.
All right, well, that's good. Well, very well. And then on Sunday, did you get to spend time doing that yard work?
No, it started raining. And it started raining yesterday, and it rained. Yeah, the day before yesterday. It's been raining. It's finally 70 degrees here, though.
Has it been hotter than that?
Yeah, it's been in the 90s lately.
All right. Well, that's interesting. So, what's on your agenda for this week? All right.
Finish the yard, hopefully. Install this light.
Oh yeah. So, you think you're gonna do that?
Yeah, I gotta get some wire strippers.
All right.
A little less than 30 minutes.
You think you'll be able to do it that quickly?
I feel like I have anything to say about it.
Are you gonna take all the wire strippers from all the hardware stores or anything?
Something like that.
All the
selling this scrapyard for crack money.
That's not a good idea. What you up to these days, Shady?
Everything.
Say what?
Your mom.
Your bio. Stupid eunuchs.
If I pay tithe, will I become famous like Adam Sandler?
No, probably not. You get a good manager, maybe.
What a good boss. Ed, stupid. Where have you gone?
get at the gas station and then, oh my God.
Of your circumcision. Circumcised in birth or 30?
It's very good. William, what do you got? We're ultra red condoms at the gas station.
Yeah, there's literally one on my dick right
Checks it, maybe would suck it right off. Stuff it through that curtain right now. Sure. Yeah, I can't believe you got a girl pregnant. What a stupid bitch. It ass pregnant. So stupid.
What do you think you should name the AIDS baby?
Isn't it solid? Maybe Dan. Oh shit, Donnie. I mean, the peanut butter Snickers, you know, I stop drinking. My A1C is still fucked up. Your what? My A1C is still fucked up. I'm not doing it. What is my A1C? What is something in my blood? The numbers are messed up still. Nothing else. Are you going to a normal doctor? It's a Chinese medicine. Why are you going to a Chinese medicine?
And they jerk you off.
Your bad news and the happy ending. What do they say your A1C is?
Give it too much hemoglobin.
Yes. Thank you, Redman. Our senior medical correspondent, Brian Redman, is a glucose issue. What did you just call it, Redman? I was just thinking, that's like the hemoglobin. Hemoglobin. It's like, God, am I having a stroke right now? Am I fucking dying right now? Let's see. I'm going to double price with you right now. Hemoglobin. Senior medical correspondent. Hemoglobin. All right. It's funny because he looked it up and everything. It's just right there. I written in big letters. You were so close. If only you could read. Spider-Man's touch. It's the hemoglobin. Hemoglobin A1C. Wow. What else? You get from the gas station.
Dave Landau, everybody. This book, Party of One, is available now on Amazon. He's on tour, DaveLandau.com. Thank you, Dave. Anything else? That's it. Thank you for having me. Check out my show, Normal World. Other than that, thank you all. DaveLandau.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's a perfect drawing of James and Dave. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's Timmy No Brains, everybody. How about one of the best Sam band in the land, huh? Red Band. Check out my big band, Catchphrase 7 on Spotify, iTunes, and YouTube. We love you guys. Tickets are on sale now for the Moody Center New Year's Eve. Everybody says they can't get tickets to a Kill Tony. Now is a chance. One of the largest tapings of the show we've ever done, and the largest ever in Austin, Texas, only on New Year's Eve this year. We love you guys. We'll see you there. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Self-Assessment Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Madman's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetsnerdpx.com for tickets. At Granger, we're the ones who pay attention to every little detail.
So there was an eclipse recently. I love eclipse.
Hey, this is Rabbbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? And that is the best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar back here, sunglassed up like a real rock star, and John D's sunglasses because he naps during the show, secretly napping during the show. There's Steve Agnes, also sunglasses, ladies and gentlemen, but he stays awake the entire time, just in case that vision comes back for a sweet, sweet second. He doesn't want to miss it. He does not sleep. He stays awake, eyes open. Very, very. This is Kill Tony, the comedy live of something in the world. We're almost everything. We're number one in a lot of different categories. Now, brought to you by how exciting. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made it all
possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Fucking fly out of here. We have little drones. Bring them to Joe Rogan's club and try to get fucking. I don't want to kill this thing before we put it in. Come on, where is it? Bitch. I think it's gone. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Every single week, I purposefully, sometimes one, sometimes three, but I have fun matching up the chemistries. I envision how these two work together every single week. I put a lot of thought into this. This one is a special one. Two of the guest of the year front runners right now for 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the greats, James McCann and Dave Landau. Welcome back, gentlemen. James McCann, one of the most used guests in 2025. Black Israel. Like now on YouTube. James is one of those monsters coming up. I love him. Dave Land, welcome back, buddy. How are you? Make some noise for Dave. I'm doing good, man. Hey, how are you? Fresh off a big weekend. Go south. We're gonna have fun. Brought to you by Nick Prize Picks. Now, you guys have both done this show before, so you know, but maybe just maybe someone brought their, while they're watching the show and they're doing the dishes, perhaps, or vacuuming the floors, or folding the laundry, and you don't know what your loved one is listening to. Well, let me tell you, while you're out there working on your secret OnlyFans page. The show's about comedy. Chance to get 60 seconds if I pull them out of this bucket. Their time is up, and you have the sound of a kitten. It could be the next big stand-up comedy superstar. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a bear. It's the West Hollywood bear. Interrupts them, comes after the cat. I've been doing this 12 and a half years. So I predicted, Jesus Christ, I fucking tripping today. This coffee's banging. 6 shots. All right, fucking cool. We have a winner that's going to do a minute, ladies and gentlemen. He is one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Make some noise for Colin Sledge, everyone.
I need a paralegal. Paras to suck on. So just take that at the end. My check engine light's been on for a few months, and I feel like the check engine light has very feminine energy. Something's wrong. What's wrong? Well, if you cared, you would already know.
non-handicapped golden ticket winners that come in. Really fucking set it off every time. How do you feel, Colin?
I feel pretty good.
What's life been going for you here?
And my girlfriend.
Okay. What is she doing?
She takes care of me. Yeah, she does comedy.
Oh, okay. Did she start after you?
She started sort of like 4 or 5 years ago.
You started.
Well, I did 2 years in college, and then I took 8 years old. So she started beforehand and
James McCann.
Would you find this is difficult on the relationship that she was the big star? And now you're here doing this, and you worried that Lady Gaga, Bradley Cooper will return home one day, and because that could be tricky on a relationship.
yeah, I'm not sure I understand the question.
Is she threatened by your enormous success?
There might be some degree of resentment.
Does it ever come up?
Yes.
Can you tell us what that's like?
She accused me of using the chutes and ladders.
What does that mean?
Because I used the ladder.
Can you explain that better?
So, the game shoots and ladders.
Do you use this as an analogy? Be a lot.
It's her analogy.
Oh, she said this.
Yeah.
Wow, no wonder she's not as famous as you. Shoots and ladders.
Alright, motherfuckers say bye to 5785. Happy New Year, motherfuckers. 5786, bitch.
Childhood, Milton Bradley, 80s, born game.
Please don't get me in trouble.
Oh shit, Mike Ford's not on.
Try it again.
So you really are a pedophile. Okay.
That was very funny.
Biggest comedy show in the world. We just have bikes that don't work up here. Unbelievable.
We went to New York. You met her. My girlfriend.
What?
New York.
Okay.
Thanks for having us down.
Okay. I don't know if I really had you. What do you
Your girlfriend was the little boy who was cut from broadcast.
No.
Okay, good. Just because he said you were a pedophile, and I wondered what that was in reference to.
Yeah, Finnegan.
There are some really funny things about you. Why do you still have sunglasses on your shirt right now?
My shirt touching my neck bothers me, so I wear sunglasses.
God, you're creepy as fuck. Very funny, but annoyingly creepy. The feeling of sunglasses on your neck is better than a shirt.
Yeah, well, I don't want to feel this isn't what I wanted to talk about.
What do you want to talk about? Segue into something that you want to talk about.
New York, it's fine. I went to Brooklyn.
Hive of flies around here, guys. There's something happening. Someone pranking the show? Did someone bring fucking frozen flies and thaw them out? Like ants? You ever make an ant farm before? You just throw them in the fridge and the motherfuckers chill out.
Oh, I went to the Kill Tony Band show in New York.
Okay.
That was actually, I was edible. It was so fucking good.
Hell yeah. Everybody had a blast. I heard all about it. You know, packed up.
CJ Tander. No, and she was like playing these old bagpipes, and I had taken edibles, so I was like freaking out. It was really fun. I don't understand jazz music, and I usually don't enjoy it either, but it was a really good show.
Yeah, that was a big setup.
I went to museums. I went to where Luigi shot that guy. I took a train to a train museum.
All right, that's enough.
That's just where it's getting good. Heckler's the train museum. I went to a train museum in Sacramento last month. It was sick.
Some people are good at the set, good at the interview. Some people are bad at the set, great at the interview. You are one of those great at the set, and then it's like talking to a giant 5-year-old. I took a train to the train museum. It was nice. Thanks for having us.
I went to the sex museum.
Why didn't you say something funny about it?
It made me never want to have sex again.
Why?
It was gross, weird. I did a 4D thing where like the chairs are rocking and it sprayed water in my face. It was really upsetting.
Was it like a squirt? Like what was the reason for the water?
It was like I don't really understand. It was like you go into like I think you go into sprays water in your face.
There it is. That's how it goes.
Should I have opened with that?
No, you're doing fine, Colin. It's all good.
Okay. It's my birthday, but okay.
Wow. All right. One more ultra late thing to say.
Okay.
Super great. All right, there he goes. Colin's Sledge, everyone. Oh, Lord. These slow-moving flies. These flies are out of control, guys. We need to make sure this doesn't happen again. I'm sure there's ways around it. 12 fucking production assistants, all of them just watching flies all day, I'm sure. It's like, wow, that'll be fun. Maybe it'll add an exciting element to the show. Joe Rogan's Fly Museum. All right. I mean, what can I say, ladies and gentlemen? This is one of the wildest bucket pulls. She just happened a couple weeks ago. She's back. She is back. Make some noise for Juanita, everybody.
Hello, Tony. Do any of you suffer from depression, anxiety, mental health? Make some noise. No? That sucks. I don't. Just a perfectly normal 37-year-old overweight transgender comedy prodigy. I am. Knowing a friend of the show and my 400-pound friend, Zoe Contreras, she struggles with her mental health and she confided in me with her. I'm talking myself into a cycle because I'm not feeling well. And I told her, that is good because you're taking action. She goes, people keep telling me that, but what I want to do is walk my ass on the oncoming traffic. I told her, girl, don't you dare say that. Don't you dare do that. You're just gonna fuck up somebody's car. I'm a good friend and I gave her advice and said, you should walk in front of the train. It's more efficient.
Okay, Juanita. Hell yeah. How do you feel about that, Juanita?
I feel great.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then talk about how they were suicidal. So you kind of like walked against that. Talking about she wanted to kill herself on the show in the industry. Do you think about these things? Have you become a woman that much, or where you become that selfish?
The was actually a conversation that we had.
So it was planned.
It happened a long time. I guess the first time I was able to do it.
I like how your voice is deeper. The deeper. Having to keep up the act where you get tired of about 7 seconds.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's really cool because, like, it's a rich. I mean, hello, man, I'll say my name 3 times. Let's go.
All right. Why don't you remind us, how do you make money?
Oh, we're gonna as a waitress. Because our restaurant right now.
Waitress. Where you at? Tucky's? All right. Doesn't even make sense as a gas station. Instead of Tucky's.
Correct, cheese.
Tucky cheese? Tucky cheese.
Tucky dick cheese. No, we're gonna restaurant called Fred.
So yes, absolutely. Juanita, what do you do for fun? What do we not know about Gary Lucky getting pulled out of the bucket?
It's so crazy. I actually was like thinking about like they didn't ever mention. My family doesn't know that I'm trans. Just my 2 sisters.
Really?
Yeah.
Shots. Oh. Right. I love it when you get serious. Is it bad to make fun of you for that?
No,
right?
no.
Give us some sense of
Yeah.
humor.
Can your family see you?
That's a good question.
I have to like dress down, like wear a hat or something, wear like the button down.
Do you have someone?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm almost to the point where, but honestly, like you're male, female.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I know.
Quarter T-Rex, maybe.
No. Why Juanita?
Oh, it's just a stage name. Like it was just like fun.
Oh, that's your. Okay, so what nationality are you?
Pardon?
What nationality?
Oh, I'm Mexican.
Oh,
Okay. There's a lot going on in South Purple. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure it's not. Your family doesn't know. How often do you see your mom?
Maybe like one.
And what do you do? Just want up?
Yeah.
Put on a baseball cap.
would your mom want you out of the family?
Which says it. I see we started to translate it. So you didn't have a quinceañera? No, I didn't. So you're a girl? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're not a woman.
Explain to the 96% of people listening that don't know what you're doing.
When a Mexican girl turns 15, the community decides that she's now sexually available. And they put her in a very low-cut, busty gown. And they go to a park and they clog it up for like hours. This is before I came to this country. But
did the last comic tell you about that?
No, I like that you mentioned trains as well. That's cool. Would you have a quinceañera? No. Well, I was interested. I mean, like, would you show up? Would you know I'm a very...
Make it appearance, please.
I'm
Make it appearance.
very...
Where is she? Tell us, Jane, do we go to the park? Do you want to go to the park?
You phoned after the woman, but I was born.
Go to the park and you'll find under second base on the third little league field a note. Read that note. It will tell you what to do next. Don't solve the riddle. I'm going to butt fuck you. Fucking change. Sincerely, Juanita.
He's right.
Wow, Juanita. ever get bullied in like real life or anything, like out on the streets? Any of these wild crackheads ever talk shit or flirt with you? What goes on?
One of them called me Rothschild. Yeah. I was like walking by and I was like, hey,
I apologize for that.
I was like, oh man, can I
Oh, yeah.
You called me.
Let me tell you, just because someone says you can or it feels like the right time, I bet that you still can.
It's up to you, Ken, if he's sucking your dick. Juanita, how's the sex life been lately? Whiskey hole or has it been all moistened up?
Yeah, I live with like this comic, like a 6'2" jiu-jitsu guy.
Alright, don't say his name or his fucking address or anything, Juanita.
No, but it used to be that I'd like go and hang out at the bar by myself, and then somebody would always like approach me. But now I'm always with him, so I'm going through a dry spell. Everyone I think like this.
Going through a dry spell.
Huh?
Say, did it happen? I'm going through a dry spell. Do you realize you do that though? Like you literally have like a. It's when you say words that are feminine, where you're like, it's very dry. It's kind of hard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Juanita, we love you. You've been on the show many times. You did it again. Another minute. There you go. Another interview. Another Juanita. There they go. Oh my God. No fucking balls there, boys. Oh, we have a butt sampler. Do we hand it to the least likely person to effectively handle that without knocking over anything or hitting anyone? So perfect. How exciting. Howdy doody. This episode is brought to you by Prize. You and I make decisions on Prize Picks. Being right can get you paid. How about that? Don't the excitement this season on Prize Picks where it's good to be right. This week on Prize Picks, I'm picking the one and only, that's right, Patrick Mahomes for more or less than 2.5 passing touchdowns. And
Tony, I love Prize Picks. Prize Picks is incredibly simple to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If your picks are right, you can cash in. Prize Picks is also the best way to get action on sports in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia.
that's incredible, Red Man. You're so knowledgeable in this field. Prize Picks is the best place to win. Kind of today. Download the app and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right, make some noise for your next bucket bowl, everybody. It's Pat O'Neill, everyone. Pat O'Neill. Well, I've been vaping, but it's just not as satisfying as cigarettes. You ever try putting one of these out on your kid? Nothing. No reaction. Generation soft. Big reason why. Other day, my friend told me Tiger Woods is Native American. I was like, no shit, his name's Tiger Woods. Dad's named Bear Forest. You gotta watch what you say now, though. Like, we all know you're not allowed to say the word anymore. So not to be on the right side of history. And you shouldn't know. They prefer the term Mexican women. Yes, midgets, the original pocket pussies. There's pedophiles call them close enough, you know what I mean? Not saying. Pat O'Neill, you did it, buddy. Fuck yeah. Full minute, 15. I bet there's a lot going on in that head. You constantly look like you're being electrocuted at all times. Change since being on. I'm an open mic. Oh, for sales. Bad at networking. By that, bad at networking. What do you mean by that? Tell us more. That I'm unlikable. Okay. All right. That doesn't mean you don't have a chance. Look at me. Fair enough. I would say you're much more likable than me. I would say. I mean, look at you. I like you. Thanks, buddy. Let's get the fuck out of here, dude. Remind us, what do you do for work? I work for a company. I thought you said morgue at first, and I would have believed that. You have morgue energy. James McCann. I've been thinking about the energy. I think you have the energy of like the footage of a comic from the 80s. Yeah, you look like you're like who goes on to have a cocaine problem and do service in cartoons. But then you look like you're from the past. You have a 1980s young man face. Am I wrong? Am I going insane? No, you're right. You're spot on. No, like Dennis Wolfberg, like he died in the 80s. You're a bit nice, but let's keep it on path here. Dennis Wolfberg? No? Yeah, nobody would have 40. That's perfect. Okay, Pat. Pat. Let's talk about it, buddy. What do you do with the rest of your life? Steak. I like candy. Okay. I like girls. I like movies. You go on dates a lot. Yeah, I'm straight. Okay. You go on dates. How do you find people? Gay people go on dates too, by the way. I don't know if you know that. They do. They just talk. All right. Okay. Straight to that. You're very excited tonight, Pat. Look at you. All killed good. Damn right. Steak. I like girls. I like candy. That's the best response I've ever heard. It's an alien that studied everybody likes. You watch a lot of old footage from the earlier part of the 20th century and you go, they like girls, they like candy, they like big smiles and good times. Okay, guys, just fuck. All right, I can say that. I like everything I've seen. Thanks, James. Where are you from? Massachusetts. Oh, okay. Retarded lady from Massachusetts. So, Pat, when you go on these dates, where do you find these victims, people? Like, is it a dating app that you're on or something? Single app. Fingers crossed. We're still early on. I was talking to that girl backstage. Heidi. Heidi, you'll need it. You could be next. Walk. So, like, last date that you went on, that was like, what did you do? What happened? Quinceanera? I don't know, I've never understood quinceaneras. Like, the day they become a woman, but they're already pregnant. O'Neill's got it. O'Neill's got a quinceanera joke. There it is. So, Pat, this last date that you've avoided the question on 9 times success. Last date you were on. All right, I mean, honest answer, I broke up with my lady friend, who's also a very delightful comic. And perfect. Why did you break up with her? I live here. Oh, she lives somewhere else, Massachusetts still? Yes. Oh my goodness. How did you do it? Over the phone? Well, I didn't do it. Look at me. She broke up with you? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Okay. What did you say to you? Did it come as a surprise to you? I don't know. Sort of a blur. Did you just break into her house? No, it's a long distance relationship, or else he would have. So She kind of broke your heart when this happened. No. How recently did this happen? No, just starts crying. No, never. You can't break a heart which doesn't exist. I eat candy and steak and fill that part of my soul because that's what. Come here, let me charge your phone for you. Let's talk about it. How you hear that gentle piano music? You know what that means? Toast 3 weeks ago. Okay, all right. You're such a funny-looking guy. It's incredible. Everything about you is so comedic. It was $3 well, it's not that. Do you ever do funny stuff at the mortgage place? No, I was lucky to keep it out for Netflix. They're good people, and they will.
Like, when you go on dates or you work, do you like comb your hair different or anything like that?
That's actually a great question, Fred. I put the word close to a sun hat this afternoon, so it's worse than normal. The question was, when you go on a date, I don't know what it looks like right now, but yes, I tried.
It's pretty wild right now. I don't know if you've ever seen the portrait of Mao Zedong, but it looks like
your forehead is a thong right now. Red man. Wow, it's incredible. Do people just like laugh at you sometimes when they see you? Yeah, I mean, I'm having my looks insulted by Red Band right now, so. All you need to know about the shit I get. You're a funny guy, Pat. Red Band? I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Right? Here he goes. Adam Neal, everybody. Oh, yeah. Wacky looking guy. All right, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. Your third bucket full goes by the name of Olivia Coughlin, everybody. Olivia Coughlin.
Jill Biden is a historic figure. She was a first lady and a fake doctor. And during the Biden administration, she actually took over presidential duties, historically becoming the first fake female president of the United States of America. The Biden administration was kind of like America's Next Top Model, but for female presidents, with different random women all taking turns trying out the power. It was a shit show, and Jill won. So speaking of America, I came home the other day and I found my cleaner eating my salad. She was in the kitchen, hunched over, eating out of the takeout box, and I walked in, and she freaked out when she saw me and ran. And forgot my bed. And I didn't realize, I didn't know what was going on versus my salad she was eating. Plus just eating her own food, so. Again.
Wow. Olivia Coughlin, welcome. Is that your first time trying stand-up?
Yep, first time.
Holy shit, yeah, I can tell. Congratulations. That's amazing. What made you pick this show to start on? I find it so intriguing when people are like, yeah, I'll just fucking go out there and show everybody what's up. Right from the get, before learning, mic technique or being able to remember an entire 60 seconds, or keeper or maid a cleaner.
yes.
Somehow that's the most racist thing I think anybody's ever done in the history of the show. You just call them a cleaner.
I thought people would know more if I said cleaner rather than house cleaner. I don't know why. Yeah.
I didn't even say that. A housekeeper. The keeper house.
Well, I call her my cleaner.
Oh my God. What ethnicity are you?
I'm white.
Yeah, well, what kind of white?
I'm mostly Irish. I know I don't look like it, but
Right. You should have just said Mexican and saved it. So, yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Like it's just a tip. Sometimes be hard for people to like you on stage when you boast about having a cleaner.
dad, and I thought I was able to afford a salad and a woman to help me. So I eat Taco Bell after Taco Bell alone and filth. Maybe you got some jokes about your private jet to share with us all as well, eh?
I mean, you don't even pay her enough that she can afford to eat her own fucking salad.
It was an awkward moment for sure. She's like our lifelong cleaner. So I felt
So sorry. Cleaner. Just call her a slave, dude. Call her a slave. What ethnicity is she? Oh yeah, the horn players know what ethnicity she is. How do you have a cleaner? What have you been doing with your life?
this was back when at my parents' house, so this was wild.
Are your parents rich?
They're doing okay.
What did your dad do for a living?
My dad's a pilot, my mom's a travel agent.
Okay. I think that's cute. And how about you? What do you do for work?
I just got a job at a tennis place.
What exactly are you doing at a tennis place?
Tennis thing. I clean. No, just kidding.
Hey, there's a glimpse of money in there. Look at that. Look at that. She accidentally was funny. I like that. It's the big moment right there. What the fuck are you doing at a tennis place?
Stringing rackets and helping people.
You play tennis your whole life? You just got into the tennis business?
I just thought I could walk in and just do it and nothing would go wrong and it would be great.
That's fucking crazy.
And it worked out. It worked out. It was okay.
So you just basically would have done any job at all? You ended up in tennis?
Kind of. And then,
What did you do before that?
I was trying to be a screenwriter.
Wow, that's very
But yeah, I forgot never again. Oh my god. So yeah, I guess that didn't work out.
Olivia, do people tell you that you're funny a lot?
Yeah.
What's like the funniest thing you've ever done? Something that happened, you're like, wow, I think I belong on a comedy stage.
I don't know. I say funny things when I can remember. I don't really do funny things.
You ever yell at a housekeeper?
No, I was very nice to her. I pretended like nothing that I never saw, and I was just like, hey, what's up? And then it just kept going on. And
Put fentanyl in her salad?
no, I was gonna say that whatever. I forgot my joke, but I'll do it next time.
What salad? No. You don't even know what the fuck a salad is. Shut up. I don't know what that is. You just know the dressing. Do you have any like special skills or talents? Have you ever done anything in front of a group of people before?
Not really.
Not what?
Not really in front of a crowd. No, not really.
Like nothing ever before?
Nothing like on stage. No.
How about not on stage?
Like, what do you mean by ever done? Or what do you?
I don't know, fucking anything. Anything at all about you. Street tennis rackets.
I smoked a lot of weed. I chill at home with my roommate.
How many roommates do you have?
2.
Why?
Just because I thought that it would be better to live with people rather than by myself.
Okay.
Alone.
No man in your life?
No man.
Why is that?
I'm very picky.
Oh, okay.
I sound like an asshole, but I'm not.
It's great. Let's talk about it. Would you say there are things that guys have had or done with them in the past that you didn't?
He not like manly enough.
Can you give us an example of the time that a man was manly enough? Maybe he did something. What's it?
Now I can't.
This is from your life. Think about anything that's happened.
Now I'm just thinking about tennis plays. Maybe anything. Well, tennis is pretty feminine. Anyone that plays tennis is not really my type.
James McCann, what are you thinking over here? I think Rafael Nadal is sufficiently masculine. Stage, where is the midpoint? Where is the least manly but acceptably manly man? You know what I mean? I mean, am I manly enough for you? My voice. Wow. broken up with guys in the past because they weren't manly enough.
Yeah.
But you don't recall an example you did or wasn't manly enough about them.
I can't think of a specific example.
They should go out there and punch the cleaner in the throat right now. You wouldn't have said that. Sexually weak?
What?
Like they couldn't fuck good? I'm sorry.
Well, that's obviously that is a turn off for sure.
What's a turn off?
Sexually weak.
Coming too quick. Has that ever happened with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you give an example of that, where a man was sexually weak, where you would reference during an interview a part of your life?
You'd like to have your pussy good.
Here you go, Olivia. Here's a little joke book. You did it. You had first time on the show. She started here, as you could tell. That chill-minded material, struggling for 45 seconds. Ended it with a cleaner, something about a salad. We'll never really know. Wow. Imagine that. The roommates are going to have to watch that set. All right. You guys still having fun out there? So your next bucket full, everybody.
So I'm 45 years old, and on top of looking like Ian financial ruin, the thing that sucks the most for me is all the things that I loved when I was a kid are ruined. You know what I love? Bill Cosby. And I know that shit sounds mental to say nowadays, but like I grew up with Bill Cosby. Watched all of his shows, Kids Say the Darndest Things, Fat Albert, The Cosby Show, and all of these shows have lessons that taught you how to be a good person. Ironically, for Bill Cosby, you know, like he was my hero, right? So the allegations came out, I couldn't believe it. I was like, that's his dad. And the other and I was like, fucking Bill. Even though I couldn't defend like that happened so long ago, right? Bill Cosby's gonna do all the bad shit that he did because he wasn't on the Lakers. Kobe! Hey, maybe Bill had a fistful of rings instead of a fistful of Oilers. Maybe we can overlook a couple of things, you know? Bill was the dude that was dying to come. Thank you.
All right, Mario, see? You been on this show before, Mario?
I have.
Good to see you again. Remind us, how long you been on stand-up? What do you do?
Stand-up 12 years. For work, I make porn.
Okay, what kind of porn do you make?
Giantess porn with my wife. Yeah. She was on. Like, you guys don't like big titties? Giantess porn, so like 50-foot woman stuff.
Okay.
I did it.
But what makes it a giantess porn?
Oh, so
explain that to everyone else in the world.
Got it. Okay. So,
Big ass.
Oh, look, giantess porn, look at it. This guy's fucking Tarantino, fucking China. You don't even know, dude. This fucking guy after probably so many questions for him, dude.
Yeah, so
Excited, right? And I think my child like wonder over here.
I think my ex actually, he made a movie with my ex.
Okay. All right, Juanita. Let's fucking shout out more people. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. So I do video editing, and so pandemic happened. We moved to Philly, and I got a job, and we were fucking broke. I lost the job. It was a shitty job, and we were trying to figure out shit to do. And we videoed somebody's like, "Hey, can you make these custom?" And we're like, "Well, these are the things we won't do," and they're like, "It's done." And
List
so,
of things that you wouldn't.
nudity, no nudity. So, and that's basically it.
No, damn it. I'm the one wondering if like I'm kind of leading this episode or if the answers that I'm getting are so retarded. And one of the things you wouldn't do in a porn is nudity.
Okay,
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Okay, so fetish porn isn't necessarily about sex.
Yes, it is.
I don't know what your things are, man.
I like sex.
Me too.
Sorry, so the video is just what, like the camera on the floor and the woman
No,
looking
so
big?
I did video editing, so we do like green screen stuff. We put her like in a city, she stomps around and like breaks shit and everything.
Okay, Red Band.
Is that what it is? No. I don't understand Hot Wheels cars than I do.
So it's basically green screen make believe giant girl.
Yeah, it's more like the story of
What's the most sexual thing that she does in this porn?
she was.
But you call it
So
porn?
okay, so people
Creepy short guys.
a lot of people buy it actually. Yeah, well, maybe I don't know. But it's more about like the domination of it, like the action. So it's like not necessarily the sexuality of the woman, but like her presence in the scene. It's Spanish porn. Yeah, I don't think I've ever.
Now you miss the good old days when Playboy would just show you a smiling blonde woman's nipples. Wasn't America whole back then? Before all of this degenerate big woman with clothes on stuff?
Remember a vagina with hair on it?
No, you're very old.
This is how both of you make your money is by doing this. We don't do that anymore. She's a behavioral therapist, and we make passive income on the porn. So like stuff that we made like 5 years ago is still selling.
Fucking residuals on your giantess porn.
Yeah.
Fuck. She's tall, not like
What's that?
Lips for sale.
Lips for sale. We have our own personal site. We also do like stuff like OnlyFans and stuff like that. We do like picture sets and shit like that.
Jesus Christ. Alright, anything
I
else?
was tough during COVID.
You know it's over, right?
Well, that's why we stopped doing it. We're still making the money on it.
Can anyone do this?
I mean, sure, yeah. You can do anything, right? It sounds like the most doable porn ever. It really is. That's what I'm saying. That's why we were able to do it. Make a lot of porn if I don't gotta get naked.
I think we're doing porn right now.
Yeah, probably. Sure. Yeah.
100%.
We're doing some giantess shit.
Yeah. No doubt about it. We're the giantest comedy show in the world. Alright, you already have a little joke book?
No, I have a big one.
There you go. You're getting a little one this
Oh,
time.
thanks.
There's a lot of fun around that. The Lakers part was fun. Ineffective tags. Let's change the mood in here a little bit, everybody. We have one of our most famous regulars of all time here to do a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? This when all those Democrats left the state earlier this month, because usually when politicians leave Texas, it means there's a natural disaster coming. A lot of people have a Nancy Pelosi stock tracker. I have a Ted Cruz weather app. Whenever he's in Cancun, you know to layer up. I have a Jewish girlfriend, I found out, so that helps with the weather thing. Which means we're going to have Asian Jewish babies. It's just going to be lines of computer code that reset your credit score. Yeah, just a different time. When I was a kid, trans fats were bad. Hey, you guys.
Wow. That's what he's on Hans Kim. Absolute crush. Multiple punchlines scattered throughout a minute. Honest, pure, from your perspective. All stuff true to you. And there he is. This is the man who's notoriously the greatest interviewee in the history of the show. He cannot tell a lie. He constantly overshares. And the interview begins now. Welcome back, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm ready to tell you about my sex life.
Go right ahead if that's what you want to do. I mean, I wasn't even going to ask about that, but if that's what you want to talk about, you can go right ahead.
Well, I mean, I think I covered all of it.
Have you ever seen Giant before? You have.
Yeah.
You're the kind of guy that would be into that.
Intrigued.
And the Giant is more than you've seen. You describe it.
Well, Amazon Amanda.
You know Amazon Amanda? Really? Let me see if I can look her up. Amazon Amanda.
Yeah, she just dangles woman and tickles her. Just tickling, the whole tickling thing.
Love tickling.
Yeah. Tickling, not tickling. I don't like to be tickled.
You don't?
No, I hate it.
How bad do you hate it?
It's like a nightmare, like a sexual nightmare.
Well, you never should have been with me. Yeah, I mean, James, you in the mood to tickle him a little bit? How many do you think we should let James tickle him? Oh my God, Amazon Amanda is huge. No, you're behind him. Hans, you feel the crowd. He's looking at it. You can't see it happening. It's from when you see it. Don't turn around, Hans. You're not allowed to turn around. Oh, that's poking. He's doing kind of wacky. Yeah. We just, that's not a good thing. You gotta go in there. You gotta put the driblets. No one knows. The armpits are really right. This is fun.
Now I get why it's porn.
Yeah. You can find that clip on Clips for Sale. Amazing. Amazon.
Oh my God, what? Did you get your watch back?
No, you didn't get the watch.
Oh, it sucks. I feel bad about that. It's okay. It's not your fault.
Was she bigger?
No, she was,
Get this watch. See this, Hans? It's a new feature on the show. You know what we do with this? It's the super tickler. Touch you with this, you're gonna feel a experience. Hans, what else is going on in your life? You committed any crimes lately? You get pulled over by the police?
I did.
You did?
In Mississippi, a black police officer pulled me over, so I don't know, dream.
She obviously pulled you over not for the color of your skin, but for the quality of your driving.
Tell us how this went down when you got pulled over.
I was going 78 in a 70 or something like that, and it was just like a speed trap. And
I need my racket restrung. 78 and a 70.
yeah. It might have been 84. But yeah, he was just quick, it's like very efficient. He just, wrote it, sent me on my way. Great having black cops, they know what it's like.
Well, here he is. We have the official state trooper of Mississippi.
famously one of the worst state highway patrolmen in all of Mississippi. I swear to God, when I find you, you're gonna be in real trouble, motherfucker. I felt that breeze. That's at least 283 miles an hour. Foxy boy Kim, having fun in Mississippi. Shows have been good. Everything's good.
Yeah, I went to San Antonio with Timmy Nobre.
Ooh, the newest superstar, another non-handicap golden ticket.
San Antonio was made for Timmy Nobre.
Tell us what you mean when you say that.
It's just like, just fucking rowdy people, just fucking drinking, and just fucking yelling at Timmy. It's kind of aggressive. But no, it was great. He murdered. It was amazing. I was in, I had to go to Mississippi, so, it's kind of, ups and downs. But, I got a lot of guys coming up to me telling me about guns, and, like, guys that could kill me now, like, just tell me that they can do that. I'm very tactical to tell everyone you have a gun. Kind of at a disadvantage here. But yeah, kind of just chilling.
Is it mainly white people in Mississippi?
I don't think black people are into like the round shit. They just like
How about nerdy stuff? So your nerd life been going in that department. Any new hobbies here?
I got back into StarCraft 2. I haven't league 2.
Wow. Incredible. Are you good at Rubik's Cube?
I'm very bad. I can do the first.
Alright, your next fucking play, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Isaac Brown. Get them all together now. Isaac Kane Brown.
My girlfriend's a type 1 and a type 2 fucking bitch. I think we should start thanking the spouses and veterans for their service. For real, after warriors. Imagine hearing a firework and just getting the shit kicked out of you. Absolutely no reason. I don't know if you guys know this. Hennessy is made from grapes. That's fucked up. That's like light beer being made from ranch. You know it's drinking. Autocorrect can be confusing. For 3 months, I thought my dad was scared of ninjas. Which, looking back, doesn't make
Damn it, just a little too long. Here, say it again. Why does it make sense?
Why would ninjas have pit bulls?
Wow. There you go. Isaac Kane Brown, is this your first time on the show? Okay. Third time. Okay. All right. How long have you been doing stand-up? 3 years. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How are you able to survive without working?
VA disability.
Really? You're a veteran?
Yeah.
What branch?
Marine Corps.
Okay. What did you do in the Marine Corps?
Nothing too much.
You ever battle? You ever go to battle?
The only thing I battled was gay thoughts.
Wow. In that case, I deserve the Medal of Honor. The VA gives you enough money to totally survive with a normal life.
I make it work.
Can you give us an example of how you
Chef Boyardee. And then I sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
There it is. The truth is out. I remember you now. Red band going, you don't know Yu-Gi-Oh? You don't fucking know Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh and Giant Discord's a whole game there. What's your love life like, Isaac? You seem like a good-looking guy. You seem like you get the third Franco brother or something like that.
It's going good. I have a girlfriend.
Yeah. Does she do comedy too?
No, she's a dog.
Dog? Okay.
I love it when she calls me.
Everything's wild shit. Asking the panel, not you guys. Well, you attacked the armed forces, but you were up there. You were said you were being negative about military service. No? You said that's something nasty about the army. Is that true? You said fuck, but you were with the troops. Yeah. Did you not get along with the troops? No, they suck. What do you mean when you say that they suck?
Well, most people in the military are 18 to 22. The only reason you joined is because you got C's in high school.
Is that why you joined?
Yeah.
How old are you now, Isaac Dean Brown?
I'm 28.
28. And did you suffer a specific injury?
I got a Jetco C-note out of a vehicle.
What?
Vehicle hit a trench and I flew the fuck out the top of it. If there was a tree you could wipe off the earth, which one would it be?
Great question.
Just one. Israel.
Oh, all right. Okay, and we're back, everybody. Take a little commercial break there. Matt here and knows you got a big Israel.
Look, he already hates himself with the troops thing.
One of the flies flew into the hard drive there, so if the video came out a little jittery, it's all wacky. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. It's all fixed now, and we're back. Oh, there he is. When you hear the sound of a jungle bird.
No way, that's going on Netflix.
It's true. Maybe on Al Jazeera. All right, Isaac Kane Brown. You're not Jewish yourself? No. You just look like that.
Yeah, I love it.
What do you think about CEOs of healthcare companies? Do you have a look?
Yeah, we gotta teach him a lesson.
All right. Isaac, you already have a big joke book? There he goes, Isaac Brown. Lovely Heidi, everybody. HeidiRegina.com is their new website. What a smoke show. I'll tell you, if I was into women, oh. All right, this looks like a new name, everybody. Make some noise for Augie Lee. Augie Lee.
I caught a girlfriend cheating on me. I got home from work and walked into our house because we lived together. And I saw her making love with a man in my living room. So I bolted up and I said,
What's the big idea? No, I mean, really, what's the big idea? I mean, what the fuck? No, 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 no! What the fuck? Fuck, fuck, fuck!
anyway, speaking of black guys, right? No. And I'm like, what do you like, you know? Like,
Name's it. Can I get a chocolate Newport? Can you get? I need some studio time.
thank you, yeah.
No. Keep going. Just do all the material that you have. I'm very interested by it. Do you have more jokes?
No, not really. Yeah,
All right.
That's good.
Augie Lee. I wanted to see if all your jokes halfway through you just turned into like a It seems like you have a little thing there.
Yeah.
You're like a really, really, really lazy Casey Rothschild. Not a lot of movement, but a shit ton of charisma and very compelling material. You have a little bit of your own style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 7 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin.
Yeah, well, started in Seattle. From Seattle.
And you just moved here?
Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. How do you have James?
I just wondered what else you've been since LMFAO, bro. I like it. Yeah, it's cool.
No, I know. Like, Uncle Lee, right? I don't know. We've not really never mind.
Are you Mexican? Or what? What do you do for work, Augie?
I work at a thrift store.
Do you?
I do actually.
Okay.
Steal carburetors.
No, but I do work with some Mexicans.
You see some crazy stuff working at a thrift store? People trying to make deals?
Oh, yeah.
Tell us about it.
I got like guys coming in and like someone will drop something off in the price it, whatever, and I'll get people to be a 20, you know, and I'm like, I don't know, but you know, we get like, I got like sound collections and like
VHS?
Yeah, like Gucci sunglasses.
They pay you for bringing stuff to a thrift store?
No, other people, I get paid to, well, other people donate.
I'm sorry, I haven't had it. I thought I could get rid of all my shit. What you said, they're coming in and they're like, this should be 20.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't get any money for it. They just want to give the product to get a high price.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It is weird. It's like, come on, we're doing it anyways or whatever.
I don't know.
Don't you? You know what?
Yeah,
a little bit.
What kind of drugs do you do?
I like acid a lot.
Okay. When's the last time you did acid?
What time today?
Well, actually, I did it like a couple weeks ago, and while I was on acid, we were just chilling on the couch, and we were trying to write something, but we saw a rat run across into my bathroom.
Yeah.
And they, the rat, it was the whole thing. Rat on acid. My friends were stuck with me the whole night. That was the last time I took acid, by the way. That was it. I mean,
A few weeks ago.
yeah, a few weeks ago. Yeah.
Awesome. How about drinking? You do a lot of drinking.
Like a Jack and Coke guy.
How about
Bath
today?
salts? Sorry.
Did you drink today?
What if I just fucking eat his face off?
Kill Tony.
You're a wild boy. Did you drink today?
Yeah, well, I had one drink. My friend Matt was like, "You're getting one drink only. Don't fuck with you." Yeah, I was like, okay. And then I'm here.
It happened.
Yeah.
You scared? How do
A
you
little
feel?
bit. I've been watching you guys since I was like 13 years old. So,
Wow.
yeah.
How old are you now?
I'm 24.
Amazing. Okay. So, with that said, you've been watching that long. You're in the interview part right now. What would you want you to do in this part of the show? You've been watching for a long time. Wow. This is it.
I know, right?
You good at anything? You have any special skills or talents? You know how to yodel or anything like that?
So no.
No, but I'll try. I'll try anything once. I like karaoke. I love karaoke.
I bet you do.
I make music and stuff too, but I will sing anything.
No.
But no, don't let me do that because
Anything crazy about your family or your life history? Any near save anybody's life? You ever do anything good? Ever done an act of service?
Oh boy, that's a good question. I don't think I have ever done anything good.
Okay, what's the worst thing you've ever done? You ever commit a crime or anything like that? Have you ever had any brain injuries or concussions?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if I've done anything bad or good, Tony. It's a hard question. I'm trying to think of like.
When you say we, do you mean you?
Yes. Yeah. No. I meant you too.
All right, Augie. You're a silly boy.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you a big joke about Augie.
Wow.
Try to live.
Thank you.
How's your set?
I appreciate it.
Got a little tightened up during the interview. There you go. It's Augie Lee.
Thank you.
I like silly shit. Yeah, he's pretty silly. He's a silly guy. Let's keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on it? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on it? Oh, you must be having a blast tonight. Next with your next fucking pool, it's John Bechtel. John Bechtel.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in Sports Street, so let's see how it goes. They go in. RMK, it's on fucking site. Without these dudes. True. That makes them crazy. They can like a Bruce Springsteen one. What, in 20 years? The clone of Timothy Chalamet is going to star in a One Direction movie that gets nominated for an Academy Award, where we learn what direction that band was about. Down. We'll get a story about XXXTentacion's older brother, XI11Tion. This story of Little Uzi Vert's dad, Big Gatling Gun Horizontal. All his friends are alive. How Rob talks with Matchbox 20, it's just like, yeah, hindsight's Matchbox 2020. I know Joanne, she loves fabrics. I want deli. Hell yeah, y'all.
John Bechtel, you're a wild boy. Look at you. Again, it's like the third guy tonight that just looks like a pure fucking comedian. I mean, you look like you've been exclusively only eating plastics your entire life.
I came to buy my macro plastics.
Yeah, you look like you pour the water out of the plastic bottle and just start chewing on it. Just straight plastic. Incredible. You are something else. I mean, look at you. You are a wild boy.
Thank you very much. Yeah,
okay, good. Fantastic. How long have you been a full-grown garden gnome?
Ever since I made that wish 3 full minutes ago.
How long have you been exclusively only eating beef jerky? You seem dry.
I've never been able to afford that shit.
Okay. Tell us about your budget. Tell us what do you eat?
So luckily I work in a restaurant that gives us free food. I think that's great. I think that legally that should be the case.
Yeah.
Because goddamn, I can't afford anything on these fucking food.
My God, incredible. What's your living situation?
I got some roommates.
Okay,
yeah.
Tell us about the situation. How many roommates?
2 roommates. They're married. Josh, Maria, Macaulay.
Everybody's just shouting people out tonight.
Yeah.
A ticking time bomb.
No, they're actually the same. I wouldn't have a living situation.
You got a what?
I wouldn't have a living situation situation if I wasn't doing comedy. And then cool people.
Yes.
Open mic at Tiny Spot, Texas.
Okay. They were gonna say AA there for a second. Are you sober?
We went over this last time. I'm 2 years sober. Eventually.
Okay, but not yet.
Not yet.
Did the line work better the last time you did it? Okay, so John, you're working at a restaurant. You got roommates. You guys share one bathroom.
I've ever had have my own all your goddamn bathroom. Jake. Oh, this dipshit. My old roommate, Jake Anderson.
Okay, stop calling people out by their full names.
Would take about 4 hours. Like this Grendel ass motherfucker just sitting there, like we just sit there and be like, dude, like just like, and like you've been in here for 5 hours, motherfucker.
Do you ever take a shit?
He kept the curtain closed, so I took a bullet.
Wow. Look at you. You look crazy, John. What do you drink? Yes, we're totally comparable, John. What's your drink?
Vodka top.
How many of those do you drink a day?
I've had 2.
Really? Only 2?
Now they do serve pitchers next door at Shakespeare's.
Did you have one of the pitchers?
I tried to, but don't call me.
Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Let's do a breathalyzer test on this guy. We have a new breathalyzer that we've never tried out before. This is a brand new test in the history of Kill Tony.
This is gonna be free.
We've never done this before. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Heidi, everyone. You know how to do this thing, Heidi? Okay, it's on.
I'm a professional. Take a breath.
All right. Fucking below you, just creep. The thing reads disgusting.
It just says halitosis.
What does it say, Heidi? 0.0. Yeah, you got below you. Jesus Christ Almighty. All right, there you go. That's
just genuinely crazy.
Slightly over the legal limit. Right? No, it's under.
No, it's way under.
Yeah, way under. You look trashed.
I look like trash.
What's your love life like, John? Is there anyone that's into that? We found out tonight people have a lot of crazy fetishes.
Oh, God. Well, mine's about, like, not having a fetish. So I had an old fuck buddy of mine. She told me not to tell the story.
Great. Please do not say her full name.
Oh, her name is Michelle Obama. So she just recently became a juggalette, and we're hooking up, and she's like, John, I think this is gonna be a deal breaker. And it's like we've been fucking for like 8 years.
So what's gonna be a deal breaker?
Well, her playlist, she's just become a juggalette.
There's nothing else.
It's all brand new, like music to her. So there's like 4 songs.
Did you go to the gathering?
Not yet. Didn't get invited.
All right.
She starts stalking the fridge with Fago, you know.
So why would it not work with music?
Well, she wants me to be into it. This is what she started listening to.
Right.
There's about 4 songs in the playlist.
What does she have?
That on repeat during sex.
But she's got that insane clown pussy now. That's cheap and wrong. You should fix your situation. This long-term fuck buddy thing is a real mistake.
Oh yeah, no. I'm out of the situation. The insane clown posse is now in the situation.
Well, at least they didn't come out here with a blood test. John, before you go, tell us the craziest thing about your entire life that we don't know about you.
I fell into the sewer last year. I'm trying to find a good lawyer to help me sue the city of Austin to help with that.
Okay, please tell us exactly what happened. I think we're finding out exactly why you look the way you look. It took 7 minutes for us to get there. The old pot calling the kettle black. Old nuclear fucking wiener dog over here.
So this is the story of how I went home. I'm walking down the street. I'm going down South First and Martin Warren Springs by that Whataburger. What a lovely day. I turn to the left. I fucking fall about 8 feet into the fucking sewer. The fucking guy walked, like, working on it, didn't put a sign. He's just, like, smoking a joint on the side, being like, oh, shit, what's going on over here? And I'm like, help me. Definitely super. You're gonna die. Well, no, probably, yeah. No, seriously, you have everything. Yeah, you might be the strongest person alive, immune-wise, though. That's what I'm saying. You're like the toxic Avenger without the, hero part of strength. Yeah, and also unemployed. Right. Yeah. You've got 90 stories similar to falling down an open sewer? Can you tell us one more? Do you have one more you can think of? When I was a kid, I was attacked by a pelican on a school trip. Oh my God. You can't believe how hard it was to convince that teacher I didn't have my homework anymore. Where were you visiting? Fucking SeaWorld, so the teachers didn't have to work. God. How hard did it attack you? I mean, like, I'm no longer friends with those goddamn dirty birds. You were friends with the pelicans before? No, they're pretty neat. I like the fucking tuna guy. The fish restaurant. I don't know. Yeah. Charlie. No. Yeah, Mr. Tuna. Mr. Tuna. Classic character. Sorry, but there I am. Okay. Yeah. You can be here all night. No, but just rattle up. I'd like to get one more. Maybe one more. Story number 88. Number 88 is fell into a sewer. Attacked by pelicans at SeaWorld. Number 88. All right. One time I got the district manager for my job $5, and he could not stop me from calling HR and everything. So where was this job? What was this job? Potbelly on Guadalupe. Wow. Kevin Snowden. Samantha Appleby. Bitch. Hey, fire's not too hot. You're a wild boy, John. You already have a big joke book? I do not. Here you go. There it is. John Bechtel, everyone. Talking about how he wants to fuck M&M's. Honestly, I believe him. Whoa. 91? Yeah, there it is. Fucking off Hiltonian. I almost died tripping on a cord. I need a lawyer if anybody has one. I did have a lawyer before, but he screwed me. His name? What is it? Fucking Henry. Thomas J. Henry. All right. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Alex Tarno. Everyone. How you guys doing tonight? Good? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good myself, all things considering. I'm single. I miss my ex-girlfriend because I miss doing chick shit. I love chick shit. Most guys in this room are like football, cars. Me, I'm like Hobby Lobby. Bath and Body Works. Love all that shit. I try to convince my guy friends to go with me, but they all just think I'm trying to fuck them. They're like, yo, let's go to a strip club. I'm like, that sounds fun. But you know what sounds fun? A farmer's market. Let's go get some locally sourced honey, dude. Some fresh produce, dude. I think of that strip club, right? I like strip clubs, but I don't like that the gender roles are reversed at a strip club. The women come up to the men, and that's terrifying to me. I'm not used to that shit at all, and they're aggressive as fuck. Ladies, I understand your plight. I now know what it's like to be a hot chick, because I'm just there with my boys just trying to have a fun time at the strip club. And these money-hungry strippers like, you want to dance? I'm like, leave me alone, I'm trying to have fun with my friends.
you been on this show before?
Yes, I have, sir. Yes.
Been pulled out of the bucket.
Not pulled out of the bucket. I brought a crew.
That's right.
Yeah.
The golden ticket winner. Yes. Flying. Crab remains.
We've been rolling for a short period of time. Best friends for 10 years.
Wow. Amazing. What's it like being best friends with a blind guy?
It's fine. I mean, like.
Hey, madness. Plug your ears.
You know, like simple shit. Like it'll be easy. It's one time I go into the bathroom, lights are off, doors open, right? Right? I open the door and then he goes, dude, I'm like, well, fuck you.
Oh, that's amazing. Of course they don't need the lights on. Why the fuck would they? I've never even thought of that before. Blind people's electric bills must be incredible. God damn it, 35 cents. What the fuck did I do? How the hell is this even motherfucking awesome?
It's off the doorbell.
Who's been ringing that fucking doorbell that much? I'm gonna charge those motherfuckers. Well, my D Madness impression. D, I don't know if you can tell. That's you. I'm not really good at impressions, but that's. I love it. So what do you do for work, Alex Tarnow?
Me, so my background is in teaching, but right now the first job I was able to get when I moved to Austin, I'm currently a server at a retirement community.
Whoa, okay. Yeah. Serving final meals constantly.
I mean, bro, I was like excited when I first got the job because I'm gonna fucking crush some old pussy, dude. And then I got the job, and then I was like, oh, gross. It's not like what you Google online.
Have any of the old ladies tried to fuck you?
Nah, come on. No.
Would have crushed them.
I would have destroyed.
You are adorably chubby. I mean, it is special. It is a very special kind of fat. I love that you lean into it by wearing shirts like that.
If you poke my belly, I giggle.
I bet you do. What are your foods of choice? What make that shape?
So I have like a legendary Chipotle order.
Tell us about
crazy. I get a steak bowl, but triple steak.
Oh my god,
and
yes.
Double large guac, extra toppings, dude.
What are your toppings of choice?
Like top cheese, like the shredded cheese, right? Corn, you know.
Chili corn.
Like corn, yeah.
You go red and green?
I do red and green, yeah.
M&M.
I go for M&M. Rice Krispie treats.
One of those wacky ice cream sundaes by the end of it. Crumbled Oreos.
I go ham with that too, dude. Dairy Queen is fucking.
You go ham with ham. What's your love life like, Alex?
I've been single now for 2 years. You know, yeah. So, you know, I'm
you from Austin?
No, I'm from Miami.
Have you ever kissed a girl since you lived in Austin?
Not yet, no.
Not yet? Is there a girl out there? The show that'll come up and give him his big first Austin kiss, this adorable boy. We have some of the greatest fans in all of show business. And famously, there's always a woman that, for the sake of the goodness of the State of the Union, come on, whoever you are. This is where the magic happens, everybody. This is a very long, famous portion of the show. It's called Kiss Me here on Kill Tony. This is Alex Tarnow, and this is his first kiss as an Austin, Texas resident. Okay. Hell yeah. That was a quick little peck there. How do you feel, Alex?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you. I believe this is a couple. Yeah, it really is. You guys are both wearing Halloween shirts. What are you doing? Why are you wearing that? Who are you offended by that?
Right, think this right now.
You don't think he's a handsome, charismatic man with a funny joke about the strip club?
I look like a poor man's John Belushi.
Like
like a Jim Belushi? Like a Jim Belushi?
Not Jim Belushi. Or maybe Sean Belushi is Jim Belushi.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. I thought it was funny, but
It is, yeah, it's so funny. It's incredible. Okay, Alex.
just make sure she's on top. It's fucking murder if I'm on top.
Elena, how did you sing Alex on this stage?
It's my charming.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Shit in the dark in no time. This is incredible. Amazing. Amazing. Elena, where are you from? Michigan. Oh, okay. So this is like a 10. Right? It's a Michigan 10.
We do look like we make the perfect 10, though.
Yeah, 0-1 perhaps. I think Michael's seeing the 10 back there. All right. Thank you so much, Elena. Thank you, Alex Tarno. Fun times. Alex, how long's your longest set? I'm going to hand you a good sport. What's the longest set you've ever done?
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
I'd love to have you and the fine guy on the Secret Show Thursday.
Chris Celio and Alex Tarno just got booked on the Secret Show. Oh my goodness. Here we are coming right around the corner. All right. We have another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Jackson Navy, everyone. Jackson Navy.
Appreciate it. I know I look like I got turned up playing in fitness. It was a YMDA, fuck you. I got PTSD, preconceived tendency to suck dick, and it's a disorder. And it's hereditary, so some of you hoes better watch out. They call me Cronus the way I'm eating kids. Pause. Pause. What the fuck? That's a Greek joke. See Jackson the Half-Life. But they call my throat Slitterbond the way kids be sliding down it. But it's a magic school bus on my tongue. I'm on the magic school bus. Arnold, stop sucking dick behind the school bus again. I can tell there's some closeted energy. I can feel it in the crowd. That one time in college. With his uncle. With that girl who wasn't a girl who thought it was a girl. But you ever get so horny you scoot on the carpet like a dog? Just me? Just me? Nah, the dice are in the front row like, nah, we just munch it. The fuck? There's a guy asked me if being gay was a choice. I said, not to my victims. The fuck? Jackson Navy coming in and absolutely destroying. Counts for double. Being that gay in the middle of Texas. You double kill. Absolutely incredible, Jackson. Last time you killed this hard was your parents' expectations of you. What a huge change from last time you were.
A huge growth spurt since the last time you were on this show.
Appreciate it.
It was just gay, wasn't it? You came out and fucking...
I'm only half gay now.
Yeah. Amazing. Amazing, Jackson. So remind us, how long you been on stand-up now?
7, 8 years.
7 or 8 years. All of it here in Texas. Okay, this is where you're born and raised?
Houston.
Okay, what are your parents like? What do they think of this whole thing?
Regular folk, conservative.
Yeah. What does your dad say to you when he hears material like this? What do you think he's gonna say? Like, Jackson, God damn it.
Boomer autism, so like I give him space, you know what I mean? Like,
what do you mean by that? Can you
like he can knock on the walls and be like, that's hardwood right there. Like he just knows shit like that. So, you know, we get along in a weird way. Hank Hill shit. Definitely Hank Hill shit, yeah. If Bobby was trans and me, yeah.
What do you guys do for fun? What do you and your dad do for fun?
Go camping. The strained relationships, you know, we try it. Yeah.
How about mom? You closer with mom?
She She cool. She was in remission for breast cancer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Full remission. Okay, so what do you do for fun, Jackson, when you're not doing comedy or sucking cock? What's your third favorite thing? We know what the first two are. This guy's crushing and pushing.
I got me a girlfriend.
Really? Wow. Okay, where'd you meet this guy? It's a real girl?
Yeah.
You're gay, but you have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Help us to understand this.
I was her gay friend, and now she likes me.
It finally worked for one of us. We finally been strategy for a long time.
This is amazing. So explain to us the slow burn that was you being her gay friend to starting to fuck. How long were you guys just friends for? Years, right?
Definitely.
So then explain to us the moment, the day, the movie, whatever it may have been, where all of a sudden
It was the day I was being institutionalized.
Okay, so tell us about that.
So like she called me after a while, it's been a while, and I was like, yeah, because you remember I said the dick up here, millions of views.
Yeah, you just did it again.
Oh, I took kind of a just. For sure.
But why? Why?
Was it for the pressure of being on the show, honestly?
Okay.
Man,
Hey, Rabbbi.
Tell us
What
why
up,
you got
Zoot? How are you?
the gay shit.
Zoot, James McCann was on Kill Tony.
I was sad.
Juanita was here earlier. She's not going to jail.
Yeah, your boy.
They put me on some Prozac. That's the medicine company. That shit.
Was it your parents?
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, we waited, slow burn, just doing gay friendship, going to the Galleria, fucking botanical gardens.
Right. That's
It
it.
ruined
Okay, so tell us about that moment where it went from being super gay to not gay at all anymore.
I would sit in the cup chair in her bedroom.
While she was having sex with guys.
Well, when I would do comedy, she would do some of that. But like that, because like we wasn't together, so it's like I was doing some of that too. We just keeping the friendship.
Okay, let me go back to the root question here. I'm trying to fight Prozac right now. This is a live battle. Tony versus Prozac and a battle of the titans. If you're wondering why these interviews go nowhere sometimes, it's because it is big healthcare companies have a tight grip on my show. So far, Prozac is up 1 round against me. There had to be a moment, a true moment, say you're at the Botanical Gardens or something like that, a moment where you're like, I think I want to have sex with this chick.
National Geographic.
Okay. No, seriously, in real life, it doesn't have to be funny.
We just fucked. I was in the bedroom. I was laying down. We were tired of scissoring. It was time. Motherfucker, I squirted. She squirted. My pussy was wet. We got the pH modifier. Motherfucker, we was ready. But
so you're regularly having sex with a girl.
She's pregnant.
What?
imagine. I'm looking out at some Texans that definitely drove a fucking F-250 here from an hour and a half away. Some real fucking ranch folks.
Don't be down on it. This is good. This is what you wanted.
I don't
He ain't gay no more. He like women.
This is incredible.
Are you still on the SSRIs?
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir. I'm freewheeling it, motherfucker.
Wow. How long has the girl been pregnant for?
Due in October.
Due in October. Unbelievable. And so, what are you going to name the little one? Well, that thing's coming out gay as fuck, dude. You're going to go through what your parents went through, and you're going to find out how karma works. Think you're...
Lil Jaden, I don't know, he gonna be light skinned. We gonna fuck around, but
Oh, it's a black girl?
oh, she Nigerian, yes.
Wow. This is incredible. This guy's making up for all the interviews that went nowhere today. Every time I ask him a question.
But isn't it nice that he's still disappointing his parents?
Have you told them that you're straight now? Have you broke the news to your parents that you're having a baby?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
they know. Yes, sir.
How do they feel about it?
They're relieved. They're like, thank God.
This is incredible. How does it feel going from gay to straight?
In record time, crazy. I'm fucking like. Yeah.
What's funny is that you still, you got so good for 8 years as a gay man. Wow. Does she do that too?
Yeah, we fuck around. We have a good time.
Wow, incredible. I know where I'm sleeping tonight. My friend's house. Pregnant Nigerian and
I'm busting my ass here, motherfucker. I'm trying my best.
No, you gotta not bust your ass.
God damn.
Your ass has been busted enough. Wow. Jackson, does she have a dog?
Yeah.
What does she do?
We don't got trouble.
You guys, neither of you have jobs? How are you planning on supporting the child? No, that's not how it works. How are you going to do it? Period.
OnlyFans, I don't know. But it's
Do you guys do things on OnlyFans? Okay. So how are you planning on supporting the child? This interview's going to get sad. Like what?
I was at a hair store.
A hair store? Sally's? Okay.
I don't know what that shit is.
Dude, you got immense talent to be a professional comic book for real.
Oh, for real? Thank God, motherfucker. Somebody said thank you so much. God.
Send this guy some money. Send this, what do they call it? They transfer this. Transfer what? That should be like the born again straight guy.
Listen, it's all well and good to be homophobic, but unless you're willing to give money to an ex-ish homosexual, what does it all mean?
What's your Venmo?
Give you Venmo, yes.
What's
Jackson Navy 1.
M-I. Jackson Navy 1.
You're gonna want to get Venmo. The Cash App will not give as generously.
You're gonna need a Venmo. Venmo is one more fee you have to get into. What's your longest set you've ever done, Jackson?
10, 15.
I'd like to give give you an 8-minute spot at the Secret Show Thursday. There you go. Here's some big. There you go. He got it. He's straight. It's official. Wow. Unbelievable. What an intriguing interview. One more time for Jackson, everybody. All right, your final fucking poll of the night. Make some noise for Frank Kidd, everyone. Frank Kidd. Here we go. We're almost there. One more time for Frank, everybody.
Hello. It sounds like you guys have been having fun, but if I can bring it down for a little bit, I want to talk about the difference between black people and white people. Like, black people drive past a plantation and think about the years of horrific injustices put upon us, and just how it impacts us today. Just the number of souls lost in amounts of time crushed in the oppressive system. And then white people drive past that same place and go, what a nice place to have a wedding. Why don't we get married? Babe, let's do a silly one. Put the shackles on. It's crazy. I don't know. Man, have you ever been to a wedding? No, that'd be crazy, right? Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, Frank Kidd. Well, Frank, this is your first time on the show?
Yeah, first time on the
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
Where at?
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge. That was going to be my next
Great gig. Great gig.
Yeah, absolutely. It is college football season. Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to LSU.
Oh, sweet. What did you get your degree in?
Journalism.
Okay. What do you use that at all for anything?
Delivering Amazon.
Did you pay off your college debts yet? Oh, nice. Okay, what the parents do?
Real estate.
Nice. Look at that. Good luck with that. I love it. I love it. What do you do for fun, Frank?
I like to go out, hang out with my girlfriend, watch football, game remixes, songs.
What remixes?
Game remixes.
What do you mean game remixes?
It's like a, yeah, you was about to say, it's like a regular song.
James, go ahead.
Sorry, we just saw a Gatorade remix come out earlier. That won't make sense to you, but I apologize. It was a gay guy who's not gay anymore.
Oh, yeah, I heard the last part.
He's sort of not gay.
Well, he dabbles.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, still suck your fucking dick in a heartbeat. Totally straight now. No anal. Frank, how long you been with your girlfriend?
About a year now.
What does she do?
She works at Dillard's.
Alright. White girl. Okay.
I don't like how Asian. White girl, black girl, looks like she's black.
It's a weird question.
No, I'm just saying, I was like, it seems like you looked at me and you were like, he dates white women. And I was like,
You don't think you look like you would?
not anymore.
Right. You've been with white women before? Yes, of course. When you have, what's something that you notice that's different about white women?
Oh, I'm about to, man, white pussy, no. White pussy be like, black pussy. I really didn't notice it.
Nothing at all, huh?
Nothing
There's
at
so
all.
many huge differences.
Huge.
This touch of the hair is some tall big thing, and
No doubt.
white women have that cauliflower thing deep inside them, that clap.
I don't know.
What is it? You feel that cauliflower?
What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Have you felt the cauliflower thing? Broccoli cauliflower. It's a white one. Broccoli. So, Frank, what else? What do you do for
any other hobbies or anything like that?
Play Xbox. I go to the gym. I guess I wish I did like rock climbing or bungee jumping or kill people or something for fun. That would be more interesting.
That makes sense, though. I love it. What's your favorite food from me?
Mac and cheese.
How often do you eat mac and cheese?
Probably once every 2 weeks.
Wow, what a special. I need it more than how right, man. Go to a meetup for weeks without some mac and cheese. Your favorite mac and cheese? Ooh, what's how they go? Different levels to the game. Perhaps some bacon bits in the mix.
Oven baked with the bacon bits and the breadcrumbs on top. More cheese.
Red Band sometimes does a breadcrumbs only remix of that. Frank. Kid. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't know.
Want to?
Is that a new offering?
Yes, would you like to make a baby with me? No. Do you want to have kids one day?
Yes, I'd like to have
Do you see?
Also, I will take you up on your offer to have kids with me because, divorce, coming for half.
Absolutely. I had a feeling you were going to try to steal something from me when I first I realized you were going to play the long game, Frank. You were coming straight for my wallet.
No long game. I
missed that. What did he say?
You said he was playing the long game with you?
No, I said I've got a long game I can play.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, that's very
diction.
Oh, I got you.
Absolutely. Okay, Frank, anything else crazy about your life we should know about? Anything ever happened or a weird thing with your family or something, anything about your entire life makes you different?
Okay, so I was out this weekend and this old dude walked up to my girlfriend's friend and he stopped like this and he looked her up and down and pulled his glasses down and walked away. That was pretty fun. That was insane. I can't believe I saw that in real life. That was pretty we looked at each other and laughed. We were like, has that ever worked for you or something? He's like 60-something years old and loves like 25.
She's appreciated. That's a compliment.
Yeah. Is that how you get on women?
Sure.
He's got the look.
It's my thing. Oh, God. Wow.
You want to be on Secret Show? Can you keep a secret?
Frank, fun times. Congratulations on getting gold. There you go, some joke. Frank Kidd, everybody. There he goes, everyone. Frank Kidd. Oh, we've been through so much tonight. I mean, how could we forget Colin Sledge starting it off with a great set and an awkward interview, and then Juanita, giant Mexican woman with a cock. Then there was the electrical energy of Pat O'Neill, the huge bombing of Olivia Coughlin, talking about Jill Biden and her cleaner. There's Mario Z, Hans Kim, Isaac Kane Brown, Augie Lee, John Bechtel, Alex Tarnow, Jackson Navy, who went from gay to straight, coming inside of a woman's vagina after the dick had been in many assholes of men. Men's assholes, where poop comes out of, and then it's in where a baby comes out of, a vagina, and it came inside of it to the point to where a baby will come in shit-stained vagina. Amazing to think that one day, baby vagina.
It's like this really Tiny's internal monologue, I think, at all times.
We've had so much fun with Jane. Is out on YouTube. Dave Landau's book, Cardi 1, is out now. I think there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with only one man can do it. The Hall of Famer, who has more appearances than anybody
in the history of the show. The Prince of Prize Picks, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Quick survey, who here has not seen the remake of The Longest Yard with Adam Sandler? Okay, spoiler alert, he rapes a lot of inmates, it's graphic. The sun has gone bad, I repeat, the sun has gone bad. That is the guy who's never seen black people. If anybody ever hacked or figured out my social security number, I would be screwed because they would know my password to literally everything. In high school, Red Band was so racist, he got voted most likely to secede. Yeah, from the Union. During school photos, they'd be like, Red Band, you can't wear that hood. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Wow. Very interesting set. Accusing Red Band of racism when he was younger. That's an odd, different maneuver. We've never seen. I had never seen his book picture before. I actually got his yearbook from his mom. His mom sent me a bunch of shit in the mail. Does his mom send you a lot of things? Yeah, I mean all kinds of stuff. But yeah, she did send me his old yearbooks, and it was because normally it's most likely to succeed. Yeah, they said succeed, and he's wearing his fucking Stars and Bars shirt. It's really weird. I get it, he's in Ohio or whatever, but yeah, it's pretty racist. Wow. William, are you ever racist? What do you think about it? No, oh my gosh. I try to take people as they are, Tony. I'll be honest though, somebody I can't be racist against those that are redhead. Every now and again. I generally like to be the only redheaded person. You start this up again? You start a little bit with me once again? Tony's asking me what I feel racist against. I do feel racist against other redheaded. Brother, we gotta stick together. We gotta do something for the community. Yeah, but I want to be the only one when I'm in a room. I want to be the only redheaded fucking person when I'm in a room. You don't feel that way? I don't care about it. It's weird. Is it? Yeah. We don't get any special powers or strengths. There's no redhead advocacy group out there trying to get us an Oscar. Sounds like William. We require more anesthesia. That seems like a superpower to me. Is that true? Have you known that you have to use anesthesia? Only the women. It's a fun. What? Redheaded women need more anesthesia. They don't really understand why. It's not fun and it's not funny, so I didn't really want to talk about it. But that happens to be a fact. It's like Mexicans not getting knocked out or, black guys doing a marathon. That's true. There are certain anomalies with different skins and colors and blood types. I will say I once was under anesthetic for my adult circumcision, and it was the best day of my life. How old were you during this circumcision? I was 30. And you were 30 years old? 30? Yeah. Okay. What happened there? Tell us about it. Have you ever had the rope on a hoodie tied too tight? Yeah. Anyway, we had something like that sort of develop over the years. The doctors assured me it was not too much masturbating, but I have to think it was too much. How many days did it take to heal? The circumcision? Yes. Ages. Man, I had to wear a condom in public. Really? As a leathery exterior developed on the head of my hitherto unexposed penis. I like to lose the whole room right at the end of the show. That's what I'm all about. You've done so well up to this point. Tony, I have a condom on my penis right now. You do? People do that. Redheaded people walk around. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Wow, what kind of condom is it? Ultra real. Wow. I can get at the gas station tonight. Oh my God. Age of your circumcision? Circumcised at birth or 30? At birth. Oh, very good. William,
condoms at the gas station?
Yeah, there's literally one on my dick right now. Wow, I don't give a fuck.
Checks and Navy would suck it right off. Stuck it through that curtain right now, I'm sure.
Yeah, I can't believe stupid bitch to let that go. Get her fucking ass pregnant. That seems so stupid.
What do you think he should name the AIDS baby?
Maybe Dan?
William, what else did you get from the gas station?
Oh shit, Tony. I mean, the peanut butter Snickers, you know, I am eating those things nonstop and drinking. My fucked up, Tony.
Your what?
My A1C still fucked up. I'm not doing
your what is
A1C.
What is that?
It's something in my blood. It's the numbers are messed up. Still, nothing I'm doing is working.
Are you going to a normal doctor?
It's a Chinese medicine. Here's the quick deal that this is.
Why are you going to a Chinese medicine?
It's the only place that takes my shirt.
And they jerk you off. Get bad news and a happy ending. What do they say your A1C is?
You have too much hemoglobin or whatever.
Yes. Thank you, Redman. I'm our senior medical correspondent, Brian Redman. It's a glucose issue.
What did you just call it, Rabbbi? I was just thinking, that was like the stupidest
Hemoglobin.
Hemoglobin. It's like, God, am I having a stroke right now? Am I fucking dying right now? Listening to this idiot.
I'm going to double right with you right now. What hemoglobin?
Our senior medical correspondent. Hemoglobin.
All right.
It's funny because he looked it up and everything. It's just right there. It's written in big letters. And you were so close. If only you could read.
Hobgoblin.
It's Spider-Man's arch nemesis, the hemoglobin.
Hemoglobin A1C. Wow. Oh, Twizzlers!
What else, William?
God, so Gatorade! Gatorade, did you get? Lemon ice. No, that's a fake name. I just get scared when you put me on the spot like this. I get scared.
Yeah. It's great. Yeah. That's what happens. That's why it's a hit part of the show, William. It ain't easy to sing every week. What else did you get from the gas station? Don't look at James.
Sunglasses, Tony! Okay, I'm sweating now. It's not.
It's okay.
Seriously. I got sunglasses.
They like the athletic kind or normal? What kind of sunglasses? Like Madnesses? John Dee's, perhaps? Were they like Matt Mueling?
It looks like D. Madison's glasses are made out of this material. The buzz. D. Madison.
What else did you get from the gas station?
Get started! But it's so nice to be here, Tony.
So much. You are the best. Thank you to Nick and Prize Picks. How about one more time for great James McCann, everybody? Go to his YouTube, James Donald Forbes McCann, and watch the new special, Black Israelite, on YouTube. Anything else you want to say, James?
I got a new single out on Spotify. I got a new book of poems coming out. I'm doing 5 things badly.
Wow. Incredible, James McCann. We love you. Make some noise for Dave Landau, everybody. His book, Party of One Tour, DaveLandau.com. It's all happening. Thank you, Dave. Anything else? else? That's it. Thank you for having me. Check out my show, Normal World. Other than that, thank you all.
DaveLandau.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel is in. It's a perfect drawing of James and Dave. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's Timmy No Breaks, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Red Band.
Check out my fake band, Catfred7 on Spotify, iTunes, and YouTube.
We love you guys. Tickets are on sale now for the Moody Center, New Year's Eve. Everybody says they can't get tickets to a Kill Tony. Now is everyone's official chance. One of the largest tapings of the show we've ever done, and the largest ever in Austin, Texas, only on New Year's Eve this year. We love you guys. We'll see you there. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Greg Bat's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrippatx.com for tickets. Overnight, ABC pulling late-night talk show host Jimmy Kimmel off the air, hours after a threat from the head of the Federal Communications Commission, Brendan Carr, called for Kimmel's suspension over comments earlier this week on about conservative influencer Charlie Kirk's death. ABC pulling the plug. A spokesperson for the network saying Jimmy Kimmel Live will be preempted indefinitely. President Trump weighing in, calling the decision great news for America.
Yeah, ABC pulled Jimmy Kimmel show indefinitely, and the president apparently thinks it's great news for America, which is just a weird response to how, not to be fair, the weirdest response he had to anything this week. He described his dinner with the royals by saying he ate, and I quote, whatever the hell they served us, was still pretty fucking weird. And look, Kimmel is now one of many who face consequences for comments in the wake of Charlie Kirk's murder, based on leave, but post about him. And very quickly, I was honestly inclined to wait to engage with the back and forth over who Charlie Kirk was, what his legacy will be, at least in part because we're taking this on Saturday. His funeral hasn't even taken place yet. What I will say is, a person getting shot is tragic, and a person getting shot for their ideas is horrifying. That is true, no matter what those ideas are. So but for many, especially those who are entitled to some of Kirk's ideas, it has been hard to stay quiet. And they see flags lowered to half staff and they claim they debated things the right way. But setting all of that aside, it does seem like some are now willing to weaponize Kirk's death to do things they've been wanting to do for years, whether it's going after liberal groups, trans people, or their remaining critics in the media, and under some shamelessly flimsy pretext, all of which brings us back to Jimmy Kimmel. Because look, it is not news that the administration been wanting to get rid of shows like this. In fact, it's such an unenemy variety. One of our writers opens his thank you speech with a line was followed by a camera cutaway that now feels pretty prescient.
Thank you so much. We share this category. We are honored to share it with all of us. Late night political comedy, well, that is still a type of show that's allowed.
this for a year. Now, obviously, our writer Daniel did not know the future. On some level, that is just that he was arguing that Alfred Molina is more famous than Bad Bunny. He's a very good writer, but he's wrong about a lot of things. And for what it's worth, he will never be speaking publicly on our behalf ever again. Which we're now terrified is going to drop another fucked up fortune cookie. But the pretext that's been used to indefinitely spend Kimmel's show is just laughable, because while he may have seen headlines saying he got in trouble for remarks about Charlie Kirk himself or even remarks about his death, that's not strictly accurate. The comments that got him in trouble weren't about Kirk. In fact, Kimmel's first comments after his murder were upon reading that it is horrible and monstrous to shoot another human. On behalf of my family, we send love to the Kirks and to all the children, parents, and innocents who fall victim to senseless gun violence. What got Kimmel in trouble was a passing reference on Monday night. Now, at the time, there were still rumors flying around regarding that he was on the far right, something Kimmel alluded to like this.
Still blows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and doing everything they can to score political points from it.
Yeah, that was it. Weirdly, I was actually a guest on his show that night, and I didn't even register that comment, and that's only partly because I wasn't really paying attention. And I'm not alone in that. After Kimmel struggled to keep the offensive line out of his monologue, YouTube is filled with comments under the video like, I'm still waiting for the offensive part. What did he say they got him fired on rewatching the last week of episodes? I haven't heard it yet. I've one view from the Netherlands saying, it is even in the Dutch news. With a link to this, I watch this almost every day for a year now to stay covered for American news with a humoristic flow. The point is, Kimmel didn't denigrate Charlie Kirk or make light of his killing. The worst thing you can say is that he appears to be wrong about the shooter's ideology, which, okay. But it's also pointed out that many on the right seem desperate to weaponize Kirk's death and argue that it's aged pretty well, given, Kimmel's sins. Because that one line set off a firestorm in some quarters of conservative media, and on Wednesday, Brendan Carney, chair of the FCC, and James Cromwell, minus the raw sex appeal, went on a right-wing podcast and said this.
When you look at the conduct that has taken place, it appears to be some of the sickest conduct possible. Right? You see stuff like this. I mean, look, we can do this the easy way or the hard. These companies can find ways to change conduct, take action, or there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead. Frankly, I think it's really the past time that a lot of these licensed broadcasters themselves look back on how best it is. If you're going to forget, you're not going to run Kimmel anymore until you straighten this out. The licensed broadcaster finds or licensed reputation of the FCC, we continue to run content that ends up being a pattern of distortion.
Yeah, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. As threats go, that is pretty clear. It's like someone threw a brick through your window with a message that said, shut up or else. Then, followed up with more clarifying bricks saying, by or else we mean we will hurt you physically. Then, this is the mafia, by the way, followed by, like in Goodfellas. Now, in the wake of those remarks, next up, one of the largest owners of TV stations in the country announced it would be pulling Kimmel from its stations. That, in turn, seems to have triggered his suspension by ABC. And a key thing to note about Nexstar is that they have a big incentive to keep both Carr and the Trump administration happy right now. Because Nexstar currently has 201 local stations, but they're trying to buy Techno, make approval and regular changes from the FCC for that deal to go through, as it would mean average would go to 80% of US households, which is more than double the FCC's current 39% cap, all of which is a little bit strange because neither company really sounds like they should be providing television at all. Nexstar sounds like a bankrupt flip-flop manufacturer, and Techno sounds like, I'm sorry to say, an absolutely gorgeous Italian street. The point is, Next sadly needs FCC, so it is hardly surprising Paul Kimmel off the air face consequences. It would
FCC or any government agency prior to making their decision. But I want to remind you, they didn't need to communicate directly. Carr essentially told them what he wanted to happen on a podcast, then they unilaterally decided to do it. And it wasn't just Nexstar, because following that, Sinclair Broadcasting and other major OTT stations were also apparently exploring merger options that would require FCC approval. And now they too would not air Kimmel's show. He cited Carr's remarks in their statement, saying, "We appreciate FCC Chair Carr's remarks today," and Carr Sinclair, as I believe Arantria once said to Hoda on Love Island, "Don't embarrass yourself going too hard for a man." And that's just solid advice for the islands of love and for business. And it is not like Carr himself is trying to dissuade people from connecting the dots here, as when one media reporter asked him for a comment, he sent back a smiley emoji. And when CNN did say, this is what they got.
I don't know if you saw the reaction, the response that Brendan Carr, the chairman of the FCC, gave to Brian Stelter. Brian Stelter asked him for a reaction or response to ABC's pulling him off the air. We're putting it on the screen. It's a meme. It's from The Office, and that was the actual response by the chairman of the FCC.
Oh, very cool. Just when I thought this factory-setting white man couldn't get any hotter, it whips out the Office kids. And look, sure, if it's on at a hotel, I'm not keeping it out of bed. That said, I want you to run through your friend list. Look out the person. Most likely to take out you really honest. You have your fun. They're your least favourite friend, right? Just be honest. You're the one you invite stuff just because you're afraid no one else will show up. They're a third-string friend. They're your backup's backup. And if you're thinking there's nothing wrong with sending Office gifts, I'm afraid that person might be you. And look, it didn't stop there. When someone posted, "This is all in Project 2025," Carr replied with this meme of Jack Nicholson grinning and nodding. Fun fact, listen to it, the person he was replying to, Artie from Glee. I want to detail for historians. I can picture YouTube textbooks now after the FCC chair to be shared on the 1st of November. In front of a former Glee cast member on X, a social media platform owned by the rich world and father to most of you reading this. I should a GTC chairman gets. How much things go. So I'm sorry. Clearly had fun. Winking as involved was suspended. He went on TV to suggest this was actually a spontaneous grassroots movement.
This action today by Nexstar and Sinclair, frankly, is unprecedented. I can't imagine another time when we've had local broadcasters tell a national programmer like Disney that your content no longer meets the needs and the values of our community. So this is an important turning point.
Okay, everything you just said there is wrong. First, there's actually a long history of local broadcasters refusing to carry national programs, and it's not an especially pretty one. You have states in the South refused to carry Sesame Street because it had a multiracial cast, to one that refused to show Ellen Sick on which he came out as gay. Those decisions don't tend to date well, but more than that, claiming this is simply local broadcasters responding to their community values is pretty hard to take. In this process, he went to independent stations, taking a stand with two of the biggest local TV ownership groups in the country, making sweeping decisions for all the affiliates they own. Calling these companies local broadcasters is like describing Coca-Cola as a neighborhood soda shop or Boeing as a mom-and-pop plane crash business. It makes no sense. Look, the sequence of events here could not be clearer because it was all done in plain view. Carr leaned on broadcasters to take down Kimball. They did that sometimes even directly citing Carr while doing something with a fun gift. That sure seems like a pretty clear case of the government pressuring companies to censor speech, and it is not like even Trump is trying to hide it. As on Thursday, he said this to reporters.
on network television, there is a license. I'll give you an example. I read someplace that the networks were 97% against me. Again, 97%. And then 97% against. They give me really bad publicity. They're oppressed. They're getting a license. I would think maybe their license should be taken away. I'd only have to rent a car.
Wow, that is probably not something you should say out loud. But then this is a man who doesn't seem to have an internal monologue. In fact, he ended that press gaggle on the plane saying, "Fly safely." You know why I say that? Because I'm on the flight. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. No message has ever entered his head without being delivered through his lips. And look, I'm not the only one who sees a huge problem here. Anna Gomez, now the lone Democratic voting member of the FCC, said what the administration is doing violates the First Amendment. And even Ted fucking Cruz, to use his full name, talked on his podcast about concerns regarding what Carr had done, while also hungry voices.
And I think he threatens it. He says, we can do this the easy way. This the hog. And I gotta say, that's right out of good government. That's right out of a mafioso coming into a bar going, nice bar you have here. It'd be a shame if something happened.
Look, let's all agree, Ted Cruz is an incredible vocal talent. And should definitely quit his job right now and go do that instead. But he was actually on his way to making a much bigger point.
I hate what Jimmy Kimmel said. I am thrilled that he was fired. But let me tell you, if the government gets the business of saying, we don't like what you, the media, say, and you from the airwaves, you don't say what we like, that will end up bad for conservatives.
It's right. It's just right. And I'll say this, I still don't like that man, Ted Cruz. But in this unique clip of news on this one thing, I must admit, he's not completely full of shit. The point is, a lot of people seem to think Brendan Carr went too far, and it is worth talking about exactly how he's been taking action, because as he alluded to that podcast interview, the FCC does have a very narrow ability to police content on broadcast television, in case of what's called news distortion. Now, it's hardly ever used that power, and the bar to do so is incredibly high, carving out things like mere inaccuracy and errors stemming from mistakes, which seem to more than cover what Kimmel said. And honestly, I don't think Carl wants what Kimmel said to be the standard here, and I'm not sure that Sinclair does either. We talked on the show before there, and it's long-standing tennis right with talking points in his life. They've been consistently careful in their delivery of news. One of their regular commentators is Armstrong Williams, who also actually owns a handful of stations operated by Sinclair, and he can be pretty conspiratorial. He suggested on air that unexplained drone sightings last December might have been evidence made by the deep state against Donald Trump, and may be an attempt to cancel the inauguration. He's also spread wild allegations that Columbia University student Mark Khalil knew ahead of time about the events of October 7th, and may even have been, quote, at the dead center of planning it. And if Brendan Carr's stand, which Sinclair has cheered on, remember, is that someone in the wake of a high-profile murder and inaccurately characterized who might have been responsible for it, then I have some terrible news for you. In the wake of Luigi Mangioni's arrest, which the United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, Williams was on broadcast TV with this analysis of the footage of the shooting. It's obvious that Luigi was on his phone. Location. Brian, so obviously somebody else is involved, and law enforcement is not telling us everything. So obviously someone was getting very detailed inside information on his whereabouts. I'm sure that was revealed in time, but obviously we could almost surmise that it was an inside job for certain. Oh wow. Wow. That on nearly 2 dozen stations. But speculating on route for someone's murder without having all the facts is bound to have your license revoked. And I'll say this to Kimmel, at least he didn't say the word obviously 4 fucking times while doing it. And look, most experts will tell you, if Carl goes after a station,
enough to get companies paid as well. Former FT chair has said cars be very artful in not making full decisions that are appealable to the court, instead having these informal, coercive activities that are not appealable. The thing is, Kimmel is by no means the first casualty in Trump's attacks on free speech. He's just the latest canary in the coal mine, a mine that at this point now seems more dead canary than coal. In fact, if I may quote my Sesame Street SVU crossover that no one will take seriously, we are knee deep in dead birds right now. The situation does feel like a turning point, and not because meetings are important, but because we are not. If the government can force a network to pull a late night show off the air and do so in plain view, it can do a fuck of a lot worse. And I should say, we are very lucky in this show to be in a different situation. We're not on broadcast TV, we're on cable. Our parent company, Warner Brothers Discovery, doesn't own broadcast networks, meaning that we are much less susceptible to pressure from the FCC than, say, ABC's parent company, Disney, or CBS's parent company. That is obviously very good news for us. And I really don't see why that situation should change anytime soon.
That is what could be a colossal media merger, according to people familiar with the matter. Paramount Skydance is preparing a bid to buy Warner Brothers Discovery.
Fuck shit! Fucking shit! Fucking shit! Fuck it! It was fun while it lasted, guys. Whatever happens next, let me say now, it has been the honor of my life to age like a haunted painting before your very eyes. Look, whatever happens to us or to our parent company, it should be clear to everyone that the First Amendment is absolutely critical in this country. That is something even Brendan Carr knows, given that he once tweeted, free speech is the counterweight, it is the check on government control. And that is why censorship is the authoritarian stream. And I'm guessing that Trump is probably enjoying that dream so much he can break his bed sheets in half. As many have pointed out, there are chilling precedents all over the world for what is happening right now in Hungary. Viktor Orban since coming back to power in 2010. One of those things, his party was adopting new media legislation and it corrected for the leftist bias. This required media to be balanced, but the provisions were deliberately vague and equivocal, and violating them could attract stiff fines. And if that is starting to sound familiar to you, it should. It's frankly no wonder Trump's a fan of Orban, describing him as a great man, a great leader, a very strong man, who some people don't like because he's too strong. And I've never been more sure that someone told Trump that Orban is a strong man, and he just couldn't get his head around how that could possibly be a bad thing. And in Russia, when Putin rose to power, TV satirists were among his first targets.
One of the first things he did was to take control of television, because more than 90% of Russians got all their news from television. There are independent television channels like NBC or March.
NTV has a comic show called Puppets, and when it comes to rise in public life, it features puppets as well, and he's never portrayed very flatly. And apparently was driven to madness by the show, and by the way he was portrayed on it, the way he was walked on it.
And that is so pathetic. I don't know how anything a puppet show could possibly do could end up being more embarrassing for a world leader than them freaking out about it so much that years later a journalist solemnly says the man was driven to madness by puppets. But Putin did like that show and that independent network eventually sent all their parent company offices and forced them to sell the TV station to a back and that as one of the key moments when they should have stood up, like this journalist who eventually left the country.
Alarm? You should have noticed was in 2001 when NTV's independent channel was taken over.
Staff arriving for work told their offices with the swap. For off limits unless they signed the loyalty to NTV new manager.
Remember how frustrated and angry we were, and we left the product rally and called, and we had so many other channels, so we just went home and forgot about that.
Yeah, that's tough to hear in hindsight, isn't it? But the lesson there is, it is not safe to let attacks on one show slide because there are currently others. And actually cancelled. So ABC and its parent company Disney still have a chance to do the right thing here. I do get the easiest part of it right now is to keep him off the air and keep the administration off their back. So I will pay Trump $15 million last year, and how did that work out for him? And the thing is, if the Trump administration overplays Disney and this winds up in court, Disney would probably win. Especially because, while Carl's usually pretty cautious, the mistake he's made in this case is doing everything out in the open. And there's strong precedent here. Just last year, in a 9-0 ruling, the Supreme Court found that a government official cannot coerce a private party to punish or suppress disfavored speech. That is from this Supreme Court, remember. All of them, yes, even that one. So, what needs to happen? Well, I would argue that ideally Congress should pass legislation sharply limiting FCC chairs' ability to sit on things like license transfers or mergers, so that can't be used as a means of controlling content. Until that happens, Carl will still have tools which he can pressure companies. But as for Disney, I'd argue they need to stand by Kimmel and his staff. And there are ways that you can encourage them to do that. You can by cancelling Disney Plus, or Google searches on how to do that have skyrocketed in the past few days, and you can be specific about it. It turns out there's actually a box when you cancel where you can tell them exactly why you are doing it. So you can easily write, say, how it is in the face of pressure, or refusing to protect freedom of speech, or Donald Duck's corkscrew penis. Also the Kimmel thing, I mean a little bit the Kimmel thing, but mostly Disney's silence regarding Donald Duck's anatomically accurate corkscrew penis, which I will remind you looks like this. We made that for a show years ago on a one-child policy, and I don't think that we are not going to bring it back at every possible opportunity. But it really shouldn't take the threat of lost revenue to bring Disney to its senses here. And given, at least as of today, that I still happen to have this desk, I would like to take this opportunity to talk directly to Disney CEO Bob Iger. Hi there, Bob. We haven't met, but you probably know me as America's third favorite assassin. Congratulations on recasting that role, by the way. It was a fun thing to learn about after the fact. Anyway, one thing is going to be, when it is, I'm not sure it's those in this administration who are even going to come off the worst. Now, don't get me wrong, they're going to come off terribly. But history's also going to remember the cowards who definitely knew better, but still let things happen, whether it's for money, convenience, or just comfort. And I know this is something of a tough sell. It can be a bit of anathema to risk-averse business leaders, but I will say this, if we've learned nothing else in this administration's second term, thing we have, is that giving the bully your lunch money doesn't make him go. It just makes him come back hungrier each time. They are never going to stop. They literally said that openly. After Kimmel's suspension, Trump posted, that leaves Jimmy and Seth two total losers on fake news NBC. Their ratings are also horrible. Do it, NBC. And Carlos hinted that the View might be next. The fucking View. Well, at some point, you're going to have to draw a line. So I'd argue, why not draw it right here? And when they come to you with ridiculous demand, you find that you know inconvenient point, rolling over, why not stand? They don't tend to teach you in business, not whatever you say ultimately. Instead, the only we're going to dive straight in with our main stories and other concerns. Public health, one of the many good reasons to wash your hands. Some do it with the length of two happy birthdays or row your boats. Personally, I do it for the length of one. Mine, that feels enough. On the campaign trail, Trump loved to talk about who he was going to put in charge of public health. And
F. Kennedy cares more about human beings and health and the environment than anybody. And I'm going to let him go wild on health. I'm going to let him go wild on the food. I'm going to let him go wild on medicines.
Look, even if he wasn't talking about RFK, I don't like the idea of anyone going wild on health. The same way I don't want anyone to go ape shit on water, get wasted on the census, or go full army hammer on agriculture. It sounds bad. Unfortunately, RFK is now the Secretary of Health and Human Services, has indeed gone wild. In the run-up to the election, he pushed the slogan AHA, or Make America Healthy Again, and just a month into his technique announcement.
We're going to streamline HHS to make our agency more efficient and more effective. We're going to eliminate an entire alphabet soup of departments and agencies with more functions by merging them into a new organization. Called the Administration for a Healthy America, or AHA.
No, thank you. I do not like any of that. I don't like him calling agencies alphabet soup, and I definitely don't like how he just said AHA, which is such a dumb name. It sounds less like a government agency, more like Manhattan real estate jargon used to describe the neighborhood above Hank Azaria. If you're north of wherever Hank Azaria is at any given moment, then guess what? You're in AHA. In practice, what that's meant is a radical down HHS. That same day, Kennedy announced a dramatic restructure that would shrink the agency to 62,000 employees from 82,000, including about 10,000 layoffs and another 10,000 people who retired or resigned and now won't be replaced, which is alarming because HHS is an absolutely vital agency handling just about every high-stakes job related to health you could think of. That alphabet soup includes the National Institutes of Health, Drug Administration, the Centers for Disease Control, the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, alongside 23 other divisions, 28% of all federal spending. So these cuts are going to have a huge impact on our day-to-day lives, and no one knows that better than some of the workers who just got fired.
We oversee child welfare. We oversee federally funded temporary assistance to needy families, which is welfare. We oversee federally funded child care, child support enforcement. These are the services payer, and they are gone. Right now, it's this kind of, someone else. It will impact all of you, the greater public.
I think we're going to have a lot of people die needlessly. Honestly.
Yep. Needlessly, especially while wearing a t-shirt that says, "The horrors are never ending." Would you feel any better if I told you that the power bottom on that shirt says, "Get on it"? It's in the process of being gutted. Tonight, let's talk about public health, what RFK is doing, the many ways it'll impact us, and the troubling direction this is all going. Let's start with the sheer scale and chaos of these cuts. They actually began before RFK announced his AHA plan, because HHS, like most government agencies, suffered an initial round of DOGE cuts in February, when over 3,600 probationary employees were fired. Around then, there were also a string of other freezes that hampered operations. At one point, DOGE instituted a $1 spending limit on credit cards, meaning researchers couldn't do things like paper gas for vehicles used to transport patients' blood samples. While scientists, we can't order mice, which is bad. Bad. Because you don't have to be a scientist to know that lab mice are a key part of research. I'm actually pretty sure that the full scientific method goes observation, hypothesis, order of mouse, don't name the mouse, to the mouse, experiment, analysis, conclusion, try because you've got to attach the kernel nucleus. But then came the big AHA cuts, which were as sudden as they were cruel. Some federal workers didn't even know they'd been fired until they turned up to work and tried to use their badges to get in. If the light turned green, they still had their job. If it turned red, they didn't. Some fired workers were told to contact an employee named Anita Pinder if they wanted to file a discrimination complaint, which was hard to do given she died last year. One former staffer even said, "This blood bath was so fucking bad, I had multiple officials ask me if I thought this was an April Fool's joke because on top of everything else, this happened on April 1st.
this? An April Fool's thing? And the Americans like, no, I'm like, oh, right. It's confusing because of the date. The Americans like, well, hang on, you date too, and that's how World War II ended. Now, RK initially insisted that these cuts were made for efficiency, that nothing important was being lost, but it soon became clear some crucial stuff had been debunked, and he didn't know about it. It was like 50 pages of cuts that I actually went through. Those were mainly DEI cuts, which the president were allowed, but I'll give you, for example, about $750,000 of the University of Michigan grant into adolescent diabetes was cut. That's something that we look at. There are a number of studies that were cut that came to our attention and that did not deserve to be cut, and we reinstated them. Our purpose is not to reduce any level of scientific research that's important. It's not great, but that's how he's finding out. The health secretary should not be learning what he just did, like some guy at a bachelor party being told what happened the night before. Jill, remember, bro, you spoke French? Well, let me $50,000 research money for kid diabetes. You went wild. And for the record, simply reinstating studies isn't as easy as he's making it sound there. Some studies, what's disrupting, can't just be restarted. So that's already infuriating before you hear him trying to justify why the cutting of the wrong studies will start. It's actually fun. Better or was not given to, say, 4 or 5 going through and saying, what is that job? What is that job? Line by line by line and saying, I think that person's job maybe isn't even, this has been another approach, and it's the approach that has failed for 60 years. Because it takes too long. It takes too long, and you lose political momentum. Okay, so the question he was asked there boiled down to, do you think you should have figured out what you were cutting before you cut it? And his answer was no, which is not good. The rules for restructuring HHS should be the same as the ones for a BRICS. It is crucially important to know exactly what you are cutting. Speed is just not important thing. And it's one thing to hear about in theory. Let's start with the National Institute of Health. Its research and reasons why the human genetic code was deciphered, hepatitis C was discovered, the AIDS virus was isolated, and the first drug to treat it was discovered, and it's where the basic research that helped lead to the COVID vaccines was done. It is by far the world's largest public funder of biomedical research, and in particular, the largest funder of cancer research. The NIH has been called the crown jewel of American science, which, if anything, is understating it, because it's clearly better than a crown jewel. Those things don't really do much aside from bedazzle a puppy hat that we occasionally balance a collection of recessive genes. The NIH, however, when it's now in trouble, because within weeks of Trump stop considering new grant applications, it was about 16,000. It then announced hundreds of existing grants would be terminated, many seemingly including terms like minorities, transgender, AIDS, and vaccine hesitancy. In fact, they've reportedly cut about $750 million in HIV-targeted grants alone. And while that is clearly bad enough, all research is now threatened, especially because, in addition to these cuts, this administration has proposed to cap what are sometimes called indirect research costs. Here is a Doge guy in a quick interview with Elon explaining the rationale.
So if I take NIH as an example, today, if you're NIH research and a $100 grant at your university, to spend 60 of that, and your spends 40 of that. Policy that we're proposing to make is you get to spend 85 of that, and your university spends 15. So that's more money going directly to the scientists who are discovering new cures.
Set aside the fact that group looks like a regional choir of orphans businessmen. What he just said there is extremely misleading. For starters, indirect costs don't come out of research. It's their issue on top of your research. Your university gets an additional $40. And it's not ideal, but he doesn't seem to know that, especially as under this would be capped at $15, which is a real problem because that money goes to costs like buildings, utilities, lab equipment, animal caretakers, and other support staff. As one expert pointed out, if you're going to internet costs flowing, we can't keep the computers running. We can't keep the computers running. We can't do the science that we're doing. If you're supposed to work without buildings, without computers, without centrifuges, there's no way to get that done somewhere else.
Right. It should go without saying, but scientists need buildings and computers. I mean, maybe they can get by without centrifuges. I guess coal can spin around pretty fast, but you know what? No, I actually think they're going to need those too. The point is, you wouldn't ask a research scientist to do their job without a computer or lab equipment the same way you wouldn't ask a Doge employee an iron deficiency and a deep sea to keep them the smartest boy in the world. They need that to work. But the attacks don't end there. There have also been wholesale cuts to grants at institutions across the country, and not just at Ivy League schools, but also at flagship schools in places like Florida, Georgia, Ohio, Nebraska, and Texas, which is very bad because virtually all of modern medicine relies on research that was submitted by federal dollars. Interestingly, the same day as those mass layoffs, NIH published a paper about a breakthrough in using a person's own immune cells to fight gastrointestinal cancers, which is absolutely amazing. Fortunately, 2 phase treatments using that therapy delayed due to these cuts, and that's one example of many. As one Alzheimer's researcher put it, and it's impossible to know how many breakthroughs have already been delayed or that may now never happen. Well, this is all supposedly being done in the name of saving money. I will point out a recent report found every dollar of research funded by NIH delivers $2.56 in economic activity. And not that we should be investing in health research purely for economic gain, but it is still worth noting that that kind of return on investment would make the sharks on Shark Tank shit in their Eames chairs. And so far, I've just been talking about the NIH, but RFK also oversees the FDA, where the cuts range from communication specialists who are alerting the public to urgent safety recalls, to veterinary division specialists who are investigating bird flu transmission. So now it's going to be much harder to get answers to important questions that you may have about bird flu, like is it in milk, or is my pet vulnerable, or I got a big bird 2 weeks ago and now I've got a sore throat. Do I need to get tested? RFK also now oversees the CDC. It comes there, range from the firing of all 20 members of an office focused on Alzheimer's awareness and prevention, to the shuttering a lab to track STIs, meaning the US has apparently just lost its ability to detect drug-resistant gonorrhea. One former CDC staffer said, shit show isn't under what just happened, which doesn't, because shit is a word you used to describe Anne Hathaway and James Franco hosting the Oscars, or Fergie before not. Hey, look out, everyone, turbo gonorrhea is on the loose, and it is pissed. The impact of cuts like that reverberate far beyond the CDC. Just take Wisconsin, where they've been dealing with a burgeoning lead paint problem in schools in Milwaukee. They've already had to close 4 of them for cleanup, and normally a city can lean on the federal government to help in responding to lead contamination. But not right now.
Milwaukee health officials turning to the federal government for assistance.
To see that all of our partners at the CDC have been let go is pretty difficult.
Total rights received a CDC response saying, quote, my entire 2 days later, the health department received another follow-up email. So I sincerely report you that due to the complete loss of our lead program, we will be unable to support you. The move leading the health department without any federal guidance.
So right now you do not have any contacts with the CDC when it comes to lead program?
Correct.
Has that ever happened before?
No.
That is awful. And the CDC's responses there showed some super restraint. My entire division was eliminated and will be unable to support an incredibly diplomatic version of what I'm pretty sure they wanted to say, which is, our shit just got rocked. And buckle up because your shit's about to get rocked too. Now, RFK has since said it is now classic style that we make mistakes, we're going to admit it, and we're going to remedy it, and that eliminating that lead program was one of the mistakes. But as of right now, that has not been remedied. And the thing is, even if it had, I doubt he'd even know about it. It seems like he only finds out what's going on agency whenever he appears on an episode of This Bitch Brings Receipt. Not even getting into the fact HHS has also abruptly cancelled more $12 billion in grants to states for their health services. And while some states are fighting that in court, in many cases, the damage is already being done. In Minnesota, their health department has told them they can lose more than 20 approved funding, and they warned they may now have slow times to infectious disease. The cuts can even compromise their Team D. Now, what is Team D? You ask. A team diarrhea. A group of public health students. I love that name so very much because it's straight to the point. If someone calls and says, "Hi, I'm Team Diarrhea," you will say, "And what is this regarding?" Because you know things are about to get personal. You're about to talk about force and viscosity with a stranger. Team Diarrhea is the best teammate since the infant softball team on Law and Order SVU that was literally called Sex Crimes is still number one, but Team Diarrhea is a close second. And that's the impact on us. In small rural communities, losing even relatively small amounts of money can be devastating to the federal government. But it is massive to this extent, and it is massive, and I'm still not done. Because HHS grants programs that might not immediately come to mind, which provides things like heating and cooling assistance to more than public services like Meals on Wheels. Meals on Wheels. They get funding from the administration that's nearly 50% of the staff there terminated. One of the people actually tried to confront Indiana Senator Jim Banks about the cuts, and it didn't go well.
I was a worker at HHS. I was fired illegally on February 14th. There are many people who are not getting social service programs, especially people with disabilities. Are you going to do anything to stop what's happening? I deserved it. Wow. Yeah, that's great to hear. Why died like a clown?
Oh, fuck off! All else aside, do you know what a clown is? Can you imagine how disappointed people would be if I need clown? And instead got a guy lecturing them about the dire lack of social services for people with disabilities? Trust me, they wouldn't like it. Sure, they'll tolerate it for around 12 seasons. They'll even come and see it filmed every once in a while. But that doesn't mean they like it. Believe me. And look, these cuts are dangerous on their face, but it gets so much worse when you remember who is in charge of all this, which brings us back to RFK. As we've talked about before, he has some extreme views on public health, although in his confirmation hearings, he tried hard to distance himself. He didn't confirm he'd steer away from his controversial views on things like vaccines, but instead, it's wellness.
Should I be so privileged as to confirm we will make sure our tax dollars support healthy foods. We will scrutinize the chemical additives in our food supply. We will remove financial conflicts of interest from our agencies. We will create an honest, unbiased, gold standard chest accountable to the president, to Congress, and to the American people.
Yeah, that was his pitch. It's just like sex stuff. It would probably be hard to get confirmed if he admitted that he's a rabid conspiracy theorist, or among other things that suggested psychiatric drugs may cause school shootings, that Anthony Fauci was engaged in a historic coup d'etat against Western democracy. Insisted that he won't take sides on what happened on 9/11. And he took off his shoes and socks on, wait for it, a trip to the bathroom. Here is a photo of it, and I know I literally just said 9/11 out loud, but RFK, tracking his urine-soaked free-range piggies through first class, is literally the worst thing to ever happen in American airspace. But regardless, that whole "I just care about Americans" compartment appealed to a lot of skeptics at that hearing, and he even won over senators who previously expressed concerns about Kennedy's stance on vaccines. And I know there are some out there who still think, well, RFK's weird about vaccines, but
issues. But you would be by just how wild he can be when he is spouting alarming official soundings. We are 4.2% of the world's population. How on and or some other medication medication. When I was a kid, I always say this. The typical pediatrician would see one case of diabetes in his lifetime. Today, it's 1 out of every 3 kids who walks through his office door. 20 years ago, there was no diabetes in China. Today, 50% of the population. So here's the thing. All the numbers you just heard him say are bullshit. Americans don't buy 70% of the drugs on Earth. We buy around 6%. 15% of American youth aren't on ADHD meds. Estimates put it closer to 5%. 1 in 3 kids don't have diabetes. It's actually 0.35% or 1 in 285 kids. And the rate of diabetes in China is roughly 12%, not, as I think you already know, 50%. Half of all the people in China do not have diabetes. And look, we've asked our researchers to fact check some dumb shit before on this show. Last year, we literally emailed JD Varsity to ask, has Senator Vance ever had sex with a couch? And has Senator Vance ever had sex with any other furniture or household item? But somehow that was still less embarrassing than writing to multiple diabetes experts this week and asking, do half the people in China have diabetes? And it was arguments of no, and one was from a doctor that called Kennedy's statement ludicrous, adding these stats might be related to the worm in his brain. And when you get key information about problems that wrong, you're probably going to fuck up any attempt at a solution. And that's not even the biggest issue with Kennedy's approach, because for all his loud talk of making America healthy again, some of the countries are opposite of that. That's why he made a big show this week of claiming he eliminates 8 dyes from foods like the food switch. Fine. He's been much quieter about his decision to fire everyone at the CDC's Office of Smoking and Health, even though smoking remains the leading cause of preventable death and disease. As one former head of that agency has said, shutting it down is the greatest gift to the tobacco industry in the last half-century. With another former worker saying, if you're really worried about the ingredients in cereal, wait until you find out about the thousands of chemicals. And exactly, just on Trix Rabbit. He smoked 3 packs a day for the last 30 years. He was just diagnosed with lung cancer. And it wasn't eating Trix. He's gonna die. In fact, for all RFK self-promotion as being a scourge of big pharma and big food, he has just taken a policy whose job it was to keep in line. And yet, there is one area where he is flooding attention and resources, despite it being the area that he had promised he'd stay away from, and that is sowing doubt about vaccines. He pushed out the top vaccine regulator at the FDA, who Kennedy's team requested he turn over data on cases of brain swelling and deaths caused by the measles vaccine, something that was hard to do since, as he pointed out, that data doesn't exist because there have been no such confirmed cases in the US. And some very bold cases like this, they launch a massive devastating and projected this guy all scientists around the autism epidemic will be able to treat it. Okay, so first, there is no autism epidemic. There are autism diagnoses for people who are autistic, and it is pretty bold to claim you're going to get a definitive answer to something that people have been studying for decades by September. Almost as bold as admitting to dumping a bear corpse in Central Park, your daughter telling the world you decaying saw, and yet still having the audacity to make a highlight reel on Instagram that simply says animals. Key name out of your fucking mouth. Most people agree. The vast majority of the rise in autism diagnosis is due to there being more research, better awareness, and more access for people to get an accurate diagnosis. That is what can happen when you put time and money into health services. But RFK is persisting in treating talks about autistic people in general can be utterly We are doing this to our children, and that we need to put an end to it.
Fuck you! It's really telling that you are so divorced from any semblance of humanity that paying taxes is your first example of a fulfilling life. It may surprise you, but most parents don't actually hold their newborn baby for the first time and say, "There's my future taxpayer." I can't wait until you get your first 1099 and therefore have any value as a human being. Oh, and to be clear, lots of autistic people can do the things RFK listed there. In fact, Marianne Eloise, an autistic poet, responded to those remarks with, "I would love to read RFK's poetry if you could share. I am not familiar with his work." But also, even if someone can't play baseball or read a poem or needs assistance using the toilet, they're still a person, and their life still has dignity and value. And as autistic advocates and journalists, if Kennedy actually wanted to improve their lives, there are things he could be prioritising from research into how autistic people die needlessly, from medical assistance to provide around-the-clock care services. You know, the sort of programs he's been taking a fucking hatchet to. So yeah, there are good reasons to have doubts about RFK's plan to tackle autism even before you learn who he's bringing in to help. Because among those he's turning to is David Guy. He's a long-time vaccine skeptic who Kennedy recently hired to head a study of immunizations and autism. Guy and his dad, seen here after telling each other "I love you," have posed the risk of autism. Something that has been, as we've already walked through and before on this show. Much of their research was conducted in what his dad called a world-class lab, every bit as good as anything at NIH. But apparently it was in his house, in a room that had water and faux wood paneling. Here is the two of them in that home lab. So no red flags there, just two regular dudes experiments in what looks like a 1970s Jack Shack. And their conclusions have been shockingly transparent bullshit. Guy's dad was often called to testify. In court, and over years, judges called his testimony, among other things, intellectually dishonest and at best negligent, if not a fraud on the court. In fact, by the time he died, his medical licenses had been suspended or revoked in at least 10 states. As for his son, that is luckily not a concern because, in fact, he was disciplined by Maryland regulators for practicing what the ideal qualifications are to run the nation's new inquiry into vaccines and autism. I'm assuming playing doctor for a while before getting caught isn't one of them. Not only is he not a doctor, he doesn't even play one on TV. Now more than ever, this is literally just some fucking guy. And if you're thinking, this is all going to end badly, it's already headed that way. As you undoubtedly know, measles is currently ripping across the country. As of taping, it has spread to at least 30 states, which is obviously bad because it can cause pneumonia, swelling of the brain, and one or two deaths per 1,000 people. So far, 3 people died, 2 of them children. Many countries now see the first pediatric measles death in 22 years. And RFK's response has been a long way from ideal. It is not unusual, which it much is. And even he wrote an op-ed acknowledging the benefits of the MMR vaccine, he made sure to say that the decision to vaccinate is a personal one, and he has been recklessly pushing alternative theories and remedies.
While Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. says the vaccine does protect children against measles, he also touts vitamin A as an effective therapy, writing in an op-ed last week, vitamin A can dramatically reduce measles mortality.
What is the cure for measles? Your measles is chicken soup and vitamin A.
Okay, first, chicken soup is not a cure for anything. It is floating meat water parents trick their kids into eating by saying that it'll make them feel better, and that is only because the only way to get a child to eat anything is just to lie to them. Spider-Man eats broccoli all the time. Apples make you jump high. Santa Claus made these eggs, and if you don't eat them, he will kill himself. Kids will believe the dumbest shit, and apparently so will the head of the nation's health services. While that clip was from a few years ago, Kennedy is still pushing vitamin A as a measles treatment, which seems to have had consequences given multiple children in West Texas have been treated with vitamin A toxicity stemming from at-home measles, and all the while, Kennedy's funding cuts have hampered states' ability to mitigate this outbreak.
multiple states have been cancelled, including in places like cancelled 50 vaccination events, including events specifically targeting schools with low immunization rates, proving once and for all that the city of Dallas and anyone from the Kennedy family simply do not mix well. And it's not just measles, whooping cough cases are also soaring right now, and multiple people have died of it in recent months, including 2 infants. The CDC's also been tracing an outbreak of hepatitis in Florida, but their lab, even though the kind of genetic tracing it performs is not conducted by any other lab in the US or indeed the world. And on top of all that, as we mentioned, there are currently real concerns about bird flu spreading among wildlife and its potential to spread among humans. That could be a total disaster. This Colorado veterinarian has been sounding the alarm about bird flu for a while now, and she is only getting more concerned.
We have enough information about how this virus is spreading.
I would say today, no. At present, we're given a stick, and they put a blindfold on us, and we're losing. We're losing.
Well, that is terrifying, and I really hope the worst case scenario doesn't happen here, if for no other reason I so badly do not want to get stuck in that white void again, slowly losing my mind while talking to myself, and occasionally a passive-aggressive face that seems to hate me. Don't send me back in there. The point is, these are just some of the current crises. The damage that radiates out from the wholesale gutting of HHS is only going to compound over time. The Dr. Georges Bench, the executive director of the American Public Health Association, not a man given to hyperbole. And he told us, when you go to a restaurant, I cannot guarantee that the food you're going to eat is safe. And if there's a foodborne outbreak, I cannot guarantee there's going to be a mechanism to come in and do the investigative work to understand us. I can't tell them there'll be an entity that will come in and assess both in short and long term what your exposure to toxic materials is. If there is an Ebola outbreak, we will not have the capacity, federal, state or local, to get our hands around it quickly enough. It was a really uplifting conversation. And look, I'm not saying that our system was perfect before this. Over the years, we've done multiple stories about shortcomings in various parts of HHS, but our solution was always, it needs to be strengthened. And not, hey, here's a good idea. Let's cut its budget and put a dipshit screaming aha in charge. But unfortunately, if you harsh lesson what each part of our public health system does as it gets taken away. You might find out what each of your organs does as someone removes them by one. I'll be honest, in the course of working on this piece, we called a lot of people who either worked annoyingly measured in everything that they say, but they've been utterly shattered by the last few months. When we started making calls after the election, they sounded alarmed, but they were still holding off judgment, saying, well, let's just see how this goes. But more recently, those same people have been telling us flat out, this is a disaster. People will die because of the mistakes we're making right now. That leader of the APHA recently put out a statement that read in part, as a physician, I pledge to first do no harm and to speak up when I see harm. Secretary Kennedy is a danger to the public's health and should resign or be fired. And look, I am not a physician or a scientist, despite admittedly looking like the child of Dr. Bunsen, Honeydew, and Beaker on the Muppets, but I completely agree. RFK needs to go, and by impeachment if necessary. To the extent any senators like Bill Cassidy are willing to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I still cannot believe that they thought they could do that, that grace period is emphatically over because too much damage has already been done. This is a man who is clearly in way over his worm-riddled head. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know who he's fired. He doesn't even know how many diabetic people there are in China. Bad enough, he's currently spreading dangerous and gutting life-saving research, all while bringing in a basement quack. RFK in this job is dangerous. In fact, if I may quote every single passage in the cabin of his ill-advised, piss-footed walkabout, there is something deeply wrong with this guy, and we need to stop him before he makes us all fucking sick.
successful 100 days in the history of our country.
Suck it, Jefferson. Suck it, Lincoln. Suck it. Why the dog straight to that?
On the electric guitar back here. Sunglassed up with a real rock star during the show, secretly napping during the show. There's Steve Madness, also sunglasses, ladies and gentlemen. He stays awake the entire time, just in case. Just in case that vision comes back for that vision. Stuff happening. This is Kill Tony. We're almost there. One in the lot. How exciting. Here's a little bit of all the amazing sponsors. Ready to start tonight's fucking what? Fucking fly out of here. CNN fly. They bring him to Joe Rogan's club and try to get fucking. I don't want to kill this thing. I'm gonna kill this thing. Where is it? There we go. Bitch.
Oh.
Here we go. Every single week, I purposefully look to sometimes one, sometimes three, but I have fun matching up the chemistries. I envision how would these two work together every single week. I put a lot of thought into this. This one is a special one. Two of the guest of the year front runners right now for 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the greats. James McCann and Dave Landau. Welcome back, gentlemen. James McCann, one of the most used guests in 2025. What is the game?
thank you. It's been taken down by now, but at the moment, it's out and it's cool day. I love it. I love it. James is one of those monsters coming up. I love it. Truly one of the funniest people around. You guys will see this, which is special. Dave Lando, welcome back, buddy. All right, SMS for David. I'm doing good, man. Hey, how are you? Fresh off a big weekend. Cook's out. We're going to have fun. Brought to you by Dick and Prize Picks. Now, you guys have both done the show before, so you know maybe, just maybe, somewhere rough it is significant. Let me tell you, while you're out there working, the show's about comedy. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds if I pull them out of this bucket. Their time is up, and even the sound of a kitten could be the next stand-up comedy superstar. You know their time is up, and you go, there. There. I noticed them. Comes after the cat. I've been doing this 12 and a half years. So I predicted it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Today this coffee's getting 6 shots. All right. While we wrangle that first bucket pool, we have a golden gentleman. He is the top gun rising convenience in the world. Make some noise for Colin Sledge, everyone. I need a paralegal titties to suck on. Occasionally it's been on for a few months and very feminine energy. Something's wrong. What's wrong? Well, if you care, you already know. My girlfriend thinks The Godfather is too long, but her story about the worker was bitchy 2 years ago. Yeah, one of the very non-handicapped golden ticket winners. Really cut off every time. How do you feel, Colin? I'm pretty good. How's life been going for you here? Good. In Austin, I haven't quite moved here yet. Oh, you're still up in Houston? Yeah, we're looking at places tomorrow. Me and my girlfriend. What is she doing at? She takes care of me. Yeah, she does comedy. She was the big star, and now you're here doing this, and you weren't Lady Gaga, Bradley Cooper situation, you'll return home one day. Is it tricky on a relationship? Yeah, somewhat. I'm not sure I understand the question. Is she threatened by your enormous success? There might be. You explain that better. Do you use this as an analogy a lot? It's an analogy. Oh, she said that. Yeah. Wow, no wonder she's not as famous as you. Shoots and ladders. Childhood. Milton Bradley, 80s. Board games. Please don't get me in trouble. Oh shit, Mike. Your girlfriend was the little boy who was cut from Rothschild. No. Okay, good. Just because he said you were a pedophile. Yeah, I wondered what that was in reference to. Yeah, Finnegan.
There are definitely all these things about you. Why do you still have sunglasses on?
My shirt touching my neck bothers me, so I wear sunglasses.
God, you're crazy as fuck. It's very funny, but it's really creepy. The feeling of sunglasses on your neck is better than a shirt.
Yeah, well, I don't want to feel something. This isn't what I wanted to talk about.
What do you want to talk about? Segue into something that you want to talk about.
New York was fun. I went to Brooklyn.
Flies around here, guys. Something happening. Someone pranking the show? Did someone bring fucking frozen flies and then thaw them out? Like ants. Ever make an ant farm before you throw them in the fridge? Motherfuckers chill out.
Oh, I went to the Kill Tony Dance show in New York. That was actually, I was off medical. It was what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah, everybody had a blast. I heard all about it. You know, packed up.
No, there was this Swedish lady, and she was like playing these little bagpipes, and I was taking out, so I was like freaking. It was really fun.
When you say you were freaking out, what does that mean to you?
I don't understand jazz music, and I usually don't enjoy it either, but it was a really good show. I went to museums. I went to where Luigi shot that guy. I took a train to a train museum.
All right, that's enough. I love that. That's just where it's getting good. See, I went to a train museum in Sacramento last month. It was sick. Some people are good at the set, good at the interview. Some people are bad at the set, great at the interview. You are one of those great at the set, and then just it's like talking to a giant 5-year-old. I took a train to the train museum. It was nice. Thanks for having us.
I went to the sex museum.
Did you say something funny about it?
It made me never want to have sex again.
Why?
It was like a 4D thing where like the chairs are rocking and it sprayed water in my face. It was really upsetting. Was it like a squirt? Like what was the reason for water? It was like I don't really understand. It was like you go into like I think you go into a pussy and it sprays water in your face.
There it is. That's how it goes.
Should I have opened with that?
No, you're doing fine, Colin. It's all good.
Okay. Happy birthday. Okay.
Wow. All right. One more. Ultra lame thing to say. Okay. Super crazy. All right. There he goes. Colin Fletcher. Bye-bye. Oh, Lord. These slow-moving flies. These flies are out of control, guys. We need to make sure this doesn't happen again. I'm sure there's ways around it. With 12 fucking production assistants, all of them just watching flies all day, I'm sure. So, that'll be fun. It'll add an exciting element to the show. Joe Rogan's Fly Museum. Alright. I mean, what can I say, ladies and gentlemen? This is one of the wildest fucking pulls. She just happened a couple weeks ago. She's back. She is back. Make some noise for Juanita, everybody.
I don't. Just a perfect New York 37-year-old girl against your Johnny Prodigy. I am. Now, I from the show and the my 400-pound press. invited him to chugging with and I told her, that is good because you're taking action. She gets bigger. What am I going to do? I told her, no, don't you dare say that. Don't you dare. I'm a good friend. I gave her advice. Said, you should go for the tree.
Oh, and then talked about how they were suicidal or had a great You noticed that you did that at all?
No, I did. It was, we talked about talking about
See, you kind of like loved her just then. Talking about how she wanted to kill herself on the biggest show in the industry. Do you think about these things? Or have you become a woman that much to where you become that selfish?
The latter. No, but we did talk about that. That was actually a conversation that we had.
So it was planned.
No, it happened a long time ago, but this is the first time I was able to.
I like how your voice gets deeper, the deeper in the sentences you go.
No, we talked about it.
There's a point where you get tired of having to keep up the act a little bit. It's about 10 seconds into a sentence, she just starts moving it a little bit.
Yeah, no, he's like this.
It's really cool because like it's a friend, you know what I mean? I'll say what they three times too. Alright. Juanita, remind us, how do you make money?
Oh, and we're good at a waitress at a restaurant right now. We just
Bring back Tuckies. Doesn't even make sense. It's a gas station. Instead of Buc-ee's, Tuckies.
What's the Tucky cheese?
Tucky cheese? Red band. Tucky cheese.
Tucky big cheese. No, we're good at restaurant called
So yes, absolutely. Juanita, what do you do for fun? What do we not know about you? You've been on the show a couple times. You're very lucky, but getting pulled out of pocket.
too crazy. Actually, I was like thinking about my family doesn't know that I'm trans. Just my two sisters.
Really?
Yeah.
You would be most shocked to know that you're trans.
Oh,
Right. I love it when you get serious. Throw back the ball. Is it bad that I'm making fun of you for that? You're good.
No,
right?
no.
You have a great sense of humor.
Can your family see you?
That's a good question.
No, I like I have to like dress down, like wear a hat or something.
Do you have someone that, yeah, go ahead, Dave.
I'm almost to the point, but honestly, like you're male to female.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I know.
T-Rex, maybe.
No. Why Juanita?
Age name, like your mother is like black.
Oh, that's your okay. So what nationality are you? What nationality?
Oh, I'm black.
Oh, okay. I just was curious.
Okay. There's a lot going on south of our border.
I am. Is it legal?
No, I'm kidding. I'm sure it's not. It's amazing that your family doesn't know. How often do you see your mom? What do you do? And what do? You just want up for that?
Yeah.
Just a straight lawn. Literally put on a baseball cap.
Would your mom want you out of home?
Gee, but you said that I assume you started to translate it, but you're Mexican, so you didn't have a kid scared.
No, I didn't.
So you're a girl.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You're not a woman. It's like 96% of people listening.
now sexually available. And they put her in a very low-cut gown. And they go to a park and they clog it up for like hours. I didn't know about this before I came to this country, but did the last comic tell you about that? No, I like the invention trains as well. Advocates here? I mean, if you help me thoroughly, no. You know, I'm a very Juanita, you ever get bullied in these wild crackhead or what about you? Yeah. Sleepwalking. Hey, I apologize for that. I know. It's like, oh, man, let me tell you, just because someone says you can or it feels like the right time, that you still you can if you sucking your dick. Anita, how's the sex life been lately? I like comic, like a 6-year-old right? Alright, don't say his name or his fucking ass. Like, it used to be that I'd like go and carve my myself, and then I always like approach me. But now I was going to do a dry spell. Everyone, I think that's the answer to a dry spell. Say it out. You realize I feel like you literally like have like a meltdown. It's when you say words that are feminine. I feel like it's very dry. I feel like that's very hard. Yeah. Juanita, we love you. You've been on the show many times. There they go. Oh my God. Thank God Almighty. No fucking balls there, boys. Oh, we have a blood sample. We get it into the sweet, slightly person to effectively handle that without knocking over anything or hitting anyone. So perfect. How exciting. Howdy doody. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks Club. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, right can get you paid. How about that? Yeah, don't miss any of the excitement this season. It's good to be right. It's so fun. It's simple play. This week on the Prize. Prize Picks is also the best way to get action on sports in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. That's incredible, Red Pen. You're so knowledgeable. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up today. Download the app and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right, make some noise for your next fucking pull, everybody. It's Pat O'Neill, everyone. Pat O'Neill.
be on the right side of history. And you shouldn't call them midgets anymore either. Now, they prefer the term Mexican women. Yes, midgets, the original fucking pussies. First of all, I was going close enough, you know what I mean? Not saying that. Neil, you did it, buddy. Fuck yeah. 4 minutes 15. Let's screw out. I didn't hear the count. Sorry. You're good. You're good. So nervous, Tony, when that's retarded, right? I bet there's a lot going on in that head. You constantly look like you're being electrocuted at all times. You look like you can charge phones just by touching them. I think we can still be friends after that. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what the fuck that means, but you're doing great, man. You're a funny guy. You were, I remember you from the Netflix taping here a while back. How's life changed since then? I'm gonna, oh, that's it. Bad at networking. By that? Bad at networking. What do you mean by that? Tell us more. Not unlikable. Okay. All right. Look at me. I would say you're much more likable than me. I would say. Look at you. I like it. Thanks, buddy. Let's get the fuck out of here. Remind us, Pat, what do you do for work? I work for a local mortgage company. I thought you said morgue at first, and I would have believed that. You have morgue energy. James McCann. I've been thinking about the energy. I think you have the energy of like documentary footage of a comic from the 80s. Notice like they have a huge cocaine problem and do voiceovers in cartoons. But this, you look like you're from the past. You have a 1980s young man face. Am I wrong? Am I going insane? No, you're right. You're spot on. Not like Dennis Wolford, like he died in the 80s. You're of another time. I love these references, guys, but let's keep it on Pat here. Dennis Wolford? No? Yeah, nobody would have afford it. That's perfect. Okay, Pat. Pat. Let's talk about it, buddy. What do you do with the rest of your life? I like steak. I like candy. Okay. I like girls. I like movies. You go on dates a lot? Yeah, I'm straight. Okay. When you go on dates, how do you find people? Gay people go on dates too, by the way. I don't know if you know that. They do. They just fuck. All right. Right. Okay. Straight about. You're very excited tonight, Pat. Look at you. Oh, kill Looney. You're damn right. You like steak. You like girls. I like candy. That's the best response I've ever heard. It's right. An alien that studied us in this game. I like when everybody likes. What's a little old footage from the earlier part of the 20th century? And you're going, they like girls, they like candy, they like big smiles and good times. Okay, guys, just fuck. All right, I can say that. I like everything I've seen. Thanks, James. Where are you from? Oh, Massachusetts. That was your town. Okay. Retarded lady from Massachusetts. So, Pat, when you go on these dates, where do you find these victims, people? Like, is it a dating app that you're on or something? Or single now? Fingers crossed. We're still early on. I was talking to that girl backstage. How do you want it? Could be next talk. So, like the last date that you went on, tell us what that was like. What did you do? What happened? Quinceanera? I've never understood quinceanera. Like the day that we already went. O'Neill's got it. O'Neill's got a quinceanera too. There it is. So, Pat, this last date that you've avoided the question on 9 times successfully, we're back at it. Last date you were on. I mean, honest answer, I broke up with my lady friend who's also
Charles, Massachusetts. No. Oh my goodness. So how did you open the phone? Well, I didn't do it. Look at me. She broke up with you, is that what you're saying? Yeah. Okay. What did she say to you? Did it come as a surprise to you? You said we're not dating out of it. Sort of a blur. Did you just write it into her house? It's a long distance relationship, or else he would have. So she kind of broke your heart when this happened? No. How recently did this happen? No, just starts crying. No, never. You can't break a heart which doesn't exist. I ate candy and steak and filled that part of my soul because that's what I do. I'm a real human being. Come here, let me charge your phone for you. Let's talk about it.
Yo. What's good? Son Kappa, how are you? No one? Let me talk to you anyway, Don.
I hope that someone gets my. Hope that someone gets my. Hope that someone gets my decision.
Wow, you so beat it. Who's the you have any funny stuff at the mortgage place? No, it's just I was lucky to keep it out for Netflix. They're good people and they will
That's actually a great question. I heard it. Wow, it's incredible. Do people just like laugh at you sometimes when you see it? Yeah, I mean, I'm having my looks insulted by right band right now, so. All you need to know. You're funny guy. Red man, I would love to have you on the secret. Wacky looking guy. Alright, we're gonna keep moving along. Your third bucket goes by the name of Olivia Coughlin, everybody. Olivia Coughlin.
Joe Biden is a historic figure. She was a first lady and a fake doctor. During the Biden administration, she actually took over presidential duties, historically becoming the first fake female president of the United States of America. The Biden administration was kind of like America's Next Top Model, but for female presidents, with different random women all taking turns trying out power. It was a shit show, and Jill won. So speaking of America, I came home the other day and I found my cleaner eating my salad. She was in the kitchen, hunched over to get out of the takeout, and I walked away. I was like, ah! And oh. I didn't realize, I didn't know what was going on first. I didn't realize it was my salad she was eating. I thought she was just eating gross food.
Wow. Welcome. Is that your first time trying stand-up?
Yep.
Holy shit, yeah, I can tell. It's amazing. What made you pick this show to start on? I find it so intriguing that people are like, yeah, I'll just fucking go out there and show everybody what's up. Right from the get, before learning, mic technique or being able to remember an entire 60 seconds or calling your housekeeper or maid a cleaner. Yes. Somehow that's the most racist thing I think anybody's ever done in the history of the show. You just call them a cleaner. Most people don't call cleaners. Yeah. I didn't even say that. A housekeeper. The keeper of the house.
I call her my cleaner.
Oh my God. What ethnicity are you?
I'm white.
Yeah, well, what kind of white?
I'm mostly Irish. I don't know if it's
Right. You should have just said Mexican and saved yourself. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. No doubt about it. Like, it's just a tip moving forward. It can sometimes be hard for people to like you on stage when you most of that heavy. Like, we would all love to have clean of us. It's true. But I heard that and I thought, fuck, I wish I was able to afford a salad and a woman to help me. So I ate Taco Bell after Taco Bell alone and filmed. Maybe you got some jokes about your private jet to share with us all. Yeah, right? I mean, you don't even pay her enough that she can afford to eat her own fucking salad.
It was an awkward moment for sure. She's like our lifelong cleaner.
So I'm sorry, lifelong cleaner. Just call her a slave, dude. Call her a slave. What ethnicity is she? Okay, the horn players know what ethnicity she is. I
life or something.
I just want to go walk in and just do it and nothing wrong. It'd be great.
Crazy.
And it worked out. It worked out. Okay.
So you ended up in tennis.
Kind of. And then
What did you do before that?
I was trying to be a screenwriter. But yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I got it. So yeah.
Olivia, did people tell you that you're funny a lot?
Yeah.
What's like the funniest thing you've ever done in your life in which you're like, wow, I think I belong on a comedy stage?
I don't know. I say funny things. I don't really do
Yell at a housekeeper.
No, it was very nice of her. I pretended like nothing that I never saw her. I was like, hey, what's up? And then just kept going on.
Put fentanyl in her salad.
No, I was going to say that whatever, I forgot my joke, but I'll do it next time.
What salad? No. You don't even know what the fucking salad is. You just know the dressing. Do you have any like special skills or talents? Have you ever done anything in front of a group of people before?
Not really.
What?
Not really for the crowd, no. Not really.
Like nothing ever before?
Nothing like on stage, no.
How about on stage?
Like, what do you mean by nothing?
I don't know, fucking anything. Anything at all. Street tennis rackets.
I smoke a lot of weed. Yeah. I chill with both my roommates.
How many roommates do you have?
Two.
Why?
Just because I thought that it would be better to be more honest with myself.
Okay. No man. Like,
No, man. I'm very picky.
okay.
I sound like an asshole, but
Let's talk about it. When you say you're picky, what are things the guys have had or wrong with it in the past that you didn't like?
Maybe like not like man.
Can you give us an example of maybe he did something? This is from your life. If you read about anything.
I would give out tennis plays, maybe. Well, tennis is free, and anyone that plays tennis is not really my type.
James McCann, what do you think of over here? I think Raphael Nadal is sufficiently masculine. What? I mean, where is the midpoint? Where is the least manly but acceptably manly? I mean, am I manly enough for you? My voice. Wow. Yes. Whoa. Are you manly enough? I think so. Okay, goodbye.